the final Wednesday in Barcelona, week 5, and it's going to be very interesting to see who will join the Catalunya Tigers and Pack Ikea in the semi-finals. Both Raval Sporting and Minaj have a chance. We'll have to wait till later in the day, but there's going to be plenty of great cricket action before then. This is the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain, and it starts right now. Good morning to you, wherever you're watching around the world. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to day 23 of action of the first series of the year, the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. Today we have 5 T10 matches for you, and it's certainly going to be very interesting to see who ends up qualifying from this group, Group C. The first match, match 111 on the calendar, is the Barcelona Gladiators taking on Karajan. Let's go over to the match referee. Well, there you go, the Barcelona Gladiators. They've won the first toss of the day and they've elected to bat. I wonder if this is the game that Shahid Nazir will go big. He did score essentially in last year's series, but he's missed out with the bat quite a few times. They'll be pinning their hopes on him to take them to a winning score. And Karajan, well, they've been an interesting team to watch as well. They play the first 2 matches of the day. They're without their opening batsman, Kaiser Zulfikar, and they won't have him behind the stumps. Jahanzeb Askar actually is going to step behind the wickets for them in today's game. He's done a great job with the ball, so let's see if he can do it with the wicket-keeping gloves on. They're probably going to open with Adil Ahmed and Mohamed Umar Wakas in the second half of this game. Well, let's talk about the conditions, and it's a beautiful day in Barcelona. In fact, not too many clouds around at all. You're expecting a maximum of 14 degrees, currently about 8 degrees, so it's a little bit chilly. And as far as the conditions, well, there's a tiny bit of dew on the outfield, but I can tell you that this pitch, it's bone dry. And again, the grounds crew, Rob and the gang, they've done a great job getting it ready for play. So I think it's a good decision from the Gladiators to bat first in this first of 5 matches. It's certainly going to be very interesting to see who we get qualifying from this group. And in the commentary box today, as always, we have Rico Full. Over to you, Rico. Let's get ready for some cricket.
Buenos dias. Buenos dias, Vinny. Buenos dias, everybody, wherever you are around the world. Welcome to the Fancode European Cricket Series, coming to you from Spain, here in this lovely setting in Barcelona. Well, I think you just can't get tired of looking at that view. There we go. There's the Olympic Stadium in the background. The Olympics here, of course, in 1992. We've just seen the iconic Telefonica Tower. That was the communications tower for the Olympics. And right underneath all of that is this Montjuïc Olympic ground, where all this cricket is coming from. And wow, we've had some excitement and action, haven't we just? And before we have a look at today's matches, remember we're focusing on Group C, so one of these teams today will join Catalunya Tigers and Pack Ikea in Friday's finals. Yesterday, over 1,000 runs scored once more. It's absolutely amazing. Well, the bowlers also had a little bit of joy, 50 wickets and 6s galore. 6s in the series so far. We're approaching 1,300 6s being hit. We've already passed the 1,200 4s in boundaries. It's just amazing stuff. It's action-packed all the way. Some of the highlights yesterday. Well, Zahid Nawazi, he took 3 for 22 for the City Lions versus Ripoll Warriors. We also had Shafat Ali Saeed. He had a very good day indeed. Scored, was in the runs in both of the games he had. And of course, we have to mention Shahad Khan. He made 47 for Barcelona in that game as well. Waqas Anwar, he took 4 wickets. He bowled very well, knocking the stumps over. And Bakhtir Khalid finally got in the runs as well. So it was an excellent day, but a day that belonged to City Lions. Well, today, who's it going to belong to? We've already heard that Karaya, as you see on your screens there, they've got 2 matches back to back, but you know what? Zulfikar, they're going to miss him. He's an exciting player. He's very tardy behind the stumps. You could see that a few years ago he was a big star, a big player, and he's shown signs of that in this Fancode European Cricket Series with the bat as well. Now, and also having Ashgar, it's going to go behind the stumps. Now, in this fixture last time, well, he took 3 wickets in that one. Now, that was a victory, I shall tell you here, for Karaya. They were chasing 97 and got them in 7.5 overs. So they'll be looking to do the same here again today, because it is the Gladiators who have elected to bat. I think that's a good call. Don't think there's anything untowards with the wicket. It's a lovely clear day today, so I don't think the ball's probably going to do too much. And the other thing for sure is I certainly wouldn't want to be fielding out there first. It's a bit chilly, and when you're standing out there, especially on some parts of the ground which are still in partial shade, you won't want that ball travelling to you, because it's going to hurt first thing in the morning. So good toss to win. So just to recap, Barcelona Gladiators going to be having a bat. Karaya in the field, led by their captain, of course, Adil Ahmed. He's a larger-than-life character. Lovely guy, though, really is. A very friendly team. And he's just setting his field. He's going to come on to bowl first. And I think here, straight away, they'll be wanting to restrict the Gladiators. If they can, they would love to keep it to around 80, because with missing Kaska Zulfikar with the batting, they know that they're one strong batsman down already. So day 23, Group C. We'll talk more about the group and how it's laid later. But everything to play for some of these teams, but not so much for these two. These two, it's all about finishing this Fancode European Cricket Series on a high. Karaya and the Gladiators, both teams making their debut in the Fancode European Cricket Series, so they'll be hoping to finish on a high and maybe leave their mark on this series with some fantastic performances. So we're getting ready to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're off, and it's going to be Shazad Nazir to face the first ball of the day. There's a swing and a miss as it goes through. And just as that ball is bowled, and before a wicket goes down, and the curse of Mr. Maximo kicks in once more, we'll welcome him back into the commentary station. Good morning to you, sir.
Well, good morning, Rico, and good morning to all of our viewers. Look at this ball from Adil.
Ouch. That's what I'm going to say to that. Ouch. It's bitterly chilly, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I heard you say that, actually. There's a little bit of breeze picked up. It's currently 8 degrees above zero, thankfully. But sunny is out, so it looks very, very nice. I think you hit the nail on the head, Rico. It's going to be difficult conditions to field first up. Not too much dew on the field, which is good, and the pitch is very dry, which I think is good for the batsman. And I think just the fact that the temperatures are so cold makes it difficult to field the hard ball this early in the morning. But yeah, I'm fascinated with this game, and I think a lot of people in the chat are as well. And hello to everyone if you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. As well, you might be watching on Fancode in India and various other streaming platforms. It's wonderful to have your company. And we've seen Askar behind the stumps getting involved already, and he's the usual wicketkeeper for them ordinarily, but with Zulfikar available, he's turned his hand off spin and done so very effectively so far in the series. But with Zulfikar out of the team today, he resumes his position behind the stump. So I think it'll be great to see him in action. He looks very, very skillful in that position so far.
One's hit over the top. Nice shot, clever. I don't think the ball will go to the boundary.
Well, the race was on there. I think it's gonna win in the end.
It does.
Danish Abdullah, he had about a 30-metre head start on the other fielder. I tell you what, if you want to get your heart pumping in the morning, this is the way to do it. And watch out, strap yourself in and feel the G's. Danish was after it. And, well, in the end, it was Junaid Ali. Well, he won the race, but the ball won the race overall to the boundary in 4 runs.
Yeah, the first one of the day, the first boundary. And field will be disappointed. So will the bowler comes in once more. that it did go through. Ooch, there you go. Yes, I know all about it. I gave the warning before the start of the match. These balls are going to hurt. And, well, Adil Ahmed there feeling it for himself.
I'm telling you, this is an extreme sport. This cricket this early morning, 8 in the morning and 8 degrees. So watch out. This will come straight back at you. Oh, Adel smart. End of the over. And after one, it's 6 for no loss.
Yeah, good though. Nice tidy. Kept the ball in the right area. Just the one shot that hit over the infield and the ball just beating the fielder to the boundary. And, new bowler getting ready. It's Abdul Wawood. And he's bowled pretty well in this series, so I'd expect a good finish from him.
I think he's bowling some spin today. We've seen him bowling more. Seen him up earlier in the series. You see the players adapting. Obviously, they think that pace off the ball is the way to go. And of course, Askar won't be bowling spin in this innings because he's behind the stumps.
Well, that's been smashed away. And, well, he's going to have to fetch that. That's the first Maximo off the morning. It's a cold morning. And, well, a few of these on the batsman is certainly going to warm them up. It's going to warm up us as well.
I always think it's a crime when someone that tall is bowling spin. We've seen him. Everyone's taken on a different role this morning for Karayan. And let's go behind the stumps with Dude. Well, he's switching to spin, opening the bowling. And that one, we're out of here at a rate of knots. And Adil Ahmed just having a word with him from long off, saying, well, if you keep bowling those, you might be going back to bowling pace.
You might not come on at
here's
all.
Dude.
That one's a little bit short, stayed a bit low. Batsman still got plenty on it, but Kaya do this well, don't they? They've got that fielder in pretty close there on the leg side, just to stop the singles. More flighted, that's gone all the way through, and he's got a wicket. Well, how about that? Just didn't move his feet at all. So, Wawood has a look at his captain and says, see, Skip, have faith in me.
Look at this, and this has just hit a bit of the back leg, I think, and well, he's like, why did I waste all my life bowling pace and running in hard when all you have to do is take a couple of paces and Haroon Salik. That's the first time we've seen the stumps knocked over today. I'm sure it won't be the last. And the first wicket goes down, 13 for 1.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed when he looks back at that. It was there for the hitting. He's just smashed one out of the ground. That one was there at the same, but just didn't move his feet at all. Tried to hit it harder. And yeah, we were talking about this yesterday, weren't we, Vinny, that you spend most of your time charging in and bending your back and putting all the energy into the ball, and then the next bowler comes on, tosses them up, gets the wickets. Well, maybe this is what Wawood has thought about here as he comes in, bowls once more to the new batsman. It's a big swing and a miss.
Yeah, off spin's one of those things it's a lot easier to spin the ball this way out of your fingers than leg spin. Leg spin's probably a little bit more dangerous as opposed to a right-handed batsman, but it's a lot more difficult to spin the ball over the wrist. So most bowlers would fancy themselves to bowl some off spin. Tell you what though, that's not spinning anywhere. That's well, that's going to be called a no ball. That's an interesting one because I don't know if it was for height. It didn't actually ever bounce. It went straight to the keeper on the full. So I think that probably should have been a wide. We're just going to, maybe it was for height. Maybe we'll see a replay of that if we have time. Maybe not.
Well,
anyway, this will be a free hit. Wasn't signalled, but there's a lot going on here anyway so far. And then a misfield. With Dude, well, he's really shown us the good, the bad, and the ugly so far in his first over of spin.
Yeah, he's still got, I think, one delivery to go with it. I saw that Abdul was having a chat with him after that no ball. I mean, okay, it's one of those, we talked about it yesterday. It wasn't really right out there. It wasn't dangerous. And this is a good shot. This is dangerous for Karaya. It was right in the slot, and that's beautifully executed. What a lovely shot this was for the second six of the day. Just look, got into position nicely and sent it packing. Big shot at the end of the over. And that's a nice way to end it. The score moves on to 21 for 1 of 2.
Yeah, 1 for 15 off the over, yeah. Look, it wasn't, it was a good shot because he didn't try to overhit it. I think that was the key. Just made good contact, and if you do get out of the middle of the bat, it will go all the way. Master Nater saying, spray paint space X on that ball. It's rocketed out of here. Well, it certainly did, that first one of the over. And SG, well, this is summing it up. Maximo wicket. Same story, different day.
Well, yeah.
Certainly is, SG. Great to have your company with us today. welcome to all of you. Let us know where you're watching from as well, as we see Adil Ahmed coming to bowl the third over.
That's it away. It's chase on for the fielder. Is he going to get there? He does. And I know the batsman will have a look at his bat after that. That did not sound good at all.
And we had a lot of interesting bounces in the field yesterday, didn't we? And the one that we thought was off a tortoise yesterday, if you remember, if you were watching yesterday, that turned out was a broken sprinkler. So now every time the ball goes in that long on area, we haven't seen it yet, but I'm waiting for it to take a crazy bounce. That's just the fun of the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Bowled just across the right hander, a little bit more whiff this time, not so close to him. Did the swing and a miss. We got well, Abdul Wahood is right in front of us. Wahood, get that ठंड लग रही है यार. He's saying, yeah, it's freezing. Yeah, I agree with you. बहुत ठंड हो आज. सवेरे सवेरे इतने मैंने ख्याल हाले 7 डिग्री हुई है, पर धूप पता निकल गई. धूप के नाल सारा कुछ निगा हो जाना. No worries. That's well bowled, and the batsman going right across. Good throw as well. Anybody backing up? Yep. Gonna wait today. Fielders doing the backing up. Beautiful setting. Lovely day. You can see already. See the batsman there, just putting his hand out when he's looking up, because the sun, that's where it's coming up from, right behind us.
Nazir, I think this is the key for the Gladiators. He did score a very impressive 100 last year in the Fancode European Cricket Series, but hasn't really gone big in this series. And you just wonder with their last matches today, if this is the day where he'll go big.
You put curse on him, you know that.
Can't go any worse. I don't think I can. Yeah, he's been struggling. That's the nature of it as well, I suppose, when you're taking risks, and that's the nature of this game. And you're always a chance to give your wicket away. But if he gets going, he can be very destructive, Nazir, and we haven't really seen the best of him in this series. So hopefully for him, this is the day it all comes together.
It's nicely played. I was hoping to hit it just maybe a little bit finer to try and get past the fielders there, but that brings to the end another over. So a nice tidy spell from the captain. He's just gone for 10 runs off his 2, and the score has moved along to 25 at the end of the power play.
Maybe I'm being a little bit unkind as well to Nazir. He has scored 139 runs before this match in the series, including 13 maximos, but when you consider he scored that big 100 last year in just one innings, we know he has the potential to make the big score. So it hasn't really come for him in this series, but again, they've still got 2 matches left.
Yes, it was a great day yesterday, wasn't it, for the City Lions? They made a good end to their series, finishing second in their group. Now this group, Vinny, there's everything to play for still in this group, and we still cannot tell you who will be going through into the semi-finals on Friday, because, well, it all depends on how few matches go, and we'll talk about that in a minute or two. So we see another bowler coming on to bowl.
Junaid Ali grabs the ball with his left armers. First one a single. Yeah, I think you're exactly right, Rico. We're going to see, I'll see some very tight competitive cricket in the first 3 matches of the day, but matches 4 and 5, that's where it's really going to hot up, because Raval Sporting will play the Gladiators in the 4th match of the day, match 114. If Raval win that, they'll be through to the semi-finals. If not, then Minaj have the chance to take the top spot in the last game of the day.
Nice firm shot. Good bit of fielding.
Is that a chance?
Hey?
Was that a chance? Oh, look at this. Look at this when it comes back at the bowler. I reckon he's dodged this. Let's have a look. Yeah, he was just... I think he thought about it for a split. He didn't have very long to think about it, but I think self-preservation came in. It's very hard. Here's Junaid Ali.
Well, this one is going over and all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Seis queridas. That's nicely hit. Just finds the middle of the bat. Watch this. Stand still. Nothing needed. Just full force, full power. 6 runs. Over and out it goes.
Beautiful shot. It was a bit short. and that's what gave him time to set himself. Again, had to get out of the middle, otherwise there's two fielders back there to take the catch, or attempt to take the catch.
And this one is rifled, but there's a fielder there and he's taken a catch. Well, how about that? That was... No, hang on a minute. No, it's been signalled as 6. You can see the tournament referee, Shub Navjot Singh, just standing there and straight away signalled, and then the umpire, and then the fielder thought, I've been called out here, I better signal it as well.
Well, talk about your perfect positioning. Shub Navjot Singh, the match referee, was perfectly positioned to make that call. I think the fielder, sure he would have... I'm not sure if he realised he just touched the rope.
That was hit like a bullet. What a catch!
It was actually such a good catch. He's going to be 6 runs for it in the end. No justice. And this one's caught.
He is gone.
And I tell you what, it's hot and spicy. And Danish Abdullah, he's in the position at cover. And for him, well, I'm not too worried about it. He's got buckets for hands, and this one's disappeared into them.
Well, it was hit hard once more, but Danish Abdullah thought, thank you very much. And in the end, we've seen 2 great catches. One didn't count because he had stepped over the rope and went for 6. And that one, well, that one wasn't going to come out of there, was it? Once it was in, and he's going to go.
Make no mistake, that's one of the best catches we've seen. And I'm not kidding. That was hit really hard by Nazir. We mentioned he's such a key player for the Gladiators, so he misses out again. But it was just caught so easily. And at this time, in these conditions, in this temperature, and still 8 degrees Celsius at the moment in Barcelona, his ball was rock hard. Abdullah, I've liked his work with the bat ball and also in the field. And another key wicket. So 39 for 2, ball to go in the 4th. So much cricket at the moment on the European Cricket Network. It's certainly great to bring it to you.
Wow, it's all excitement and entertainment here. And they're asking, and I think there's a... Well, I'm not sure it was a nod or a shake of the head there for the umpire. I thought he was nodding to say, yeah, you're going to go, but in the end, he decided not to. We'll see it better.
Let's see where this bounces. I think this has bounced outside leg stump, and it has. So a very, very good decision. As soon as that bounces outside the leg stump, and the bowler, he might not believe it, but it was very, very clear from the replay. That one pitched outside the leg stump. End of the over. So at the end of 4, it's 40 for 2.
Well, what an over that was. And there's us talking about how cold it is there and taking these catches, where we saw 2 magnificent catches. One didn't count. He had the tournament referee breathing down his neck and said, nope, that's 6 runs, buddy, and signalled it over to the umpire, and then the fielder himself did say. And then that next one from this guy who's coming on the bowl now. Danish Abdullah takes the catch. Now is coming into the action to have a bowl. What a catch it was as well. In this brisk, chilly morning, it wasn't easy. It was hit from the middle of the bat as well. It was
such a good catch. I felt it from here. Here he is, Abdullah.
And they have a fielder back there. Oh, he's muffed it. It's gone through him. 4 runs.
I tell you what, it's actually should be easier to field off this clay as well, believe it or not, because he's doing a genuine bounce. And this one, well, no excuses there. That one straight through.
Just didn't want it. Just didn't want it.
You know what they call Danish Abdullah? You know what his nickname is?
No.
The pastry. He's Danish.
Because they're Danish.
Yeah, it's a Danish. As they call them, they're talking about the pastry. Here's the big pastry. Can he get a wicket?
Ooh, well, he could have done, but in the end, oh, that's good work though. He stopped it.
Good work. There's some foot fielding. That's foot fielding success. FFS.
Barcelona style.
I don't know about this foot fielding. It's a high risk strategy, but obviously that one getting to the ball before it was able to get to the boundary, intercepting it. That's a pretty cool nickname, the pastry.
Soon he comes. It's well bowled. Could we just call him the Whirl? That'd be better, wouldn't it? The Whirl.
Here's Nate, and Nate, you know, Nate's actually been researching the LBW rule, and he said, no, I believe that bounced outside the leg stump there. Good no call. Great work by Nate in Tennessee.
Yeah.
Just shows you can explain things to Americans if you're patient enough. It's possible, isn't it, Nate? Anyway, it's always great to have your company. Here's Abdullah.
Well, he moved very early there, the batsman, and that's well bowled. Gave the game away, and Abdullah just keeping it out of his reach.
Milan Cheetah also saying that was a good decision by the umpire. I think we all agree the umpires, they've done a very good job in this series. You consider, haven't had a lot of cricket either for a few months, and great to see standards improving in the Vancouver European Cricket Series. So well done to the men out there.
That's hit high up in the air. This is going to be a chance, and it's very well taken indeed. That's a great catch, and it's that man who's been doing the bowling, Junaid Ali. This time takes a good catch, and a little bit of backing up there from Wabood as well. Was breathing down his neck now. Look at this.
Look at this. It's the difference between backing up and putting off. And he was right in his ear, whispering sweet nothings by the time this landed in Junaid Ali's hands. But I guess it's clever from Abdul Wadood to come and do that, because, again, we've seen before sometimes the ball bouncing out of the hands, and it's just an extra body around there to clean up the catch if that happens. But also, you don't want to put him off. But I think that in the end, Junaid Ali, he was quick to call for it, and it was closer to him. Made no mistake. So some good catching's been done by Garian, and there's a wicket to the pastry. 3 down now. The score 46 for 3. Last ball of the over.
Oh, he's got him. He's bowled him round his legs. And how about that? Well, that certainly was a little bit of the Danish whirl, eh? The batsman just moved inside and the ball hitting the base of the stumps. Watch this.
What's happened here? That's just flicked the bottom of the stumps. And he thought he was getting a wide. And that's the margins we're talking about. And whoops-a-daisy, you have to go. So that's amazing. And that's 2 wickets and 2 balls. So the big pastry will be on a hat-trick next time he comes out. But that's the end of the over. So disaster for the Gladiators in the 5th over. As that man, Danish Abdullah, doing the damage. And after 5 overs, it is 46 for 4.
Well, Tanzir Rahman there thought that ball was going to go on and miss the legs. And he was hoping he was going to take a wide off it, but well, Abdullah had different ideas. He got the target right, just skimming the bottom off the leg stick. The bail come off, and off he goes. He can't believe it, can Tanzir Rahman. Going for a golden, and Abdullah, yes he is. He's on a hat-trick the very next ball he bowls.
Let's remember that, but for now, we've got Nadeem Mohammed with the ball. In he comes. Starts with a wide.
That's a brilliant take from the wicketkeeper. Wow, that's fantastic from Asghar. Just watch this, how athletic he was here. Wonderful work. Just look at this, that is great. He certainly saved his team. He saved his team 4 runs for sure. That was going to go all the way. So Hassan, shorter this time, but that's not able to get it away. So this is fantastic here from Karaya. They won't want to let this position slip. They've got the Gladiators exactly where they want them. Just good tidy bowling now and fielding. The fielding has been absolutely brilliant, I have to say. The catches that they have taken been superb. They're backing up the bowlers, and I love the chat. I love the way they're supporting each other. You got the captain there with the ball involved. You got the fielders involved. You saw that catch. Junaid Ali taking the catch, but Babu was right there, right next to him as well, and the little nod of appreciation, saying, "Okay, it's all good." Great teamwork here in the field at the moment. That's been well hit. And, well, they're letting themselves, and that's twice we've seen the ball that's gone through for 4, and most of the time they've been pretty good. This one, again, it's at that difficult area, and I think I'm just wondering if the fielder was expecting this to do something different here, but, well, it's not easy. It's just bouncing before him, but you've got to get something behind it. And I know it's going to hurt, but you've got to take one for your team sometimes.
Yeah, and that's the only thing. It's the ground fielding, isn't it? It's actually amazing that the players seem to struggle off the clay. The clay is actually gives you a truer bounce in the grass. But again, that ball travelling at you. Got to get something behind it.
This is going to be caught and bowled. It don't come any easier than that. You still want to do it ice cream cone style. But, well, how many times have we seen that? A batsman just starting to play the ball well, just starting to find the middle of the bat and then getting out cheaply like that. It's another soft dismissal.
He did it hard in the end, didn't he? Mohammed Hassan. He's Olay. Up and goes and gets it. And I tell you what, he's very close to spilling that one. He probably could have stood still, but for some reason decided to take off. And on his way to outer space, he intercepted the ball. So another wicket goes down. And a fifth one for the Gladiators. It's now 56 for 5. Speaking of the fielder before, I was going to say Abdul Wadood. He's been an outstanding fielder for Garian in this series. I see him long off at the moment. We saw him with some amazing one-handed catches and run-outs as well, direct hits. This time it's short, it's up in the air. Could be another chance. Oh, and just in the end, a bit of miscommunication going all the way. Maximal, 6 runs. And the Gladiators, they're keeping the run rate up. They're losing wickets at a frenetic speed, but this one, I just thought for a second Wadood might try and pull off a miraculous catch, but in the end, out of his reach, and half a dozen to Barcelona Gladiators.
Yeah, Captain Babar Bashrat. And, well, somehow he's managed to steer this behind the stumps. And if he gets the throw in, it will be close, but that's good running. It's come back very quickly. That's the way to do it. Run the first quickly, turn around quick and get back.
How was the bowled around the legs, trying to get a wide and just hitting the very bottom corner of the stumps. I'm sure we'll see that several more times. End of the over. And after the 6th over, the 61 for 5, 15 off that over. So some good runs. Let me have a look at the projections then. If you can somehow get 10s from here, you get 101. I think that'll take some catching, especially first match of the day. Sometimes we see slightly lower scores, but yeah, I think that's probably what they're aiming for. And we've got Danish Abdullah on a hat-trick. Can he do it? The pastry. He has 2 wickets and 2 balls. The first one was caught. The second one was bowled, and now he's on a hat-trick.
It was the right ball to bowl, wasn't it? It was right on the stumps.
Yeah, it certainly was. That's what I liked about his bowling as well. He's generally full and straight. And doesn't get too complicated. The pastry just gets it up there. Endangers the stumps. Don't see him bowling too many wides.
Dulain once more. And he's picked it up well, but there is a fielder there. He has to keep his eye on it this time. Does a lot better than the time before.
Yeah, not making any mistake that time.
And this time it's Abdullah. That's been done by the antics of this pitch and this surface. Just bobbling over him. Well, that's got to be a...
That won't bother the pastry. He's already taken 2 wickets, and I think he's got his mind on a few more.
Bowling here to Nadeem Mohammed. It's away in that area again. Fielder gets down.
It's pretty straight. He's very accurate, isn't he? Doesn't deviate too much off the wickets when he's bowling. SG saying, Vinny, don't forget to count the shin stops today. That's at least 1 so far. Yeah, we've seen a few shin breakers, that's for sure. Abdullah, can he get a 3rd?
Well played, these two down. Just seem to understand the need to stay together for a couple of overs at least before doing anything too silly. We've got to try and get the score, well, first of all, get it into the 80s.
Yeah,
and then have a push. Then have a push towards the end. Karaya will want to try and restrict them to around. I don't think they want them to go more than 90. In the 80s would be fine. Remember, they're missing Zulfikar with the bat. It's nicely played, but once more, just not able to get too much power behind it, so the fielder will keep it to the 1.
It's all length as well. You see, not giving me any length the last couple of balls to get underneath. And yeah, full and straight, very good bowlers. There's been 5 singles off this over, so he's trying to get the boundaries away. This is the captain at the crease for the Gladiators, Baba Basharat. See if he can move things along. Last ball, the 7th.
Oh, and he's unlucky not to have picked up another wicket there. Could have been his 3rd. He sees the batsman take the charge and come at him.
Yes, that's the end of the 7th over. 66 for 5 and plenty of cricket, like I said, on ECN at the moment. And we've got bonus cricket for you, ECN weekend bonus time this Saturday and Sunday. That's coming up the 13th and 14th of March. So, of course, we'll have the final day here in Barcelona on Friday. But we've got fan code ECS Malta, 4 games a day, starting the regular time in the morning on Saturday and Sunday mornings. And as an extra bonus, Rico and I will be bringing you the Italian WT20 final from Rome on Sunday, 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, which is 4 p.m. in India. So please join us for more cricket this weekend. It never stops, does it? We've got Monday to Friday. Now we've got Saturday and Sunday as well. This one was wide. I thought it was just inside the tram lines. Is that Junaid Ali? Let's have a look at the replay. Yes, good call.
It was, yeah. Nothing wrong with
Good
that.
bowling. Good bowling if you can get it there. Just wide enough, but not actually a wide.
That's good variation there. He's bowled one outside, just inside the guidelines, the indicator that the umpires use. Perfect delivery, and then this one is more into him, and the batsman keeps him guessing, wondering where this one will be. I think he's going to attack it. He's going to have a go, I think.
Just stalling a bit, aren't they, at this point in the innings?
Direct hit here will be close. Oh dear.
And they're going to get an overthrow in the pastry. We're not negotiating that one, backing up. he's saying I was there. I did everything right. I just forgot one thing. What was it? It was the ball. And so 2 runs in the end. I mentioned that 10 and over, but it's not looking like it at the moment because you need boundaries, at least 1 or 2 and over, to get over the 100 mark. At the moment with singles, they might end up with something like 80. You see, just good bowling as well. There haven't been too many wides or extras, have there, from Karian? And makes all the difference. The difference between chasing perhaps 85 and 110 is just not giving them those extras. And we've seen 5 wides and a few buys and other things in previous games, but they've been pretty miserly in the field this morning.
And that one's going to go away for 4. It's not where he intended it to go at all. Now, there's a couple of times that Baba Basharat has managed to get the ball in that area. Yeah, I mean, this is what's happened here, I think, for the Barcelona Gladiators. Some of the top order, they've looked good, haven't they? They've gone in, they've played some nice shots, big shots, but it's not just about the shots you play, it's about building an innings. You've got to play those nice shots, take the singles, build the innings, and one of you's got to go and score a big score. If you don't, then you're going to leave your team in this situation, scratching around for runs now.
Yeah, this is good bowling, and the length, excellent. Only able to dig it out for a single, and that's with the exception of that boundary off an edge. That's all that was really scored off that over. That over went ... 2 1 4 1. So 8 off the over. After 8 overs at 74 for 5. And now the captain, Basharat, will be facing up in the 9th over. And Wadood's going to be bowling. And I wonder if he'll be continuing with the spin. I think he will. He's going around the wicket to Basharat. Again, thanks to everyone in the chat. We're always enjoying your input. And Keanu's there. Waz is there as well. Hello. Nate wants to know your backstory on some of the outrageous numbers on the Currians' backs. I know I've got a little bit of a story about one of them, but I'll come to that in a second. First, we'll look at number 172, Abdul Wadood. So Abdul Wadood's number, I have no idea about, 172. That does sound pretty outrageous. And then there's 786. That's quite a culturally significant number. You can look that up if you like. So that's why you see a 786 for Junaid Ali. As we see the next ball's blasted. This one's gone all the way. And again, too short from Wadood. And a sorely needed Maximo. 6 goes on to the total for the Gladiators.
This was a tremendous shot from Babar because he missed out on the ball before and turns out being a dot ball. Look how quickly he gets into position here. Got into position and just really, oh wow, he murdered that one.
So I need more of that. They're going to get over a ton.
That's hit hard, and that's going to be 4 runs as well through the gap. This is what he needed to do, and right on cue. It's that 9th over again. You've had a Maximo, 4 runs, so far, dot, 6 and 4.
Yeah, and he's going back to the more seam-up variety. Not really spinning the ball anymore. Keeper back. That one's just slightly over pitch, and that's the difference between a Yorker and a half volley. That one disappearing for 4.
Oh, this could be a wide, could it? No, it's okay.
Yeah, look. These are all crucial runs, I think, at the end of the innings. And they've got some firepower as well. Adil Ahmed, I'm sure we'll see him open the batting for Karian. Mohamed Umar Wakas, he might get a chance at the top of the order. We know how well he hits the ball. This will be a no ball, I think.
Well, this is right on cue. You see what Tabu tried to do there. He got away with the last one, just getting it right borderline. The umpire keeping the hands in, but this one tried to do the same again. But hitting the edge of the pitch, there's no ball, so a free hit, and he'll have to capitalise on it, surely. And he doesn't, but they do take a bye.
There we go. Askar's after him.
I've got to watch this. Should be able to turn around and go again. They've got to take it on.
Run out.
And he has. Well, he took his frustration out on those stumps, didn't he?
It's a trick. It was a trick all the way. It did bounce off the bowler. Wadood didn't really go that far, and so the batsmen were alert to a second run. At least it forced him to hit the stumps from an awkward distance. It's a bit like a 3-foot putt, I think. Let's watch this first. Comes hits Wadood, and they think there's an overthrow on, but didn't really go that far. Only went really 3 or 4 metres. Again, this one, well, you'd hope to hit the stumps, I suppose, 3/4 of the time, but every chance if that missed, you might get a third. So at this end of the inning, at this stage of the innings, I don't mind that.
Yeah. And
the unselfish batsman was Nadeem Mohammed, who is run out off that, off a free hit actually. And unfortunately for Basharat, he wasn't able to make any contact. And so often we see that on free hits, don't we? The batsman really trying almost too hard. Yeah, 2 balls left in the over. It'll be Basharat still on strike.
Yeah, I think they had to take that run because he had taken the recognised batsman, the captain, back on strike, whatever happens. So, yeah, it's worth the sacrifice late on.
Yeah, I think so. Although they have to be a little bit conscious of the wickets. That's 6 down, but 8 balls remaining in the innings.
Hit this hard. It's a chance for a catch, and that's a super catch. Oh, it's supersonic. Well, is it Superman? No, it's not Superman, but it's a tremendous catch. How about that? And he should take all the applause that he can get. What a wonderful take. And in the end, I think ended up taking it one hand, didn't he, Junaid Ali, there?
Well, he did in the end. I tell you what, he's got 786 on his back. I reckon I saw 786 teeth because he was smiling very, very brightly after this. And what an effort it was from Junaid Ali. It was to his preferred side. Made the ground. I thought there's no way he was going to be able to get there in time, but he takes a sensational catch, and the captain has to go. That could be a game-changing moment for Karian. And great fielding there. Ground fielding that has let him down at times, Karian, this morning, but their catching has been outstanding. So, fantastic catch by Junaid.
Oh, absolutely brilliant. That was... It's also the end of the over, was it? So they have changed. The over's come to an end, so score's moved on to 86, yeah, because that wouldn't have counted as a run.
Yeah, 86 for 7 is the score. So we'll go to the last over.
Well, how about that? The non-striker was off like a whippet. There was no calling at all, and in the end, the other batsman had no idea until the bench called out saying, "Run, run!" and off he went. Anything could have happened there.
I love last overs. You know I do.
Assad, the bowler here. And this time just drops in between the guys there running in. A couple of boundaries here would certainly do Barcelona Gladiators the world of good. If they can just latch onto a couple. And, well, that will help. I think it's going to go all the way. That could be 5 of them. And, well, what a gift that is at this stage of the match. And that's Ali getting it all wrong.
And this is going to be costly. And, well, Askar, he's been pretty good behind the stumps. Nothing you do about that. 5 free ones. Although they've kept losing wickets at regular intervals during this innings, you'd have to say the Gladiators have been pretty good at just keeping the runs ticking over. And that's why it looks like they may post in excess of the 100 in the end. Here's Asad Ali.
And wicketkeeper should take this, and he does well. So that's a wicket.
I'm not sure if that was a no ball previously, or 5 wides. It was a free hit because it was no ball called last ball. So that's why it was a free hit. So that'll be a run in the end. There you go. We're trying to keep up as well.
There you go.
This one, well, it's gone very high. It'll take some catching.
And he could. Well, if he had a dive in there at the end, he never looked comfortable. Did he? Never looked comfortable coming in. Got one hand to it, 2, and then you thought a dive and he could have taken it one-handedly.
He had too much time to think about it. And look, I love last overs. I tell you what, at Christmas, all I want is a morning full of last overs because there's so much action in them. Here's another one. This is, again, it'll be out if he hits. And he's not going to... and he's saying to the bowler, why don't you get to the stumps? But, I love that. Mohammad Naeem doing the fielding at short mid-wicket. And again, it'll be just the one.
Look at all of this going on. Trying to keep up with it. The 100's almost there.
Yeah, 2 to come, I think.
And that will certainly help. That's a nice shot. And Barcelona Gladiators, well, they fought like gladiators. These two, they've come together. They needed to do something special for the team and, well, assisted a little bit with some wayward bowling. They've got the 100 up, so, well, now I think another good shot here is just valuable bonus run. Certainly will make Karaya have to work hard for him.
Definitely. Those strap yourselves in. Here we go. Last ball. We'll be running for anything. 102 the score. Last ball of the innings.
They've got to run, haven't they?
And get 2 here somehow.
Go on, run again. Let's have a race.
I think he's just upset with himself. He knows there's no chance of a second, so they're going to stop there. And that will finish proceedings. After 10 overs, the Gladiators winning the toss and electing to bat. They'll finish on 103 for 7. It'll be 104 for victory for Kurian in the second half of this match. Match 111 of the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, I mean, made a good start, I think, the Gladiators. You see that? The ball beating the fielders. He took the singles well. And then it was this man smashing a huge 6. And I thought, well, okay, here we go. Going to have some fun and games. And then the very next one, this one, it was Harun Salik going after this ball from Wawood. And what he did is what we've seen quite a few batsmen do. Hit a couple of boundaries. And in that case, it was 6. The next ball out. And we saw that repeated as well. Captain played a couple of big shots. The other opener, and there, how about that? Great catch there, but look, standing right behind him saying, no, that's not out. Then this one, wide, outside the off stump, smashed that was by Shahid Nazir. But, well, Danish himself, Habibullah, taking a very good catch early on in the morning in very, very cold conditions. Abdullah. There was the other, and he at this point he finished the over with that one. That left him on a hat-trick, and he was all smiles. The batsman wasn't really too sure what happened. He stood there for a while, Zahid Akhtar, and even when he was walking off, he stopped and looked back and said, "Are you sure?" "Yes, it's sure." Well, he wasn't sure about that, the fielder. That went all the way through. A couple of sloppy bits of fielding. Karaya, I think we saw that a couple of times with the ball going through. That one there, well, we did think about maybe getting a hand to it and pushing it out, and decided against it. But we decided with another match to play today, he needed his hand, because that certainly would have hurt. Bye-bye, that's right. He had a little bit of luck, didn't he? A few times getting finding the edge of the bat. He also played some lovely shots as well. He needed to try and accelerate, get his team. Had a little bit of trouble. Well, there you see the run out batsman, but it was important to do because he's trying to get this man back on strike, because that's the sort of things he was doing. But then that was absolutely sensational. Look at that one-handed catch. Well, there was all smiles at that stage, and it looked like they were going to restrict Barcelona Gladiators to around about between 80 and 90, but with that catch going down, a couple of awesome shots there towards the end, and those two, Harisam Mohammed and Amir Timur, did well towards the end as well. Just a little small partnership. Amir Timur hitting that boundary as well, getting them past 100. That's all important, valuable runs. They will look back at that, the Barcelona Gladiators, and we think, well, okay, what we need to do, and they will have to do it in their second game, which is later on today against Raval Sporting. We just need to make sure that our batsmen at the top capitalise on good starts. Quick look through the scorecard, and that's what tells that story. So Shahid Nazir and Harun Salik, look at that from Nazir, 3 sixes for his 21 of 10 balls, but then getting out. That was the catch by Danish Abdullah. It was a great catch. It was thumped right at him. And he had to go on from there, really. Harun Salik, he'll feel the same. 1-4, 1-6 in the 11 he made of 7 balls. Again, getting out at that stage. And then, really, not a lot happened until the captain, Babar Bashrat, came in. And he made a good 25 of 14 balls. And really, he looked like he was going to carry on. It took a sensational catch from Junaid Ali to remove him. What about the bowlers? Well, they all worked pretty well together. Adil Ahmed bowled very well. Didn't take any wickets, but 2 overs 10. That's fantastic. Marood, well, he took 2 for 26. Bowled well, also involved in the run out. Junaid Ali, I like the way he bowls. Could have had a little bit more luck go his way. Took 1 wicket, 2 for 22, 2 overs to 22. And Danish Abdullah, well, what a game he's had so far. I'm sure he's going to play a part with the bat as well, what he'd like to. He sort of goes up and down that order, but I think with the likes of Zulfikar missing today, he may get his chance. He bowled very well, certainly earned his right to go up the order. Bowled 2 overs, 2 wickets just for 11 runs. The other man in the wickets, Mohammed Hassan, taking 1 wicket, 1 over for 14. So Karaya, they'll be pretty happy with their effort in the field. Let themselves down with a few, but they would think they're made up with it, with some very, very good catches. So it's evenly poised. Barcelona Gladiators 103 for 7. So Karaya, they need to come out and score 104 to win. And well, they are a batsman down. Somebody else alongside of the captain, Adil Ahmed, is going to have to stand tall and fight, maybe put a partnership together, something what the Gladiators weren't able to do. But once more, they will come out blazing, that's for sure. They don't hang around, and I think if they can get a good power play in the first 3 overs, they'll set themselves to possibly chase this one down. Anyway, we shall find out how it goes. Just going to take a very short break, and we'll be back in under 10 minutes. So get yourself a cup of tea. I'm certainly going to get one. Maybe not so much to drink it, but just to hold it and warm your fingers up. Be right back in a few minutes' time. Hello and welcome back to a chilly but sunny morning in Barcelona. And at the moment everybody is doing their best, especially the players, to keep their hands warm. And that's certainly what the Gladiators will be doing here, coming out with warm fingers, because they'll want to take these early catches. Caraya, they don't hang around, they do play their shots. They'll want a good power play in here, and then want to get a good one in and chase down 104. That is the target they've been set. And that was thanks to some good batting by Baba Basharat. 25 or 14 balls until he was brilliantly caught by Junaid Ali. What a catch that was. That's certainly up there as one of the catches of this Fancode European Cricket Series. And Shahid Nazir, right at the beginning, quick fire 21 of 10. And he was caught brilliantly as well by Danish Abidullah. And really, Karaya, good performance in the field. A couple of slip-ups with the ground fielding, but their catching was great. And that's put them in this good position as we get ready to make a start. Just looking at the personnel there, it looks if though it may be Nadeem Mohammed that's going to open up. So Nadeem Mohammed will be opening the bowling. Adil Ahmed, the captain of Korea, he's definitely at the non-strikers end. And on strike is Mohammed Umar. Mohammed Umar Wakas, and if he's going to give us a little bit of waka waka early this morning, that'll certainly warm us up. It will warm the umpires' arms up as they go up and down. We'll start with a single. So the captain Adil Ahmed will get to face the second ball of the innings as he takes his guard. Early wickets. Barcelona Gladiators, that's what they want. They want to get into this middle order quickly. Let's hit hard and through the gap. Nobody there. 4 runs. Positive batting from the skipper. It's probably fair to say it's the only way he knows how. Rifle that through the gap there. Ooh, it's a little bit short from the bowler. Needs to be fuller. Try to get Adil driving at the ball. Top ball to follow. Good comeback. And he's hit this one hard again in the same place as before. Well, that's his shot. Any width, short, outside the off stump, bang, cracks that away. Well, they're going to have a look at this field, I think. The men that they've got out so far, they've got one who's sort of long on. Mid off his right back as well on the boundary, and one of them is going to have to come in though. But still not made any change. And this one's gone up in the air. This is going to be catching. He's got to go for it. And he takes a very good catch indeed. It went a long, long way up. And you could see the fielder there. He sort of kept his eye on it. He started to move in, then moved back to readjust himself. Takes a delightful catch. And, well, that's what they need to do. Hold on to them right at the beginning. And, well, the wicket of the captain, Adil Ahmed. Very important one to take, and that was a great catch. Kept his eye on it for a long time. The ball moving around a bit in the air, and that's Aslan Mohammed. Well done to him. Great bit of work. And that wicket going down. The batsmen have crossed. The new batsman go to the non-striker's end to start off with, but now we'll go to the striker's end, but it is the over, so he'll have to go back. And that is Ishan Hussain. Comes to the crease after a fantastic catch there. And it was actually Zahid Akbar taking it. He went a long way up. It was one of those which you think, does he fancy it, doesn't he? But his body language towards it looked good. You just thought he was up for it. Made it look simple in the end. So the wicket goes down. The score is 9. 1 wicket down. In fact, it's just updated. It's 10. 10 for 1. And we welcome back Mr. Maximo into the hot seat, right on cue after a wicket.
Yeah, all action, isn't it? And I think this is going to be a very interesting chase, especially that early wicket, because Adil Ahmed does have the ability to take the game away, but well, Wakas is a big loss for Karayan early in this innings. Muhammad Umar to continue the bowling. And these kinds of totals can throw up some very close finishes, and we haven't seen a really close finish in a while. It was surprising actually, because we normally get them quite a high frequency in this format of the game, but I do think that today, day 23, might throw up a few of these very close finishes and perhaps even a golden ball.
It's nicely played. And goes all the way. Well, that's a lovely time shot. Timing बहुत अच्छी थी. थोड़ी जी वेट कितनी, प्लेसमेंट अच्छी, फील्ड ने कोच तो कितनी डाइव मारी, but चौका हो गया. Nicely played. Lovely little shot. So that's 3 boundaries now that's gone on that offside. 2 from Ahmed, who has departed. Now, even though they've got 4 men there, they can't stop them going through. So just think here, maybe they need to think about a slight adjustment in the field. You can see that's the area. The bowler's bowling in the right area outside the off stump, bowling in a good line, a good corridor there. The batsman taking it on and playing this shot, and you just get the feeling that so far they've all gone along the deck to the boundary. But it could be a miss hit that goes over the infield, and you just need a fielder out there. That's my call. I would bring one up. Maybe the man that's right in front of us here. Pretty straight. And there we go again, and there you have it. 4 more. Was half a chance perhaps from the fielder. And that's raced through. It was catchable, certainly worse. Didn't get anything on it though, it went pretty quick. But another opportunity. 4 runs, so that's 16 runs that have come out on that offside. And still no change, still no efforts to stop the boundaries. It's a little bit puzzling here. Captain's got to wake up and have a think about this. That last one. It's well played. That's well played. I know well, this is hurting. It's hurting me to keep saying it. And it's certainly hurting the Gladiators. Wakey, wakey, where's the captain? Let me find him. Where is he? Capitán, ¿dónde está? ¿Qué pasa, tío? He can't hear me. I can't be involved in this, of course. But it's frustrating. And, well, if I were the bowler here, I mean, I know the captain. Maybe he's one of those captains that says, look, you do the bowling, I set the field as that over comes to an end. But, well, the runs, that's 20 runs on my calculations that have come in that area. So score moves on to 23 for 1 wicket down. They've got to plug that gap. Still haven't done so. And you can see there what the batsmen are trying to do, and I think the fielder in front of me understands what I'm trying to say. Shahin Nazir. He keeps suggesting to his captain, look, we haven't got this right. I don't need to be here. Get me in. And push a man deep back. On the offside, not doing it so far. So Nadeem Mohammed continues the same field. He'll take the single this time.
I think Jay Wild agrees with you in the chat as well. Rico saying need someone at deep point, surely. That's one of the things. I mean, don't necessarily want to be reactive as a captain, but there comes a point where if it's consistently where the batsman's scoring.
Yeah, you've got to stop the shot.
They go the long off at the moment, but I'd be encouraging them to try and hit down the ground. There's every chance they could mistime that and you can get a catch at mid-off. They're up in the circle.
They're liking that. Finding their voice, the Gladiators. You want a good big finish here. This is up in the air. It's another opportunity. Bowler, will he go for caught and bowl? Well, he thought about it, but the fielder says, no, it's mine. Good catch taken. Well, one of those fielders does come into play in the offside finally. Takes the catch. And well done, and it's the captain himself, Baba Basharat.
Yeah, it was really good to call it, and it's always an easier catch for him. He was coming in towards the ball. The bowler, well, he had a chance to catch it as well, but he was always kind of drifting away from him. So nice communication, and it was the captain, Baba Basharat, who did the job. Safe hands, and so another wicket goes down, and they've lost a second. And just wonder at this stage, Guardian, will they have the batting depth to get close to this target of 104? Another wicket for Nadeem Mohammed. It's a bit extra on this one as well. It's going to be called a wide, but this one take off.
Yeah, Bendy's in his back.
This one. Oh. Batsman, of course, crossing, but Abdul Wadood is at the non-striker's end now. This one worked away off the pads. Just the single. But yeah, I told you these totals, they do make for some very, very good cricket matches. And I'm going to think about the batting resources they've got. Of course, they've got Wadood coming in at 4, maybe Askar at 5. He can hold the bat as well. So they just need to keep up with that rate. That's the key for Karian.
It's probably going down the leg for me, that one. It's worth having a look.
Isn't far away. I tell you what, I might see this one from front on. But this is the risk of playing back. Let's have a look at this one. I think it was a good decision going down the leg side. But again, taking a bit of a risk playing across the ball. Abdul Wadood on that occasion. Will be the end of the over, and it's 26 for 2 at the end of the power play. Good over, only 3 off it.
Yeah, it was a good one. They've taken another wicket, and that's key. That's what Barcelona Gladiators are going to have to do. And look, there's a change in the field here. So finally, after 20 runs have gone to the boundary there on that offside, 20 runs out of 26, it has to be said. And one of those was also an extra. They put a man on the boundary, so well, they're going to try and cut out that shot. That Mohamed Umar Wakas that's been playing so confidently.
It's going to be the captain taking matters into his own hands. He's going to bowl the 4th over. Took a great catch last over. Let's see if he can break the game wide open with a couple of wickets for the Gladiators. Here comes Basharat.
He'll start with a wide, and looks like the fielders will turn it into 2. Nice steady approach, isn't it, from Basharat? He's got a nice flowing action, comes in. That time, I think the only thing was he didn't quite get the delivery arm quite high enough and straight enough. It was a little bit away from his body, and the ball deviating towards the leg. So
good carry to the keeper though. Got there pretty quickly. Even get online to Wadood.
And that's going to be close. That's close. Yep. He had to go there. That's a beautiful delivery.
He was right on line this time, wasn't he? And again, Wadood, perhaps it's a slight technical issue he's got playing across this one. This one straight down the line. Well, good morning, good afternoon, good night. And we're dude, he's got to go. Plum LBW, another good decision from the umpire.
Yeah, absolutely. Plum. And, well, poetry in motion from the captain. The first one, like I said, he just straight down the leg side, but lovely flow, lovely smooth run up, good delivery. Just, you see that once he gets to the delivery stride, he's almost slight bit of a slingy action, but he's certainly getting his whole body into the delivery, the whole shoulder action. Not a tall man, so he's relying on that to get the pace in, and that's a good ball. And well, I tell you what, if he repeats a similar ball again, first up, the new batsman, it's going to cause a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, it didn't take him too long to get online, did it? And in he comes again. Gladiator skipper.
That's that Ali. Gets off the mark straight away.
Yeah, it's a position. We often see nobody in the circle on the leg side, but often to find someone, perhaps a backward point. Maybe you could do with only one fielder there. They've got two in the circle on the offside and nobody on the leg side. And I think it's a double position. You might take a catch. You can also stop a few singles in that area.
Just straight down the leg again there. You can see when he's got it right. You can see when he just falls away. Nice shot there of the umpire. The flags behind. You can see gentle breeze. And already in a matter of half an hour, so much warmer. The chill factor's gone. We can hear the parakeets above us somewhere. Had a big old swing at that. Keep an eye on that ball. It's bubbling around.
That was a filthy slog in the end. It was just off the inside half of the bat. And so SG had a comment about the next match. Perhaps Skyways. I'm going to see Skyways again. I'm always excited to see them play. They're playing Carry-On in the second match of the day. Have some toss news. Carry-On, they've won the toss and elected to bat. And SG saying, poor Skyways, surely we can agree they need a break. Maybe a pity win to keep the spirits up. Well, very chance for a win, I think. This one's up in the air. It's not going to carry, though, to the fielder. Muhammad Umar will clean up and fire a throw in. And the keeper had to do all the work to back that up. And, well, I think the captain giving an uncensored review of that throw from Muhammad Umar, who has a strong arm. And we saw exactly how strong then. Again, I don't speak all the languages, Rico, but I could get the tone of what was being said there. Yeah, Skyway's coming up and they'll be fielding first, but I don't think they'll mind chasing. We saw them chasing successfully earlier in the series, so really looking forward to seeing them again.
It's nicely played. And I tell you what, there's going to be a massive cheer if they get their first wicket. Don't forget, the last time they were here, they went 2 complete innings in the field without taking a wicket.
240 for none in 20 overs. That's
that
a tough
was
day at the office for the bowlers and the fielders, isn't it?
That was their strength in the field with the bowling.
The easiest drop catch that anyone had ever seen.
Dear, yeah.
For Adil Shazad. Lovely guy as well. So he didn't call correctly, but he'll get a chance to field first, and hopefully they can make a good game.
Where's this one gone?
A loose throw. Again, that's basics. We're defending 103. That's from away, and the keeper. Well, not sure what he was supposed to do about it, unless he had the kangaroo boots on. He wasn't going to be able to stop that one. And with the end of the over, and at the end of 4, it's going to be 35 for 3. And just a reminder, coming up from May 31st, we're going to have the European Cricket League on ECN, and this is the Champions League of European Cricket. It's the top domestic clubs from 15 different European nations this year, and they'll be joining the defending champions VOC Rotterdam from the Netherlands. And how that works, there's 3 groups of 5, and they'll compete a week at a time from May 31st. It'll run all through June to June 25. Will be the second ever final of the European Cricket League. So catch all the action here on ECN, and for more information, go to our website, europeancricket.com. You can also go to see the 2019 matches on our YouTube channel if you want to go have a look.
Nice start from the new bowler. In the right area. The batsman just able to play that one out for a single. So Tanzil Rahman wasn't able to feature with the bat. He decided to... No, he was the one who decided to leave the ball. See, that was somebody else. But he was out for a duck, though.
What a dismissal that was, though. We'll see that a few more times. It was just It was a sneaky wicket, wasn't it? Bottom corner. Tanzir, though, I like the way he goes about his cricket. Tries hard, everything he does. And again, Barcelona Gladiators haven't had a lot of success. Only one win in the series so far, but you do think that they are kind of a side that should have won a couple more matches than that when you see who they got in their personnel. I'm going to get away from the keeper. Again, he's having a few issues out there. Tahina was behind the stumps today. Just a few balls taking off their surface. There's a bit of pace in it this morning.
Yeah, well, there was no ice on it this morning, so it's dried up pretty quick, huh?
there was a bit of ice on the pitch yesterday. I haven't done a pitch report when there's ice on the pitch.
Oh, should have missed, and that could have gone anywhere. It could have been curtains as well. Well, it's all very well practicing the shots afterwards, but I tell you what, the one you played didn't look anything like that, batsman.
That's true. At least he's practicing the right one. What do you think? Who's ahead in this game? It's a tough one to call. The rate's just creeping up a little bit. Just north of 2 a ball now. Started at about just over 10 and over. Now it's about 12 and a half.
This one is going to go to the boundary, I think. I mean, fielder's going to, well, he would have done extremely well if he was to stop that, but no chance of that. That's raced along.
Yeah, it's a really good shot. And again, you can only take what's served up to you. And this time, Mohamed Wakas, he's not going to miss out on those. It was a full toss on the leg stump. And all the way for 4. Desperately needed boundary. They need 12 and over. You want to be getting 2 boundaries and over. It was 2 4s or maybe at least, 1 6. Perhaps a few wides keeps you up with the rate. But if you don't get those boundaries in these middle overs, that rate can get real before you know it. Here's Tanzir again. He's worked away and it should just be the single. A lot of the ground fielding has actually been pretty good from the Gladiators. Some of their work after getting the ball's been a bit messy with some overthrows and things of that nature, but that'll be the end of the over. At the end of 5, halfway point of the innings, it's 42 for 3.
Yeah, a lot is depending here, isn't it, at the Umawakas. He's on 20 now. 15 balls. He knows that he's really got to carry his bat all the way through here, but pressure's on him to keep scoring at a regular rate as well, as that rate is now just under the 13. So he's got to play some shots too.
And you can see Shahid Nazir bowled. Now, you do see him keeping wicket sometimes for the Gladiators, but he's got the job to do with the ball in the 6th over, and he comes.
That's powered away. Fielder will do extremely well to stop that. No chance. That's hit really well. What a thunderous shot that was. That's lovely. That's exactly what he's got to do.
Beautiful shot. Went with the ball. That's what I liked about this. And sometimes he's gotten into trouble trying to hit everything away on the leg side. But this one, this has perfectly bisected the 2 fielders back on the offside. So, useful boundary. Keanu thinks Wakas is the danger man. Get him out. I think it's over for Karian. You can see why. That's a very good observation from you, Keanu. I'm sure he's read all the match previews as well on EuropeanCricket.com.
This is out on that one. I mean, ECL, Vinny. Don't forget, we're going to see the Spanish representatives later today.
Yeah,
Minaj.
Yeah.
And how excited they must be about that. I mean, they've had a topsy-turvy Franco European Cricket Series, that must be said. I mean, they've been strengthened with the likes of Awais Ahmed, Asjad Butt, but, well, to be representing your country in that series. What a cracking shot that is, and well, it was very short. It was there for the taking, but you still got to put it away. And this is a super shot. Just look at this.
Look how he waits on that, because by hitting it later, he gets it away from that man on the boundary.
Yeah.
And it's Sahid Akbar down there at deep cover. Just by waiting on it, he was able to hit it a bit squarer and to the left of that man. So a really nice piece of batsmanship and good placement. And speaking of Minaj, I was going to say, they're huge Barcelona Gladiators supporters now. You know that?
Now?
Because if Barcelona Gladiators can beat Raval Sporting in match 4,
yeah.
then Minaj have a chance to qualify. And if they win, then they'll go through. So I don't think there's bigger Barcelona Gladiators supporters right now than the Minaj guys. But yeah, again, they'll be very excited about participating in ECL. But also they'll have ambitions of making it to finals Friday. But it's out of their hands at the moment.
Oh, they're looking to take two. They've run the first one quick. Well, a good throw, and they're in trouble. And, well, that's a very good decision not to go for that. That's not the wicket they would have wanted.
Yeah. Look, nice to see them running the first one hard, though, Rico.
Yeah.
And so that gave them the opportunity. Again, you don't want to create confusion, but at least it put the fielding side under pressure. And that's what you need to do at this stage of the game. But, yeah, Minaj, it just shows you how strong the domestic competition is here. Royal Sporting, who were 7th out of 9 teams in the ECS, and they played back in November. And they've outplayed Minaj, really, and also Currion have beaten Minaj in this group.
What a game
and,
that was.
yeah, 149, 148. Last ball thriller. And it just shows the state of the game and developing all the time in this region, of course, across Spain and the Europe as a whole. So it's really wonderful that we have, particularly the European Cricket League, which started it all off back in 2019, and what a journey it's been. And standards and numbers and participation numbers are improving and increasing all the time. We're just waiting to make sure they have the correct number of outfielders. At the moment, they have 6 outside the circle. That's going to be a bit of a problem.
Well, if he bowls this, it'd be a no ball, surely.
It's well spotted. And there's a lot of people looking at it. I don't think eventually someone is going to have to notice it, and they're going to have to bring up one of the outfielders into the circle. It's funny because the umpires have seen it, they're talking, the bowler's seen it, but still no one's moving, and someone's going to have to come up. It's going to be the man from deep backward square leg coming up inside the circle. So they've got 3 back on the offside, 2 back on the leg side, 1 on deep mid wicket.
The non-striker just asking, well, wasn't that the way the ball before? And it wasn't. That man that's gone out to join the second on the offside, only just gone there. Because if it was, they can still call it.
Yeah, they can still call it.
Go back and say, yeah, okay, no ball. But
up until the time the next ball's bowled, of course, you can make that call. And there's a lot of walkie-talkie action going on at the moment as well, isn't there? So a bit of an anticlimax. The ball in the end is 53 off 25 required now, so it'll be last ball of the over. So there's Wakas there. Okay, will fancy their chances, but he's at the wrong end at the moment. It's Asad Ali on strike. Last ball of the 6th. Okay, it's going to be a dead ball because someone's yelling out, and I think it was the non-striker actually that was saying something there. What happened there, Rico?
Yeah, you see, I don't like this about this rule. I mean, the non-striking batsman, so Mohammed Wakas is talking to somebody to his dugout. Now, it's a dot ball for me. It should just be. I think it's the batting side that should be penalised.
I think he was talking to the umpire. I looked. He was facing. I don't know. I think once the umpire can't concentrate, so he's right to call dead ball. I mean, it could have equally been a wicket or a 6. So anyway, here's Nazir, and he's going to deliver a no ball off the pitch, and even worse, they're going to scramble an extra, which will put Wakas on strike for the free hit. So. It's been a strange little over, even by ECS standards, Rico.
You see, I know the law is a law. I mean, that's what has to happen. The call, I think, was right, dead ball. But it was the batsman that was talking. So if the batsman's putting off his own batsman, for me, it's, sorry, it's your own fault. Would have been a dot ball instead. It's been a no ball now a free hit. And should only be just a single, which is fine because it's fine for Correa because it gets the main man back on strike. But I don't think the fielding side should have been penalised there. And you can see he's still having a conversation with the dugout. And, well, I think the umpires need to take control of this. Don't like this.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, any time, look, it's probably a blanket. If someone's talking, whoever it is, or the umpire's probably gonna call a dead ball. But, well, in the end, we get out of that over. And at the end of 6, it's 54 for 3, 12 off that over. So where are we at? 50 off 24 balls. Be a blockbuster finish. Gagandeep Singh from the Punjab Warriors in the chat. I wonder if Nate's there. He's definitely a huge fan, but it's great to see you. He's asking how I am. I'll say.
Just to go back to that while you're having a little conversation there, is that we saw, I think it was it yesterday, where again, because fielders were talking, the batsman just played a beautiful shot, cracked it for 6 runs, And again, the umpire's called a dead ball. So the 6 didn't stand, and the next ball ended up being dot ball. I just think that law needs to be looked at. It's not the umpire's fault; they're going by the law.
Yeah.
But maybe in that case, maybe penalise the fielding side, but the 6 counts.
It's a tough one because it's
maybe call it a no ball.
Well, one of the things is you can't uncall a dead ball, and that's the issue. I mean, if you delay your call, then maybe there's a judgment element. But I mean, for example, that as soon as the ball was being bowled and the umpire wasn't watching, and he's called dead ball straight away. It's a tough one, but everyone should just keep their mouths shut and play some cricket. How about that? That's a good solution. Here's Baba Basharat. It'll be a wide, and we're going to get an extra as well.
Yeah, he's guilty of that. You just see when he gets to the crease there, if he doesn't get his body swiveling, going from right to left, if he doesn't get that action in, the ball's going to go down the leg side. Yeah. When he gets it right, we've seen he's almost unplayable.
Well, when he swings the ball, when it swings, then you find it swings back towards the stumps. But if it doesn't, it just goes straight and goes well down the leg side. Like
see there, yeah. Because there was no swivel there in the body, he just literally letting go of the ball, and the direction of the ball is always going to go down the leg side. He's got to get that whippy action in. Yeah. And start twisting his body. Otherwise, he's going to keep doing that.
Yeah, and look, it's a couple of things. Probably the angle of approach is one thing you can change. If he approached from a bit straighter, then his body angle wouldn't be so far down the leg side.
And, well, I'll tell you what, this has been whipped away big. That's gone all the way. Kinna Bunda Shaka. Well, he may have got the swivel in here, but it also got the full treatment from the batsman. That's a big shot. 6 runs.
That went high into the Spanish sky and disappeared out of here. And a great time for Maximo as well from Muhammad Umar Wakas. Is this the magic over they need to get back ahead in this chase?
Going for the slower delivery. And
that's good running because he's banking on a fumble. Yeah. So if you run first, the first one really hard, and it was well picked up on the boundary, you'd have to say. It was nice work by Aslam Muhammad. But if he does fumble, then Marcus is coming back for 2, and that's smart cricket at this stage of the match.
Yeah, Asad Ali's faced 7 balls for 4. He's having a big swing at most balls, and I just think he just needs to have a look at the field set here. Everybody's deep. Bat on ball, take the single. That'll do. That's fine. That might even go all the way for 4 runs. Once more well fielded. He's doing a great job out there, patrolling well. And the batsman, well, that's also confidence there for you from Muhammad Umar Wakas. He's quite happy to take the 2. Quite happy for Asad Ali to be there, play the shots. He doesn't feel at this stage that it's all dependent on him as he moves on to 39 of 24, and Asad Ali goes to 6 of 8 balls. Wow, that's the one. Now look at the difference. When we watch this delivery, the replay, just watch how different Baba Basharat is in this one compared to the ones that go to the legs. Look, a lot more intent. He's putting something into it. He's got the swivel in, and that's a beautiful delivery. That's not similar to the one you got the LBW earlier. So the breakthrough comes. He's liking that. And the batsman there, Waka's probably thinking, oh, maybe I should have just kept it to the 1. But hey.
That's the difference, hitting across the ball, wasn't it? And that's why batsmen who hit straight, they have a slightly higher margin of error to deal with a ball like that. It was nice and full and straight from Basharat, but the shot from Asad Ali gave him a look in. And, well, I'm excited about this because this looks like the pastry coming to the crease. And we've seen him send some balls out of this Montjuic Olympic round. And you might think, well, the new batsman, his job's to push the single or 2. I don't think we'll be seeing that from Dinesh. And he's just going to have the 1 ball to contend with in the 7th over. And hello to Karan Datta as well, Revel Sporting captain. He's in the chat.
Mr. Centurion, yes.
He is. Great to see him. But first, let's have a look at Baba Basharat. Last ball of the over.
And there we go.
Nice bit of keeping. Was it? No, he's missed it. Oh, and look, that's unforgivable at this stage, Basharat. And you mentioned it before. He sprayed a couple, and this one just falling away. And I thought for a second the keeper had got there down the leg side. It was a great effort, but then I saw the ball appearing on the wall. And so 5 for free. And well, the pastry, he just got to have a look at that one, and 5 to his team.
Yeah, I mean, Nawazis, the keeper, nothing he can do about that. I mean, I think that's gone to probably 16 extras. Most of those, I think probably all of those are wise. We'll check for you in a moment. But That's criminal in a game like this.
Well, there you go. 5 off the last ball, says Danish. And so at the end of 7, it's 72 for 4. 18 off the over, even though it did bring a wicket. Looking ahead to the next game, and Karian will be back. And they're playing Skyways. We love Skyways as well, don't we? They've got 1 win. They've got 8 losses, but could they make it 2 wins? We'll see. Adil Arif, the big key for them. And Rabi as if was in good form as well. Also keep an eye on the captain, Adil Shazad. And Karian, well, we know the likely performers for them. Much the same team as this one, I think. And Muhammad Umar Wakas and Adil Ahmed, I think, will feature with the bat. And Jahanzo Askar with the gloves today. So it's been interesting to see a slightly different looking lineup in the field for Karian, but they're very close in this game. And I'd say it's probably 50-50 at the moment. 32 runs required off 18 balls. You're headed for a big finish.
Mohamed Umar, this is a good shot, and that's gone all the way through. Not only does it go through the fielder, it goes through our man there, Sharad Brumbat, trying to get a score on the board for the European Cricket Network team. And well, look at this.
Let's have a look at this.
Oh, and yep, he's on the screen.
Yeah, and he's fumbled that, and he's almost deflected that straight into all my expensive equipment, Sharad. So I've been coming out of his pay. Anyway, handy boundary. This should have gone, but I don't think it's going to make it all the way.
Watch the bounce.
Yeah, well, I love the bounce there, but that was a fairly friendly bounce to Harun Salik back on the boundary. So, who are you backing here? 27 off 16.
Great start to the over. Boundary. I mean, it's a great effort from the fielder, but it goes underneath. 4 runs. You've got to get your body behind it. We've seen that a few times.
Keanu Nolan saying Rabi as if will play a big part if Skyways are to beat Karian. Well, that's true, but got my eyes firmly fixed on this one at the moment. Match 111.
That'll be, well, there's no ball has been called.
And something tells me that Nish isn't coming back for the second. It'll be a no ball +1, and that'll make this a free hit. And again, that was a line ball one, but I don't mind the umpires calling these in benefit of the batsmen, because the bowlers, they shouldn't be bowling full tosses that high. This will be a free hit though. Wakas on strike.
And it keeps going. Ball, balle, balle. That's a big one. That's juicy. It was a free hit, and he took it. And, well, we've seen a lot of free hits sort of fizzle away. Leg buys, singles, dot balls. But this one has gone all the way for Shaka.
Yeah, brings up his 52 off only 27 balls. So a big innings from him. And he's got to keep going all the way to the end. This one, I think it's going to be 6 more all the way. Maximo, back-to-back 6s. And putting Karian in the box seat now is that man, Muhammad Umar Wakas, who's got the equation down below a run of ball.
Yes, and, well, again, he was there for the hitting, over pitch, the bowler. You can see the strain on his face. He's not liking this. He's struggling, Muhammad Umar. Well, look at the score of this over so far. And this one, a chase on for the fielder, is going to get there. He should do. Oh, he's muffed it. It's hit the rope. It's 4 more. It's all pain here. All of a sudden, we're just wondering, is this going to be a close finish? So we're needing about 10 and over after the end of the 7th, and it's just gone crazy, gone ballistic here.
And the magic over coming at just the right time, and you see the difference with the no ball, giving the free hit. So this has been a very expensive over. It's already magical.
And, well, Abdullah's not going to run down there.
The face tree's not moving. He's going to stay right there. So, top ball to finish the over. Apparently, look at that. That over 4-1, no ball +1, 6-6-4 dot. So it was a big over. There were 23 off it. And Karian now 95 for 4 with 2 overs remaining.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be a bowler sometimes. He's come on. He's thought he's going to get his moment. It's gone wrong. Ball has been hit away. And that's the difference. You know, we were saying this with the Barcelona Gladiators, that the batsman that made starts played the ball big, getting out. And this is the difference here. Muhammad Umar Wakas, he's done the same thing, but he stayed in there. Yeah. When he's had to play the singles, he played them out, and he's got a score on the board and got his team in a winning position.
9 to win. I was going to say, well, Danish, He's probably only knows. Oh, he's going to throw.
They might get a single
away.
eventually. It's just silly, wasn't it?
That is crazy. And that wasn't even going to give them a run. And again, that's an impulse from the bowler, Harun Salik. You're only defending 9 of the last 2 overs. And Danish, I was going to say, I don't think he'll be pushing the singles. He only knows one way. But in the end, I was saying it was a very long single in the end. But I won't say a quick single, but it was a single nonetheless. And that'll bring Wakas back on strike. And 8 off 11. With him up that end, you'd think he might end this very quickly. But Karian, it's great to see them all on the edge of the dugout and cheering every run at the moment. You can see how much this means to these players. They might be out of contention for the finals, but still, every game is important, and both teams desperate to win. 8 to win. And this one, wow, swing and a miss. And I was going to say, though, Rico, there's no foregone conclusion either. Once you get down to the last couple of overs, all that Gladiators need to do is just try and take it to the last over. Just try and take the last over however you can. We see a dot ball there. It's going to be very difficult.
The first sign of any little bit of tension there from Wakas. He's been super cool up until now. Now that he's getting close, he's just played and missed at a couple.
Yeah, sometimes it can happen. He's had all the momentum. It's all going his way, but sometimes you get within a handful of runs and you can tighten up a bit, perhaps get a bit nervous. That was a bit of a nervous swing. He's played beautifully through the offside. That one was outside the off stump. So he just needs to, even a single's fine at this stage. This will help. This is down the leg side and it'll be a wide. And that's one thing you can't afford if you're the Gladiators when you're defending so few runs at this stage. It's got to get straight.
17 extras. That goes into wides 13. Been 2 no balls as well. Played out to the offside and it has been stopped. They should come back for 2, but Abidullah say no.
The pastry, he was very content with 1. He does his best work at the strikers, and you watch though. Now 6 to win. Perfect time for the pastry to go large. And he might just be trying to finish this in the next ball. Let's have a look. 6 to win for Karian.
Oh, that's going to be, is it going to be a wide? It should be a wide. And well, that takes it to 5 and the extra ball. Just waiting for the shot, isn't he? Just waiting for the big shot. Here he goes. And well, he has to go. I'm saying he's waiting for the shot. Here he goes. And yes, here he goes indeed. And I tell you what, there's a few nervous people out there in the dugout. So the whole of Karaya, they're on their feet. They're just getting itchy. They're getting nervous.
He finally got it online, didn't he? Harun Salik, he's been very leg side. And the pastry, well, that's unfortunate. He's going to walk off hungry. Couldn't hit a Maximo today. We've seen him do it before. But you just wonder, will that be a little bit of a turning point? I said you can be within a few runs and get a bit tight and one for those wides.
Yeah, I was going to say, what an important part the extras have played in this. I mean,
it's Askar who's going to come out, and he's no slouch with the bat, but pressure situation. Oh, a misfield. You're not helping yourself. They might even get 2. I don't think they will in the end. So 4 off 7 required. And that would have been a dot.
Yep.
I suppose now if you're Mohamedou Wakas, you're probably satisfied to take a single here. But we talked about them just taking it to the last over.
He'll go big shot, I think.
You think it's going to go big? I mean, a boundary will win the game for them, but he's got 7 balls to go.
No way. Can they take it? Oh, my word. He's gone for it one-handedly diving. And would you believe it? That could have been so important.
Could have been even uglier. Watch this on the replay. And the keeper, he called for it. But I tell you what, this was almost lights out time. Watch this. They came from all angles. Oh, and the keeper, he had to go at the last moment. He had to be conscious of the fielder. And in the end, well, they'll get 1 run for it. So we're going to the last over. 3 required off the last over. Again, you'd think that they've got this in hand, Karian. But anytime you take the last over, and this is where It's a difficult one, but you need some dot balls from somewhere. It's going to be Zahid Akbar to bowl the final over. Starts with a wide, and they're going to walk an extra. So again, that's going to tie the scores. Again, that's been the story for Gladiators during this innings, and you wonder if they hadn't have given so many of these free runs away, then they would have had a chance in this game. But as we mentioned, how many wides we've had. We're up to 16 wides, 2 no balls, 2 byes, so 18 extras that are avoidable. Scores are tied. Any score will win it now. And we're only going to have to wait another ball. What do you think here?
Well, the two batsmen having a chat. And then,
some discussion about the bowling action last over, but I think that'll be looked at, and we'll find sometimes that action is taken. But again, it's a difficult one. Scores are tied.
And that'll do it. So that's just going to bounce over for 4 runs, and a very good victory there. And there's a happy team, and so they should be. They've been very supportive, very vocal of the batsmen, and I'm sure they'll give a very, very good reception back to Mohamed Umar Wakas, who so nearly gave his wicket away right at the end there in that 9th over. And if that catch was taken, who knows? But in the end, that 1 over from Mohamed Umar, it went big, didn't it? And that, as well as a lot of extras, too many extras, a little bit of ill discipline in the field from the Gladiators is what cost them.
I think it was, and in the end it was fairly similar to the last time they met in game 30, where Cardigan, they chased down 98. They did it a bit easier on that occasion, winning it with over 2 overs to spare. This time they left it right to the end, and I think the winning runs off the second ball of the final over. So early on, right, there was a few nice shots from the openers, but with wickets falling, just wondered if that might hamper Cardigan's chances of chasing down this target of 104. I'd say it's more or less a pass score. The Gladiators, they needed to help themselves, and at this stage it was some good catching, and that was the captain, Baba Basharat, coming in, and that was an example of how to do it. But later in the innings we saw a couple that I'm sure I would like to have again. Basharat came on with the ball and was straight and full. That was the end of Abdul Wadood. Very good decision from the umpire again. He also sprayed a few, the captain, you'd have to say. They're just keeping themselves in the game with those boundaries. Cardigan and the fielders, they had a few teasers. And ultimately, the rate always more or less in control. It did creep over 12 and head towards 13 at one stage, but then they had that magical over in the 8th. 23 runs. Basharat doing the job again. Big swing from Asad Ali. Nowhere near the ball. But then we had, again, misfielding from everyone. The players, the officials. And then towards the end of the game, Gladiators needed everything to go right to stay in the game. And then these little fielding errors on the ground, with the wides as well, just costing them towards the end of the innings. Eventually, the pastry wasn't able to put a cherry on top. But Cardigan, in the end, it didn't matter. This is another moment. This could have been very ugly. Watch the keeper go for this. The fielder just pulling out at the last minute, and thankfully, otherwise, he might have had a very different looking face when he hit the ground, the keeper, Tahin Awaz. But then with just a couple of runs to win, boundary was struck. And well, Cardigan, they're a very popular team, and it's been fantastic to have them in the Fancode European Cricket Series. And we'll see them shortly against Skyways, but also Gladiators. We haven't seen the last of them today. They'll be playing in matches 3 and 4. They'll be playing that very, very important game in match 114 against Raval Sporting. If Raval Sporting can win that game, they'll be through to the semi-finals. Otherwise, Menage will have a chance to pinch that spot in the final match of the day. But just looking at the scorecard, you can see that it was an anchored chase by Mohamed Umar Wakas with 62 not out of 33 balls and 7 fours and 3 sixes. So just a well-paced innings by him. Looking ahead to the next game, you can see that he's listed to open the batting again against Skyways. Of course, it'll be great to see Skyways again. Adil Arif, didn't he pull off some heroics the last time we saw them in action. Ruby as if was in good form as well, so watch out for them. And Karian, well, much the same lineup you see here. Pastry missed out with the bat in that game, but I wonder if he will get sent up the order to do some big hitting. Happy with Dude as well, he's accumulating some points. And Junaid Ali, what a catch he took in the first match, the first innings of this match actually, with the left hand, and he was pretty happy about it. I was having a word with him in between the innings break, and he was telling me how much he enjoyed that. And of course, it's wonderful for these guys to have such a big audience all around the world. Of course, over 1 million viewers across all platforms every day on the European Cricket Network, and it's fantastic that you're a part of it. So, what do you think, Rico, in this game, Skyways versus Karian?
Well, I mean, Skyways, one thing they have done is they've improved with each game, especially in the batting department. The last 2 times that we said, the batting got better. They scored runs, and good runs as well. But where they let themselves down in the last 2 games was what been their strength when we first saw them come into this Fanco European Cricket Series, which was their fielding and their bowling. So they need to get an even balance. I'm sure they've gone away and had a thought about it. They do. I notice a lot of these teams that are making their debuts, they do listen in. They listen into the comments that our viewers make, especially on the chat. They listen to what we have to say.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to be up for it. It's going to be the last time we see them, and it was the first time we saw them. This is the debut for them, and I think they're going to finish with a bang. They're going to give us something to remember them by.
They have a knack for getting in winning positions as well, I would say, Skyways. So, yeah, I guess we will see if they can pull off an upset. You have to say also, the last match for both these teams coming up in match 112. I'm sure they both like to go out with a victory. Just confirming the result of match 111. It was 107 for Karian in 9.2 overs, defeating the Gladiators 103. You can see there Muhammad Waka 62 of 33. As far as the bowlers went, well, Nadeem Muhammad 2 for 13 was all right, opening the bowling. Put the pressure on early. Also 2 wickets to Baba Bashrat, the captain. And ultimately it was the wides which cost him, I think. You look at the extras there, 16 wides, 2 byes, 2 no balls. Well, there's 20 avoidable runs.
Yeah.
You take those off the total, and it can make all the difference. If I
When you think that apart from that 62, the next highest score from the bat was 8.
Yeah.
Now that's that's something that Gladiators need to learn from. They've got 2 more games. They've got to take that into account and say, right, okay, we did some things well, started very well, took the catches well, but it's those extras. They've got to eliminate those extras. And okay, you're going to get one batsman that gets in, and he played pretty well, I think. Mohammed Wakas, he didn't give too many chances. A very good knock from him, not taking anything away. But the Gladiators will know if one batsman's doing that and we're taking wickets regularly at the other end, we cannot afford to give 20 extras in the game. That's going to be a low-scoring game like that with those extra runs are going to cost them, and they did in the end.
Yeah, spot on, Rico. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. Won't be too long, though. In about 10 minutes, we'll be rejoining you to bring you into match 112 between Skyways and Karian. So we certainly hope that we have your company then. Plenty more great cricket action coming your way today on the European Cricket Network. So until we see you next in about 10 minutes, this is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maxo, along with Rico Full, and you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona, Spain for the Fan Code European Cricket Series. It's almost time for the toss for the second match of the day, and it's going to be Skyways who are here, and they're going to take on Karian, who are backing up after their first match. Let's go over to the match referee.
Tail is the call. And tail it is. So Karian, he won the toss. I going for.
We would like to bat first, bat first.
Karian have won the toss and they're going to bat first.
Well, there we go. Karian winning the toss, electing to bat. That doesn't surprise me because of the conditions, and I think they'll be looking for Mohamed Umar Wakas and Adil Ahmed to go large, batting first against Skyways. But Skyways, of course, they do have a win on the board, and I'm looking forward to seeing them chase, particularly Adil Arif. We saw him pull off a miracle innings of 83 not out in their only win so far, but also the form of Rabi Asif. Keep an eye on him as well at the top of the order. So still 4 matches to go today. Over to you, Rico, in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, sir. Looking forward to this one. Looking forward to welcoming back Skyways. Lovely bunch of lads. Certainly have enjoyed their addition to this Fan Code European Cricket Series. Seeing them making a debut. As well as Karaya as well. 2 teams. And I have to say, the other reason I'm looking forward to this match is I just think that both these teams are just made up of really friendly, nice guys. You know, of course they will be competitive. Of course they will want to win. But they're lovely guys. They appreciate each other. They respect each other. And I like it when I see not just cricket, but any game that's played when the players respect each other. And you can see that coming out when they're alongside each other. So that's great. It's going to be a great game. It's going to be played in the right spirit. And, well, sometimes when teams aren't involved for these battles, where it's not a top of the table clash by no means, but it's all about having fun, enjoying the cricket, enjoying the excitement and the entertainment, enjoying each other's company. And it becomes more of a festival. I like that word, a festival of cricket. This is going to be a festival of cricket. Skyways. Rabi Asif, well, the last time we saw him, he made back-to-back 50s. He really was in very good form. The hammer, Adil Arif, he didn't really get going. Has to be said, he did receive a couple of juicy deliveries. So he couldn't really contribute too much for his team on that occasion. Well, I just think if the two of them combine well in an innings, well, it will be a delight to watch. And don't forget, you've also got the captain there that can play a shot or two. But at the moment, they've got to do it in the field. And I think they will do a good job. I think they've had time to reflect on the previous performances. They've had time to get a little bit of rest as well. They had a big day last time we saw them, had a few games on the spin. And, well, they do need to be at the best because, of course, especially with Mohamed Umar Wakas, he's in very good form, and I would imagine he's going to continue to be so. He didn't make a single error until that very towards right to the end of their innings when it was in the 9th over. It was probably the first chance that he gave. Other than that, I think he batted really well, very strong. Skyways will know that he likes to play his shots out on the offside, so perhaps they'll strengthen the field in the offside pretty quickly. We shall have to wait and see. And of course, Adil Ahmed, I don't think he's going to drop himself down the order. I think he'll still go up there. He's very hard hitting, and he was the first player really to hit those big boundaries outside on the offside, which, well, the Barcelona Gladiators, they didn't really stop the flow of those runs until around 24 runs were scored in that area. Something else that could have cost them. Skyways, they want to learn from that. It's going to be a good game. Looking forward to it. The umpires, they're out there. And it's Nilkesh Patel and Abdul Khan, Mr. Rajasthani himself. And here come the teams. Skyways, of course. Why not? Beautifully camouflaged with this lovely blue sky we have today. And, they'll be hoping that they'll get a good finish in this Fan Code European Cricket Series. And likewise, Korea have started well. Win under their name against the Gladiators. Gladiators will have a chance to end their series in style as well. But for the moment, we will be concentrating on this match. So match number 112. 112. 112 in the emergency services. in Spain and probably in 1 or 2 other European countries as well. Well, I tell you what, if one of these batsmen gets going, whether it's going to be Umar Wakas again, whether it's going to be Adil, whether it's going to be Rabi Yassif or Adil Arif, we may need to call 112 because when they get going, there's fireworks all around the ground and there's a little bit of damage going on. Anyway, we're ready to go. It's going to be the captain of Skyways, Adil Shazad, to open up the bowling, and he comes. The first ball is a wide one. We've seen quite a few extras here today already. So he won't be happy with that start, Adil Shazad. Very nice guy. And of course, you'll remember with a lot of pain the cordon bowl he dropped Awais Ahmed, who then went on and scored 98 runs. Dropped him with a absolute dolly, and then he's asking the question, slow ball, but no, going down the leg side. That was a good reply. So Adil Ahmed gets to the other side, courtesy of missing out on that one. He would have normally put these away. But there is a change. Asghar has been sent up the order. So, and starts well, starts with a big one. Seis Carreras, thank you very much. That's what I'm here to do, he says, Skip. And he gets his opportunity, Asghar. He probably waited a long time with his pads on to come in. Well, he's come out here and he's come out and hit the first ball. He's faced for 6. That's a big hit. I don't think Joe Shazad is really, after I think the first ball went for wide, he's not really running in as he normally would, probably concentrating more on getting the ball in the right slot, but he's going to have to bend his back a little bit because otherwise he's going to... Well, this is in the air, it's a chance. Oh, just over the fielder. It's Hamid Khalid stretching his hand out, and away would throw in the end, and wow, could have been a wicket, ends up being a single, and then the throw comes in, and bad throw goes over everybody, and they take 2 runs. In comes the captain once more. And this one has been hit big. Balle, balle, balle. Over it goes. Wow, he's here on a mission, isn't he? Asghar has been given the mission, given the license to thrill. And he's thrilling us at the moment with some big hits. Nicely done. So, what's the captain got here? Adil Shazad. Got to come back with a good one. Needs to fight back. Correa off to a great start. That's a better bowl, but well played as well. Waited late, flicks it away. Adil Arif. That's the fielding. Gets the ball in. So captain, Adil, on strike. Now captain to captain, battle of the captains. Shazad, no, he not want to keep it short. That's a good delivery, that's very well bowled indeed. That's just perfect for that style of batsman. He likes it short, or he likes it wide, or both even better. That's Adil Ahmed, but that one, that was a beautiful ball. Nicely bowled and a good way to end. What's up until then was quite an expensive over. So 17 off the first. And that's the umpire swap over, and Abdul Khan, Mr. Rajasthani, comes to take his spot with Adil Arif to bowl. We welcome back into the hot seat Vinny Sandhu. Welcome back, sir.
Thanks very much, Rico. I wouldn't say it's very hot at the moment, but tell you what, Skyways, they'll want to get up and about. We mentioned they didn't take a wicket. in their last 2 matches. We had a bit of a half chance here, but Adil Arif, 2 for 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 He's the man with the ball to bowl the second over. A good last ball from Adil Shazad as well. Beating his opposite number all ends up, but in Skyways, they're very determined and they've been improving all the time. And let's see if they can keep carrying down to a reasonable score. Askar at the top of the order, well, that's new, but he's been pretty good so far. He's on strike now to a riff. This one's going to be another wide, so open compensation from Adil Arif. But what do you think, Skyways? What kind of a score do you think they can chase down, Rico?
Well, I think well, with the way Abby Asif was been batting, and this guy, if he can get going, who's bowling at the moment.
This one's just worked away. The captain will do the fielding.
I think 110, they'd be happy with 110, comfortable with anything around 110. But if one of them goes big, you never know. But 110, I don't think they'll want to be looking at chasing any more than 110, to be fair. That's in the air once more, and again, chase being given. Tariq Dar this time. Gets the throw in.
Yeah, so these are little things that I think for Skyways, if they're going to keep down to that kind of a score to chase, they need to take their catches. It's been an issue, and these high balls. You see Rabi Asif on the long on boundary. He's in a key position. And, well, Adil Ahmed, he knows only one way, doesn't he? He likes to attack. Interesting that, yeah, Wakas has been dropped down the order. Maybe they're thinking that he could just use a bit of a breather. I think, and that's a luxury you've got, I suppose, in this format. I'm sure we'll see him at number 3. If they lose a wicket, just gives him a bit more of a chance to recuperate and set himself for another innings. Here's a riff down the leg side. I think he might have caught a little bit of pad. Not sure if Adil Arif agrees. Oh, in fact, just there you go. Umpire maybe just waiting for the reaction. I think in the end it was a good decision. And down the leg side, and the wide was called. So all's well that ends well. Adil Arif's been a little bit all over the place. It was better though down the ground. It'll be just a single. But yeah, Skyways and Curran, actually both of them very popular teams around these parts. The way they approach their cricket, they're really enjoying themselves, and that's what it's all about when it comes down to it. And both these teams playing their final match in the series here in match 112. Next one's turned away, and I think it's going to go all the way. Cuatro carreras para Karian and Askar. Well, he's made a good start opening the batting for the men in green.
Look at this. Let's just look. That ball's been hit there. There's a fielder there. Now, you'll see a man pop up into your screen from nowhere. He's a fine leg. Runs all the way. Beats the man backwards square to get the ball and goes back. Well, I tell you what, he's keen. Look, there he goes. He's getting back into position now.
Yeah, he is very keen. And all these guys are very keen. And they're very inexperienced at this level, but enjoying every moment. Next one is pulled away. Again, the captain, Adil Shazad, will do the fielding. They'll just be the single to finish the over at the end of 2. It's 27 without loss.
Going away nicely. This is the start they wanted. No wickets down. And, well, that guy's played some nice shots. Adil Ahmed, he played some nice ones, then got out last time. Good catch in the deep. He probably doesn't want to throw his wicket away too early. He knows that Skyways in the last 2 games have struggled in the field and with the ball, so it's a good opportunity for both these batsmen to score good runs.
Yeah, but I think for Skyways, extras are their enemy as well. We've said it time and time again with some of these teams which won't qualify for the next round, but it's one area they can work on. Shazad, his good balls are good, but he does spray a few. This is a very good outswinger. We'll see this again. Watch this one curve from right to left. And this is what happens when he does get it right, Adil Shazad. You just watch this one swing right to left. And Ascar was the wrong stroke for that ball. And I like he's being aggressive, but there's plenty of gaps on the offside as well. There's no one back in the outfield on the offside. Here's Shazad again. Again, falling for the trick. And it's more of a natural bat swing, I suppose, for a lot of players as well. That's why you might wonder, well, how come they're always swinging to the leg side? And if you were to pick up a bat, if you haven't played much cricket as well, you'd probably find it's a more natural stroke. But the batsman that can play on the offside, it just gives more opportunities, doesn't it, Rico, to score runs?
Yeah, it does indeed. But, I mean, the other thing here is when you see that you talk about inexperience, you see the movement of the ball here. That one has been latched onto pretty well. It's a little bit too short, so it's gone. Good shot in the end. He's just using his wrist, elevating the ball over the infield. Just watch this, just getting onto it, picking it up pretty quickly. A little bit too short there this time.
Yeah.
But one thing I'd be saying is the movement he's getting, normally here, you'd fancy having the third man on the boundary, wouldn't you? Because you just get the feeling that there's going to be a few snicks. If he has a swing at that, a little bit of an edge, that's where it's going to go. I know it's early, only allowed 2 men out at the moment.
Here comes Shazad again. This one's up, it's in the air. The fielder is coming around and he drops it. And there's a riff. The man on the deep wicket boundary mentioned the importance of holding catches. And a riff. He's one of their better fielders and that's why he's there. He made the ground in the end. I wasn't sure he was going to make it on time, but he got there. Put the hands out, didn't stick, so a chance goes down. And Skyways, they're still searching for their first wicket in 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, if it was going to go to anybody, and if anyone was going to take it, it was going to be him. And that's a bad sign for Skyways.
Next one be worked away. It'll just be the single.
Yeah, Mr. Reliable putting it down. He'll be disappointed with himself. He's normally got safe hands. And the captain, well, you can see him shaking his head, looked in our direction, Vinny, with a smile and a shake, because he's the one who always says, it's our catching, but you have to improve our catching.
That's right. Oh, here comes the captain again. It's a good outswinger. And Askar will get a little bit carried away when you think about how he hit his first 6. It was a beautiful shot over the offside, but he's trying to pull a few across the line. And that will be the end of the over. It's 35 for no loss after 3.
Yeah, he bowled well there. I mean, only 6 runs coming off it. Seemed to get his line a lot better. You could see what Askar was trying to do. Had him tied up there. That ball beating him outside the off stump. So good comeback. 33. The power play is over. Karaya, they'll be happy as well. They're going at over 10.
It's going to be
no wickets down.
Yeah, Awais Waleed's going to bowl the 4th over. Power play's over, so they'll be allowed 5 outfielders now, Skyways. And Milan Cheetah saying, nice swing by Adil Shazad. That's the line, just outside off stump. Yeah, spot on. This is a good bit of movement as well, but it's going to move too far from Waleed. It'll be wide to start the over. So you see Shazad, this is a nice little bit of work by him. He's just going to have a quick word to him. Of course, there's time penalties in play, but if you do get the chance to have a word, then why not? He's probably saying it swinging around a little bit. Here's always Waleed again. This is up. It's very high, and it's going to go all the way. Maximal, 6 runs. And the captain, Adil Ahmed, getting on the action. It was too short from the bowler, and he paid the penalty.
Well, he is the captain, and that was Captain Caveman style. Literally thumped this. That's gone a long way. Middle of the bat. Stand and deliver, Capitan.
Needs to pitch it up. He can swing the ball. Waleed, and he comes again. This is better length, but losing the line again. So down the leg side. And I'll tell you what, I've had these moments as well in the field where you just don't know where your next wicket's coming from. And Skyways at the moment, I think they probably have that feeling. Some of the bowling's been okay. A little bit inconsistent maybe. They bowl some good balls, but they need to hold on to their catches. Here's Waleed. It's worked away off the pads by Adil Ahmed. And it'll just be the single. Askar's definitely giving you a chance at the other end. Both these batsmen are attacking. Of course, they've got these other options down the order, don't they? They've got Mohammed Mawakas to come in. They've got players like the Pastry, Danish Abdullah as well. So they've got the license to attack, these two. This time, that's exactly what Askar does, and he pulls it away, and it's not going to be caught. It's going to be 4 more runs. And Currian, they're off to a flying start here against Skyways in match 112 of the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Nice shot and a good bit of fielding there from one of his teammates in the dugout. Good pick up and was ready to throw it in as well.
Yeah, showing how to do it, but again, any time that Waleed drops short, it's an easy put away for these batsmen. He's got to pitch it up. When he has pitched it up, he hasn't seemed to get it straight, and that's the issue. So he hasn't quite got it right yet. Putting an extra man who's running onto the leg side. So trying to plug the gap. It's Tariq Dar that's coming across from the offside to field at mid-wicket. Again, you can't set a field to bad bowling. He's got to pitch it up and get it outside the off stump.
Not like that.
Yeah, just losing his way again. These extras, they can make all the difference. And look, Skyways, they're that mercurial kind of a team, aren't they, Rico? We've seen some heroics from them, but they're not helping themselves at the moment. They do have some batsmen that can chase down some scores, but I think this is smart from the bowler. He's going to go around the wicket, just try and change the angle. And perhaps that'll stop him losing it down the leg side. This is a better ball. That's where he needs to be. Askar just chopping that one onto his body.
Yeah, the captain here. Looking the part, Adil Shahzad. You look at liking those shades.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool dude, isn't he? That's the cool zone, though. Seen Kuldeep taking a great catch down there. We've seen Junaid Ali take a great catch. Maybe Adil Shahzad can do it. He's definitely decked out for it.
Well, here we go, right on cue. Oh, dear. And that thumped into his chest. We heard it from here.
Oh,
Give it a rub.
Oh,
He's got the shades on.
He's got the shades on. And Adil Shahzad. That was the moment we both held our breath. The oxygen was sucked out of the room. This one bouncing straight over his chest. And this one was going to bounce off the house across the road. That's a Maximo against too short from Waleed. And Adil Ahmed taking full toll. So 6 to finish the over. And also, should mention that the 50 came up during the over at the end of 4. It's 56 for no loss. So a great start for Karian. And just a reminder, if you want to keep getting your cricket fix, you can get it this weekend on ECN because we've got some bonus cricket for you. We have a fan code European Cricket Series coming from Malta. It's 4 matches a day starting 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. And also Rico and I will be in Rome to bring you the Italian Women's T20 final on Sunday morning. That's 10:30 a.m. GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. So you can have your choice on Sunday. We've got plenty of cricket coming your way. And then, of course, the brand new fan code European Cricket Series starting in Italy. We'll be in Italy for 5 weeks from next Monday. So here's Rabi Asif. And well, Adil Shahzad, I still think there's a bit of an echo around the ground, and that made an interesting sound as it bounced off his ribcage, Rico. Can't take a trick.
Where's this wicket going to come from? They've had 2 chances. They've gone down. Rabi Asif, I like him as a player. Like him as a guy. He's always in the action. Can he get that wicket here for him? Not with that one. That's down the leg side. It's more extras. These extras, along with these punishing blows from the batsmen, are hurting them. And that's the 8th wide that's just gone onto the score there. And of course, it's not just the extra run, it's the having to bowl that ball again as well. It's a double whammy.
And he comes now as if this is more on target. It's up, it's in the air, but it's going to be away from the fielder. They'll turn for 1. Askar turning blind. Maybe had a chance for 2, but satisfied with a single in the end. So only 1 scored, but you can see with Skyways not taking their chances, Curran in a strong position, still 10 wickets in hand. They can really attack and go for their shots. And he does exactly that. This one's blasted all the way down the field, almost taking our cameraman out in the process. Maximo, 6 runs, half a dozen more to Karian. Huge shot. Just clearing the front leg and said, how do you like some of this? Rabi Asif. Well, he's probably wondering where to go after that. I think you've got to get full, you've got to get Yorker. Small margin for error. He's going to go around the wicket now.
It's worth a try.
This one's down leg side, so it'll be called wide. So, again, you can see the Skyways just lacking a little bit of penetration with the ball. And we had Milan Cheetah saying Rabi Asif needs to break this partnership. Certainly does. You wonder how at the moment, if they do hit a high ball, it needs to be caught. This one just another wide, and I'll get an extra as well. I'll bring Askar.
Oh dear, where's this going?
That one just making him earn it. I don't mind that. Haven't we enjoyed watching Skyways progress though during the tournament? Of course, they've had a lot of hard times, but they've had some good times too. Who can forget getting in a winning position in 2 or 3 matches, and the one they actually did win with their Adil Arif and that innings of 83. This is much better bowling, and that's where he's got to be more consistently, Rabi Asif. And you can see that'll pose problems for any batsman. So again, it's just a consistency thing. A lot of these players haven't had a lot of practice going into this tournament, and it shows, I think, at times. And even there's difficulties practicing in between the games. So just a few cobwebs. This one, well, it'd be another wide. And, well, that's the 4th time in the over that we've seen a wide ball. So Going to run into a few issues with the time as well. If you keep bowling wides, of course, you have to start your 10th over by the 40-minute mark. It hasn't really been a problem in this series, but something you need to be conscious of. This next one was going to disappear. It's a full toss. Maximo, 6 more runs, and that one full toss on the legs. Didn't go for a wide. It went a long way off the bat of Jahanzeb Askar, who's enjoying his time at the top of the order for Karian.
Certainly is, and the opportunity is there for both these batsmen, isn't they, at the moment? The score runs, the bowling, it's been a little bit wayward. You can see they're struggling, and with the wides as well, you just know you're in that over, you're going to get a couple of deliveries that are going to be right up your street, and that's what Askar's been doing. He's picking them and hitting them.
He didn't hit this one, but didn't need to. He survives into the over. It's 74 for no loss at the halfway mark. 18 runs came off that over.
Well, at this rate, and unless they break this partnership, this is looking like it's going to be a big score. The 150 certainly looks on. And well, with a couple of magical overs, they could even push on to around about between the 160 and 170 mark. They need this breakthrough. It's got to come from somewhere. Well, it looks like they're calling upon another new player, Tariq Dar. He's got the ball in hand.
I'm just looking up the last wicket that Skyways took. I'm still looking. It was against the Gladiators. They took 2 wickets in that innings. That was the game they won.
Yeah.
The Gladiators 110 for 2, and they chased it down the 9th over. But for now, here's Tariq Dar round the wicket, and this is a good start. It's fallen on the stumps. It's just going to be a single. So that was around. I'm going to get an exact moment for you. They took a wicket.
Come on, Skyways. Let's get back in this game.
Come on, Skyways.
This is the second part. Get a wicket. Get back in it. Let's hear them being vocal. Could be a chance here. Go for it. Get it. Oh, he was so close. He made the ground well. Just couldn't get hands onto it. Oh, the pain is hurting us here as well. This wicket has to come from somewhere. Come on.
Well, and Tariq Dar, tell you what, he had this why me, and he said, well, I'm going to go after it. And he was pretty close to touching it, and he's upset with himself, creating the chance again. One goes down for Skyways.
Oh, that's a full toss. It's going to be called a no ball. And it's going to be Askar who's going to face the no ball, and he's moved on to 39 of 21 balls. The captain, Adil Ahmed, 26 of 12. So, free hit here. You can change the field because it's a different batsman, but I think if they could put a few people up on the scaffolding behind us, they would. This is going to be a wide. Well, no, it's giving us another no ball. No ball takes preference, so still will be a free hit.
All right. So now I've got my running counter worked out.
Go on.
Skyways haven't taken a wicket. At the moment, it's 26.5 overs. Come on, Skyways. This one's not going to be a wicket. It's going to be swung away to the leg side boundary. And, well, we're all hoping they can improve that aspect of their game because we've seen some flashes of brilliance from Skyways. Pure Cricket asking, whereabouts are we playing? We're playing in Barcelona, Spain. It's the first series of the year, and we plan to bring you plenty more cricket. This is short, and it's going to disappear. And that one, well, it's not coming back. Book that one a return ticket because that's going to be gone a long time. Maximo and 6 more runs to carry on.
Yeah, the captain, you bowl short to him. He's going to put it away. We've seen that. He's demonstrated that all the way through this series. You've got to bowl full right up to him. He will play across if you can get it in the right spot. This one's short and over the fielder. Chases on. And I think he's... Yeah, has he got his foot on it? Has he stopped it going over? No. It still goes to the boundary. Gave it some chase, but unable to stop it. So it's just looking painful now, isn't it, for Skyways? Everybody is thinking, come on, let's try a little bit of meditation. Come on, all the people watching around the globe. That's smashed away, and it could also be another no ball, another big one. Well, it's not been given a no ball. Right, okay, then we're going to try this all, everybody. Okay, a little bit of meditation. So wherever you're watching from around the globe, our cricket family, let's have a think about this. Everybody focus on the next ball, all together and say wicket. We need a wicket. Let's see if we can get Skyways up and running. Let's see if we can get them to break this little spell that's been put on them. They just can't get a wicket at the moment.
No, it's hard going, and probably a little bit of compassion from the umpire. That one looked like it could have been called a no ball, but it went for 6 anyway. So hard times. 6 overs down, 96 for no loss. Do my check-in. I'll probably tell you, be looking at 15 and over from here. That'd be 60 more. 156, and they'll get 6 of them here. It's up, it's in the sky, and it's going all the way. Maximo, 6 runs, and always will lead on for his second over, but meeting some immediate pain from the batsman.
Yeah, big hit, used his feet well. Good shot, Ravi Asif, not the tallest man on the boundary. Well, even if he was 18 feet, he wouldn't have got to that one. Here we go again. And here goes another. And he's just dealing in 6s for the moment here. 2 on the spin, 6-6. And well, that one there, that takes him to his 50. What a lovely shot that was. Big hitting, 52. He moves on to off just 25 balls.
Well batted. Jenzab Askar. He's got more in mind, I think. Oh, and he's gone. So
Shaba, Shaba, balle, balle, balle. Well done. It did work. You see, I told you, everybody focus on it. All right, it was a couple of balls late, but it worked. Let's try again.
Well, fantastic for Skyways. And always will lead. Well, he finally got it right. And a wicket falls. And well done to Skyways. Fantastic to see them get that wicket. They'd been waiting a while, hadn't they? And I'm going to get you, here you go. I'll have the exact total for you in a second.
Well batted as well to Askar. He came in, he was promoted to top the order because he didn't get a chance last time around, and he hasn't disappointed. The captain, he's played some very nice shots with just, he's scoring 52 of 26 balls, 3 4s and 5 6s.
So are you ready for the stats?
We're ready, we're waiting.
That is the first wicket the Skyways have taken. In that time, they've conceded 412 runs.
Ooh.
In 27.5 overs. But here's the good news. It's all history now.
Yeah,
It can change quickly. And, well, I think Curran are eyeing off some more runs in this innings. As we see, Mohamed Umar Wakas, no surprises, has come out and immediately starts with a boundary.
Yeah, drifting that one down the leg, and Wakas is too good a batsman to lose out on that. Just tickles it around. Fielder does give it some chase, but to no avail. Once it goes down that hill, it races along. Wade. Come on, let's see if you can get another.
Let's see if he can. But he's got it right. He's been asking questions to the batsman, but I think that's the issue. Just inconsistency. And Umar Wakas, well, he was in devastating form in the previous match. Well, this is, well, it's going to be devastating for the bowler. It's going to be a no ball +1. Again, no intention from Awais Waleed. Sure, they'll probably get a warning for that, but the result will be a free hit. And, well, Adil Ahmed, he's going to go into turbo drive because he can have a free swing at this one with no care for his wicket. Here comes Waleed with the free hit. And it's hit very hard, and there's no one back there. And in fact, it'll go all the way. And Maximo, 6 more to Kayan. And they're looking like putting on a very big score here in match 112.
Yeah, he's not going to miss out on that at all. We've seen him play them. You can play him in his sleep. You can play him with his eyes shut. If it's short and it's one outside the off stump, that's his shot. And he's moved on to 48.
Can he get his half century last ball of the over? I think he can. This is going all the way. Maximo, 6 more runs. It's the 4-6 of the over, and it brings up the 50 for Adil Ahmed, and he scored it off only 17 balls.
Yeah, good hitting. We know he can do that. We've seen him do it before. And, well, when the bowling is not consistent, when there's too many bad balls, too many short balls, he's going to punish you, and that's exactly what he's done here. And the score has raced along here to 126 off 7 overs.
So good news, bad news. Good news is Awais Waleed got a wicket that over. Bad news is went for 30.
Yeah.
Supersonic. Rabi Azif, can he come up with something? It's very difficult when you run into batsmen. Of course, they've already had the match to warm up with the bat. Karian and Rabi Azif. And Skyway's looking a little bit rusty, you'd have to say. Some of the bowling hasn't really been spot on. But 2 overs to go. Or 3 overs, I should say. This one, it'll be 6 more. It's a full toss. That one bounces straight off the scoreboard. Maximal 6 more for Karian. They're up and away.
Yeah, it was a slow full toss on the leg stump. And a batsman that is seeing the ball so well. Muhammad Wakas, he's not going to miss out on that. It was an easy shot for him.
Well, I think he's thinking he wants to repeat the dose. Wakas doesn't quite get all of this. It'll be dragged along the ground. Should just be the single, and it is in the end.
Good work there from Dilarif. Gets down low, gets the throw in quickly. No chance of taking 2. I think not been too many singles, has there? I think most of these runs, it'd be interesting to see the percentage of runs that have come from, well, A, boundaries, and 2, extras.
Yeah, that's a very good question. There's been 98 runs in boundaries and 16 in extras.
17.
17, 18. What's that?
Oh, and the wicket-keeper nearly got knocked out there with the throw. Well, that wasn't very friendly, was it? It's not his fault.
116, that's total, out of 136. So only 20 others. And so, well, it's hazardous out there as well. Friendly fire.
Have a look at this. I know you were doing some
I
counting.
was doing the books. So it's going to be hard to keep up in this pace of play. Have a look at this as we see the keeper. Well, he's in the danger zone, was he?
He was
Watch
indeed.
out.
Watch this. Oh.
This one. Again, how low can you go? Hey, we're doing the limbo. All right, back to live action. Rabi Azif next ball's dragged away to deep mid wicket. Should just be the single. And it will be in the end. Thanks to Pure Cricket, said, thank you, looks like great setup and decent commentators. Well done, guys, keep it up. And we'll subscribe for future events. Well, it's a team effort, I have to say, as well. Everyone on the ground here. Meta, of course, leading the operations this week. And, of course, all the team. Maxi and Carly and Barry and Sharad. Who'd I miss there?
Did you say Barry?
Said Barry.
You got Barry.
And then, of course, everyone else that's helped out over the 5 weeks. We've had Andy here and Sam, of course. And production crew as well. Steph Gooch, of course. Loved his work as well. He'll be on the field soon as well this year, the European Cricket Championship. Apologies if I missed anyone. That was just all off the top of my head. But it just shows you it is such a team effort. And, of course, Rico, I'm sure you always mention all the catering staff and the ground staff and Rob the groundsman and everyone behind the scenes at European Cricket. That allows us to bring you this action. It certainly is action-packed. And this, well, I think it's going to be 4, and it will be. It was always going to be a tough chase for Tamutis down there on the deep square leg boundary. So I was always getting away from him. It was hit very hard. And 4 more runs. Might have been Fazal Masih down there on the square leg boundary, but that'll be another boundary. End of the 8th. 142 for 1.
42 for 1. 12 more balls to go. Adil Arif. Now he's normally very tidy bowler, bowls on the spot. Didn't do so in his first over here today. So come on, let's have a good finish from him. Let's egg him on. Let's see 6 good deliveries.
Like it's always just around the corner. As I always say to the players, wouldn't you love to see Adil Shazad take a specky and on the boundary?
That's well bowled.
It'll be to him, but it'll just be the single.
And that's what he does well. He normally does bowl that line, and that's what he has to do here. Bowl it wicket to wicket. Try and get. I always say to my bowlers here in this sort of situation, when things aren't going well, think about trying to get the batsman to drive. Make him play the drive shot. That's what you want to do. Nothing short. Think about the drive. Well, that's been hit too hard for anybody to get to. It's to the left of the captain, Adil Shazad, and he's just going to have to retrieve it from beyond the boundary and get it back in 4 runs.
Yeah.
And that was too wide there.
Yeah, way too wide. And again, Only the one man back on the offside. Adil Shazad. I tell you what, if Adil Shazad takes a catch, that might have to hold me back. I think I'll be out there giving him a fist bump or an elbow bump.
You do a lap of honour.
Oh, yeah. Might take a while. Here's Adil Arif. I just hope he gets another opportunity. Of course, this is their last time they'll be in the field. That was a good ball by Adil Arif. And that's all you can do at this stage. Again, who'd bet against Adil Arif getting these runs? I mean, it just takes one or two. I mean, it's highly unlikely, you'd say, with such a big score on the board, but he's done miracle things before. That man with the ball in his hand right now, this is going to be tucked away off the legs, and I think it'll be 4 more. Again, just struggling with control, full toss on the legs. Good timing by the batsman as well. You'd have to say Mohamed Mwakas has batted very well across the 2 matches today. And this one raced away to the boundary. It'll also bring up the 150 for Karian. And they don't look finished yet. There's still 8 more balls left in the innings.
Well, I did say this was match 112, 112. 112 is the emergency number here in Spain and a few other countries. And I tell you what, Skyways, they've probably been dialing that, but nobody's listening. Nobody's coming to assist them. Well, could be another here. Come on. Adil Arif off his own bowling. He's dropped one already today, and he drops another off his own. It's just not happening, is it? It is just not happening.
Oh, and confidence. There's something that's lacking under these high balls. Adil Arif. Again, if you can't help yourself, what can you do? This is up in the sky. Skyways, groundways, and into the turf. Another one goes down, and the keeper throwing his glove in discontent. This next one, it's not going to carry it to the fielder. They've been okay with their ground fielding today, Skyways, but just these high balls, they've been struggling with them. That'll be the end of the over. 11 off that one. Wasn't the worst, but still the drop catch hurts. 153 for 1 with an over to go.
Yeah, heard it does. Well, been a good display with the bat from Karayano. They've been assisted with some little bit of wayward bowling, but you still got to score the runs. I mean, we've seen bad balls get wickets, so you still got to score the runs. So this is a good finish from them. They'll remember this Fan Code European Cricket Series. That's the one where they had a great victory against Minaj, the national champions, and also scoring stat loads of runs in their last match, passing the 150 mark.
All right, 10th over begins. Looks like Raheel Arif with the ball. I think we've seen him bowling before, so yeah, chance for him to pinch a sneaky wicket. A rare dot ball. One's hit down, the chase is on. Shazad's after it, he's not going to catch it. It's going to be cuatro carreras más para Karian. And they're just going to keep piling on the runs. It's going to be a monster chase. And Raheel Arif, again, a little bit short. And just opening up the whole of the offside to Adil Ahmed, who's batted pretty well. Again, he's sent up there to attack. I liked it when he's played cricket strokes, and that was a nice shot. And check out the streamlined trousers of Raheel Arif. Painted on. Well, this could be a no ball. In fact, it might. Regardless, it'll be 6. It'll be half a dozen runs. And Maximo, more pain for Skyways. And this score now over 160.
Yeah, I think maybe the umpires themselves are just starting to, I don't know, got a little soft spot for Skyways. Think they've been punished enough. That was borderline, I would say, on the no ball area. And that could have been a wide. It's gone up in the air and couldn't get a hand to it. Maybe a run out.
Well, could have been. It was a nice throw and recovery. In the end, well, he had to throw out the 1 mitt. It's like that dream when you're trying to chase something and you're not catching it. You see this, he didn't quite make all the ground before it came down. Back to live action. 2 balls remain. This is short. It's going to disappear. Abracadabra. Maximo. 6 more runs on the board for Karian. So there's been a lot of punishment in this innings. And Karian, well, the score's up to 170. With a ball to go now.
Come on, let's see a wicket here. Finish with a wicket.
Love to see a wicket to finish. What do you
Finish
think in the chat?
with
Any
something
chance?
that's eluded you.
Love to see a high ball. This is hit hard. This will be 4 runs to finish the innings. So well batted by all three of the batsmen that were able to make it to the crease for Ghanaian. And in the end, they will end up with 174 for one off their 10 overs. And led by their captain, Adil Ahmed. He'll finish with 68 runs to his name off 24 balls, so very good strike rate. And just confirming that it is in fact the end of the innings. It certainly is. 68 off 24 for Adil Ahmed, ably assisted by 52 off 26 from Jahanzeb Askar opening the batting. Himawakas, little cameo, 36 off 13. But I'll tell you what, Skyways, we said it's been a while since they'd taken a wicket. And for a while it looked like it may never come, especially with catches going down. But a lot of balls disappearing out of this small Mudrick Olympic round in match 112. As Karian batting first after winning the toss, cruising to a score of 174 off their 10 overs.
Yeah, it was punishing, wasn't it? It was punishing. It was hard to watch. I was saying that Skyways have definitely made a lot of friends here, and a lot of people, including you at home, wish them well, want to see them do well. But here, they were just being punished. It was just big hit after big hit. They couldn't take the chances that came their way. There weren't many, but when you've got big hitters like this in that can go on to really punish you, you got to take them. 18 extras as well, 15 of those wides, 3 no balls, and all of that just adding up. The Guardian. The thing is, when you've got boundaries being hit, there was 10 fours, 15 sixes. That's another one that went down there. And what a moment that could have been for the bowler there. Tariq Dar could have said, I've come into the team and I've got a wicket. Weren't to be. Things aren't going your way, you need something to happen. It didn't happen. Good thing is they did eventually break that duck. And it came courtesy of the bowler hitting the stumps, and maybe that was the only way it was going to come. Maybe anything that was going to go aerial wasn't going to happen. And there you have it, that's the moment. Awais Waleed getting a wicket for his team. It was an expensive over though. It still went for 30. But they were in danger of going through another whole entire innings without picking up a wicket. And there was the story really for most of the innings, just bowling wayward. And this time it was the wicketkeeper that was in danger. It was a good throw on the stumps. And Tamuti's there saying, hey, what are you playing at? Like I say, the main thing was there, and I think Tamutis sums it up there with that replay. It still was all smiles. This one, up in the air. Arif, surely you thought would take it. Adil Arif. Earlier on, Skyways, the first few games we saw them, they struggled with the bat, but with the field they were sensational. Some of the catches they were taking, but not today. It's a day in the field that they want to forget. But hey, listen, it could be a day that they want to remember for a long time, because if they put it together, as unlikely as it may seem, the likes of the little man, Rabi Asif, who's been in fine form, if he gets going, he can hit it big. Adil Arif, well, hate to see the back of him in this Vancode European Cricket Series. Hate to see him say goodbye without leaving his mark on the day. He hasn't been able to do it with the ball or with his fielding. He still has an opportunity to do it with the bat, and that's the good thing here. That's what I like about this. Two teams, they know that no chances of getting into the finals on Friday, but every chance of saying goodbye in style. Kharaya, well, they certainly have, especially with the victory in the first game against Gladiators. And that time it was that man Wakas doing the damage. Batted very well indeed, didn't he? And then so he could have a breather. Asghar opened the batting here. He scored 50, scored it very quickly as well, of 26 deliveries before he was out, and then Mohamed Mawaqas just came back in and took over from where he left off. He scored 36 very quick runs, not out, to add to the 68 that the captain scored, also not out. And looking at the bowling figure as well, pretty painful really. The captain did well. I think he moved the ball around brilliantly. He's probably getting more swing than I've seen any other bowler do, and it was just a question of trying to get the ball in the right spot. So he did bowl a few wides, but these 2 overs cost 23. So did Adil Arif's 23 as well, but once again just guilty of the wides. His second spell was much better. Waleed, well, he was the man who took the wicket, but just look at the runs that came off his 2 overs as well. Well, he went for half a century. Maybe as if he would be disappointed with his spell as well. 34 of his 2. He's a little bit more, probably more economical than that. Bowls tardier. We've got it all to do with the bat. That's what we've got to concentrate on now. And I'm sure that's what the captain will be saying to them. Look guys, don't worry about it. Let's go out there and let's say goodbye in style. Well, I hope they do. And I hope you'll join us. Volvemos en más o menos, vale, menos de 10 minutos por el fin de este partido de Skyways contra Caria. Vale, volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos. Hasta pronto.
back to Barcelona, Spain. It's the Fanco European Cricket Series, the first series of the year. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching around the world. And this is the second half of match 112 of 124 in Barcelona. And in the first half of this match, we saw Karian, after winning the toss and electing to bat, they put on a pile of runs, 174 in fact. And so it'll be quite the chase for Skyways. They'll need 175 for victory. It seems pretty unlikely, you'd have to say. But having said that, we have seen one or two of their players go large. So anything is possible, and I suppose they know how many they need to get, so they'll be taking the risks and taking the chances. If it does come off, then perhaps we'll see the biggest chase in ECS history. Karian will have other ideas, though, and they have quite a few good bowling options. Adil Ahmed is going to open the bowling. Also, we saw Wadood opening the bowling with some spin earlier in the day. And no surprises for me about the two openers. They've sent out their two key batsmen, Rabi Azif, who's going to face up, and Adil Arif. And these are the two. If Skyways are going to bat themselves back into this game, you think these two would have to stay there a while. Again, to keep up with that rate, basically they need 35 runs every 2 overs to stay up with the rate. They can't really afford to fall behind it. It will get out of control very quickly. So, Skyways, I think they're, well, obviously they're well behind in this match at the moment, but these are the two that have any chance. They need to get on with it. So, let's get started. Second innings of match 112. It's the second match of 5 today on ECN. Whether you're watching on Fancode in India or on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, we certainly welcome you to this telecast today. And why don't you drop in a comment or a question on our YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. We'll certainly address as many of those as we can, but let's get started. Adil Ahmed with the ball for Karian. 175 to win. Rabi Azif, we're just playing the first one out with only 60 balls to play in the innings. Can't afford to have a look at too many, but we know how important it is for Skyways to get off to a good start in this power play. They'll be eyeing off something like 50 or 60 in the power play to set them up. This one wants a thick edge. Squeezed out by Rabi Azif. It'll just be the single. So Skyways, they do have a victory. And they were able to do that chasing. And it was this man, Adil Arif, who's about to face up, that was instrumental in that victory they did achieve when he scored 83 not out in that match. And you wonder if he gets going. Perhaps the sky's the limit for Skyways. In comes Adil Ahmed. And this one's beautifully driven down the ground. A beautiful cricket shot. And Adil Arif's away. First boundary of the innings, cuatro carreras. And you see here the batsmanship of Adil Arif. And all the way to the boundary. That's a very good indication that he's hitting the ball well. Can he do it again? And this time it was a thick inside edge. In fact, he might get more for it. In fact, it'll be 4 more, so it doesn't matter how they come at the moment. Again, this one not quite out of the middle of the bat. Hit the inside half. You'll see this bat just turning in the hands, not timing, but once it gets on that clay, as the fielder is discovering, Mohammad Naeem, it does tend to race away, and so 4 more runs. And like I said, 17.5 and over. That's 35 every 2 overs to stay up with the rate. There's been 9 off this over so far. 2 balls remain. So it's driven nicely to the mid-wicket region again, and it'll just be the single. So Adil Arif, he's the man as long as he's there, and Rabi Azif as well. And as long as they can keep scoring, they just want to hang in this game as long as possible. Perhaps pull off a miracle chase. It'd be the highest chase ever on ECN. This time, oh, thrown by the fielder, but there is a backup. And so that will end the over. There were 10 off it. After the first over, it's 10 for no loss. Welcome to the commentary box, of course. Rico Full. Rico, a couple of nice boundaries there, but it's a lot of runs to chase. But I was just saying, if they are going to chase them, then these two, they're going to have to do most of the work.
Absolutely, they're the key players. And some beautiful cricket shots, weren't they, from Adil Arif? Just loving that, loving the way he uses his feet, gets behind. Like the pose after he plays his shots, he just admire it a little bit himself. Now he's a key player here. A lot of runs to score, and get them or not, the main thing is they finish well and finish on a high.
It's going to be Junaid Ali to bowl the next over. And he took a wonderful one-handed catch in the previous match. I'm sure that will be on our social media at European Cricket. Make sure you follow us if you don't already. But at the moment, he's got the ball in hand, the left-hander. He's bowling to Adil Arif. Two fielders back. Deep mid-wicket and deep cover. This one's worked away nicely. This will be a boundary as well. So it's a little bit on the pads. And Adil Arif, we saw him hitting down the ground last over. And this one beautifully worked away. And a good eye and good wrists to get the ball away to the boundary behind square.
Yeah, good timing. Marvellous positioning. Gets his house into position nicely. And hits it well. And once he hits it, it does stay hit. He's got very good timing at the moment of the ball. So very important for him. And he knows it as well that he has to stay there.
And can he go again? This one's a bit shorter. He'll go away for a dot. I think Adil Arif, he was very strong down the ground, and with the mid on and mid off up in the circle, I think that's the area I'd be eyeing off in this power play. He's got slightly higher margin of error for those straight shots. If anything full from Junaid Ali, I think he's going to try and make it disappear. It's exactly what he does, but he doesn't quite get the connection, and probably lucky Adil Ahmed on the edge of the circle, not able to get in and turn that into a catch, but definitely that's what Adil Arif was trying, going down the ground, aerial.
Yeah, I think Adil Ahmed there thought it was coming quicker to him than it was. I think he was surprised to see it dip. He was getting ready to take the catch as the ball being powered to him.
This one's a wide down the leg side. And, well, no call from the umpire. And I think, unless it caught a bit of pad, which I think is what the umpire is indicating, but it might have been news to Rabi Azif. We've seen a couple of those missed today. Yeah, it's a ball that they won't get back, so Rabi Azif going to have to compensate. That's a nice little shot. And tell you what, oh, watch the nutmeg. That's a foot fielding fail, and it'll get 4 runs. So Rabi Azif hitting his first boundary of the innings.
Yeah, that's a nice shot indeed. You've got a good little partnership here of batsmen that play very differently, and teams can be outfoxed by it. Rabi Azif is very strong outside the off stump. Also, if you bowl short to him, he'll punish it. You wouldn't think so. He's a little man, but
no, he
running short,
can
it
hit a long
goes.
way.
And then you've got Arif, who plays total different style. So it could be a good, interesting partnership here.
Packs a punch, that's for sure. Junaid's in again. Oh, that's a clever slow ball. Rabi was just totally fooled. He was through the shot too early. That will be the end of the over. So at the end of 2 overs, it's 19 for no loss. And I mentioned the rate as well. They basically need 35 every 2 overs. So they want to be 35 at this stage. So they're 16 behind what they require. Of course, you can make that up in 2 or 3 balls, but you don't want to fall too far behind. Otherwise, it's going to get real before you know it. So you need that big over, that magical over, Rico.
Yeah.
And at the moment, well, perhaps Arif is the one that can provide it. This is the last over of the power play. So I think this is the one where they have to make their move. They've got Wadood bowling. And just seeing where they have their 2 fielders out. They've got a fairly straight long off, and they've got a deep forward square leg for Adil Arif. Here's Abdul Wadood. Well, he goes up and he goes long and he goes strong. Maximal, 6 runs. Adil Arif, he's up and about. And while he's there, anything's possible for Skyways.
Yes, indeed. And there we see it. There's the hammer. Arif Adil. That's the way he likes to hit him.
He dropped the hammer on that one. That fielder going very straight now. And he's bowled. The next one stayed down. And, well, the hammer's dropped and the hammer's gone. And Wadood getting the big wicket. He's always popped up when required for Karian during this series. This one, again, just playing across the ball. Thought it was short enough to pull, but not getting up in the end. And Arif, well, he'll be disappointed with that manner of dismissal. The first one goes down for Skyways with a score at 25.
Yeah, he will be disappointed. He'll look back at that and say, no, that wasn't the right shot to play. Also didn't get his feet into play there at all. But, well, he's one that we're certainly going to be excited about seeing again. The next time we're here, the next time we see Skyways, just shown a little bit of his talents, played some beautiful shots on his way to 20. Showed us the hammer. That's his trademark, hence his name.
Yeah.
But in the end, the very next ball, like so many batsmen have done, it was 6 and out, and he's on his way, scoring 20 of 8.
You said it, and, well, you just wonder if they can stay on course in this chase, even despite having 9 wickets in hand. A lot will be on Rabi Asif. And Adil Shazad, who's come out, no surprises there, the captain. He's having a horrid time in the field, but we've seen him apply himself with the bat at times. Hello to Nalini from Trinidad, who said, sorry I'm late. Well, it's nice to have you here, Nalini. And also Landraver. I saw that you have popped into the chat as well, so thanks for joining us. And we've certainly got plenty of great cricket to come today. Might actually touch on the matches to come in a second. This one's driven away, and it'll just be the single as it's picked up at backwards point. Now, I can tell you, actually, we've had the toss for the third match of the day. And that match is coming up straight after this, of course, between Bangladesh Kings and the Gladiators. I can tell you, the toss, in the end, well, it's going to be called a dead ball. I think, well, that's a good call for me because the batsman did back away. Again, let's see this again. Just mentioning that the fielder is straight down the ground. And we mentioned this the other day, didn't we, Rico? I said, I'm not sure if you can have a fielder right behind the bowler because he's in the batsman's line of sight. So I think it's just being explained to him at the moment because it is distracting for the batsman. What's your opinion on that?
But why should the batting side be penalised?
Well, then you can't have someone walking behind the bowler's arm. That's just a courtesy thing, isn't it?
No, you can't. I agree with that. So I think in that case, this should still be a no ball. They should have got the runs.
Well, he's going to get a chance here. He's going to come in, Adil Ahmed, and he's going to hold on. So straight to that man.
That's my point.
Well,
my point.
We'll come back to that in a second. But unfortunately, it's the end of Rabi Asif. It's gone up high in the sky. And I'll tell you what, talk about the bad way to finish a conversation. and this way, well, it's that exact man there. And he was actually in the exact position that the batsman had moved him to, slightly wider. But I think what I would say there was the batsman's choice to pull away, and that's why it was a dead ball, and also might have affected the bowler's delivery. So I think that's why it was a good call, and it was immediately called dead ball by the umpire. So I think that was a good decision because the batsman was within his rights to pull away. And it was an awkward situation. It happened to me once actually, where they had a fielder straight down the ground when I was batting, and I asked him to move, and no one really knew because there's a sight screen there, and it's typical as if there's spectators around. I'll see what dude coming in again, and this one's worked away by Shazad. Just the single. See the new batsman there, Fazal Masih. But yeah, it's one that doesn't. It's an unusual position, really, basically.
Yeah, I mean, watching that again, I agree with you there. The batsman, he moved away before the ball was bowled. But I think if it was different, I think if the batsman had played it and then afterwards the umpire had called it because somebody else had made him aware, certainly would have stuck with it. But yeah, it goes back to the question you were saying. We were talking about it. Yeah, you're saying, well, can a fielder stand there if there's no sight screens? Well, really, it is down to the batsman himself to say, look, he's putting me off, so he needs to move. I think if the batsman doesn't say anything, then he'll stay there.
Gets up a bit from Wadood, using his height until he might have a chance for a run out if he hits, and he absolutely does not miss. Abdul Wadood, we've seen him come up with some amazing direct hits, and this time off his own bowling. Again, had the batsman pushed back on the back foot as it jumped on a length, and Wadood, he was all over it in a flash. And the batsman said, well, I'll give you a chance. I need the run. You see this one? In the end, the batsman knew he was gone if he hit, and Wadood, well, bang, over goes the castle. And we see it's a short stay for him at the crease. And, well, Wadood, you saw there how quickly he got on top of that, got himself in a good throwing position, and a nice bit of fielding from that young man.
Very good work indeed. And, well, this is the way to press self-destruct. I don't think he really took off, did he? He sort of already decided that he wasn't going to get there. You just get a feeling if he got a sprint in, if he did a little bit of the Shub Deb running, I think he would have got there, but he just couldn't accelerate, didn't even slide in. Maybe a dive would have helped. But what a great bit of fielding, and we know he's good at that.
Was pushed back, wasn't he? Now, I was about to mention the toss of the next match, 113, and the Kings have won the toss and elected to bat in that match. Surprised me a little bit because they do like to chase the Kings, but I obviously think they've seen the trends today, getting a score on the board. And In this match, it certainly worked fairly well for Karian. And hello to Land Rover, of course, who I said hello to before. I said, well fielded. And Max Dolan, hello. Welcome to the chat. It's nice to have you joining us today. Where are you watching from, Max? Let us know. Also, we've got a fair few other people chatting on that YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network.
Yeah. Got a feel, don't you, for the batsman who just got run out there. Faisal Masih, well, run out without facing the ball.
Well, I think he faced the one. He was on strike
He
there, wasn't he?
faced the ball, but I mean, sorry, I meant run out without scoring a run.
Yeah.
I mean, it's horrible,
Still a golden.
isn't it? Still a golden.
Golden duck for your pond. Rico, I don't know if we emptied the pond overnight, where all the ducks go overnight, but yeah, it definitely was full. Now, look, everybody's always asking about the toss in the chat. I can tell you, if you go to EuropeanCricket.com, as soon as that toss is completed, it will be on there. So that's a great place to go to get all your information. Also, social media at European Cricket. They'll have the fantasy dashboards there with all the information you need if you are playing some fantasy cricket or Dream 11 cricket. If you are in India, it has everything you need on one handy screen. So there's a little tip from me, EuropeanCricket.com. You'll get the toss news. You won't have to come looking for it in the chat. This next one's up in the air, and again, Adil, the man with the hands, and he holds on again. So Adil Shazad, well, he wasn't able to hold on earlier to his chance, but this time he gives the current skipper an opportunity to dismiss him on the boundary, and this one was a dead straight hit. He made good ground. Adil, second catch.
Yeah, just throwing the wickets away here now, and look who's out there. Tamutis Bashir. He makes us smile. He keeps us entertained. He certainly did behind the stump. He's lucky to be there. Nearly had his head knocked off by his own fielder. But yeah, this is not looking good here for Skyways. First few shots we saw from Adil Rif, we thought, okay, maybe. But now we've just seen the wickets go there. Even that, a sort of half-hearted shot, I think, when the captain didn't really trying to hit it too hard and finds it going straight to his opposite captain.
Well, you know what time it is now. Tamuti's time, but he's at the non-striker's end at the moment. It's always Waleed who's on strike. And again, he goes first ball. So this one a little bit too close to cut. Always Waleed, little edge, and going through to the keeper for the day, Jahanzam Askar. He's done a good job with the gloves. Watch this one on the replay from Junaid Ali. See there, cutting away. And Askar, isn't he happy about it? Bit of a deflection. We've seen these go down before. But holding on was Askar. And, well, 2 wickets in 2 balls. Could we see a hat-trick, Rico?
Could we? Of course we could. Because, well, we know what happened last time with Skyways. When they were in this position, we thought, surely they couldn't. Surely they're going to get to beat the lowest score in the series so far, which I think was 41, and they ended up not even getting anywhere near it. They ended up setting the world record with the lowest score.
Lowest score, 34. Yeah, and that was it. I think 34 for 6, and we were wondering if they'd get the lowest score of the tournament, which was to beat 41. I said, I think they'll be fine. And before I'd even taken another breath, they'd lost 4 more wickets, and they were bowled out for 34. It was actually the lowest score we've ever had. Anyway, here's Junaid Ali. He's on a hat-trick. Jagtar Singh, the batsman. Can he get a hat-trick? Oh, and he's messed it up. It's 5 wides down the leg side. I think anyone was expecting that. And
you know what he's done there? I told you these two teams are very sporting, very sportsmanship. They said there's no way you're not going to get to 34 and beyond. So with that one, they move on to 34.
Famous last words. Well, I said I think they're fine, but at the moment I'm not so sure. But we see that apart from the 20 from Adil Arif on the scorecard, we've had 5 from Rabi Asif, 2 from Adil Shazad. No one else has been able to score a run off the bat. So Junaid Ali, he messed up his hat-trick opportunity, but still opportunities for more wickets. It's well dug out by the batsman, Jagtar Singh. In the end, he'll get a run. So he's off the mark. I'm sure he's relieved about that. I think it's all academic from here, but just looking a bit ahead to the games to come today, and of course got Kings Gladiators. I'm sure the Kings, they feel like they might have underperformed a bit during the series, but Gladiators they've already played this morning, so they'll be up and about. They'll be keen to avenge their loss in the first match of the day. So I think that could be a very close contest. But then the last 2 matches of the day, I think they're the ones which have the impact, or they have the ability to impact the standings and which team will qualify. So Ravel Sporting will play the Gladiators, who will be playing their 3rd match of the day in match 114. That's the 4th match on the calendar today. And if Ravel Sporting win that match, they'll be through to the semi-finals. But if they don't, then Menage, the domestic national champions, will have a chance to pinch that spot in match 5 against the Kings. So next one's through him, and it'll be the end of the over. And the score after 4 is 36 for 5.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Vinny. Everything to play in that game, because if we look at the tables here, I mean, Raval are top. They have 16 points. Played having 1 game left to play. Minaj, second, with 14, with 1 to play. So Raval win that game, then that's it. It's all over. They will go through. But if they don't, then Minaj have a chance, and a good win from them. Also, net run rate will also come into play, because Minaj, by winning, will take them onto the same level of points if Raval were to lose, and then it all depends on that net run rate.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, because Minaj have a better net run rate already.
Yeah.
So if Ravel Sporting lose, their net run rate will go down. So then Minaj will simply have to win that last game to go through. So we see Mohammed Hassan. Well, he comes on, and what a valiant attempt. But I tell you what, we have a bit of a situation with the running. What's happened here? And, well, I'm going to have to see this.
Timotes. What was he
Look at
doing?
this.
He
Now,
was running all over the place.
I think he hasn't run in the end. Well, I've seen this on the replay. You see he takes off. And I think they're all worried about it being caught. But then the non-striker said, well, I was watching the ball. I don't think I'm going to make it. And the next ball was worked away for a single. How's that for some entertainment? Next ball's worked away with just a single. But that was a classic case of ball watching, wasn't it? And it was Jagtar Singh that was doing the spectating. I don't know if he paid his ticket money, but he's definitely a spectator on that occasion.
Wow. Entertainment at a different level, this.
Oh, and he knocks him over. And a good piece of bowling. And Jagtar Singh at the other end saying, well, that's why I didn't want to be down here. As he gets knocked over. And, well, nice bit of bowling when it comes down to it. Mohammed Hassan hitting the stumps. Getting the batsman playing the wrong line. He knew it was up. So he has to go. And the 6th wicket goes down. And, well, it's all a bit of a disappointing chase for Skyways. There's always the risk once they lost their opening batsman.
Yeah,
But, like I say, it's a great experience for these guys, isn't it? And they're loving being out here and mixing it with these more experienced counterparts.
The Mutis there meets the batsman, has a good chat with him, tells him everything that's happening.
Probably saying, you better watch out. This guy's bowling pretty well. I'm glad you're down there, not me. So here comes Rahal Arif to face the music. Nice shot in the end. And nobody. Tamutis is saying, well, I think I want to be the one that's that's not in the danger zone. Rahal Arif said, well, I wouldn't mind a run.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he gets a chance to bat that often, Rahal Arif. I think it's pretty good. I'll just give myself a little bit of room. Watch the footwork here. From Rahal Arif on strike. Mohammed Hassan with the ball. And this time, well, Tamutis is away. And again, well, they all muddled it up in the end. As Wadood, he came from nowhere. I think he might have come from the other side of the field to try and pick this one up. He's everywhere. And in the end, Rahal Arif, well done, you're off the mark. Let's watch this fielding. Look at Wadood. He's all over it. He's run from Timbuktu to try and pick this one up. And in the end, he almost got in the fielder's way. This is it's in the air off the back of the bat. Again,
where they're going, they're in trouble here, aren't they?
Well, I think he might be out the first time, and he's not. And then we got, I think that's going to be 1 run, or was that out?
Well, the finger didn't go up. I certainly didn't see the finger go up, so he's not out. This is just incredible stuff, isn't it? I mean, it's entertainment on a different level. And, well, we've seen brilliant cricket, brilliant action, and here now it's the entertainment to go with it as well. Lovely We love them. We love Skyways.
Of course we do.
They bring us so much, and well, they used to. They're showing you how not to do the running, how not to do the calling, and well, Tamutis is on strike. Big man coming on.
Gets his moment, and end of the over, 39 for 6, and look who it is, Danish, the big pastry, coming on to bowl 6th over. He's smelling a few wickets as well, I think. Around the wicket. This one's popped up in the air, but it's not going to carry to the fine leg. And I mentioned the Skyways. Well, I'll tell you what, that would have been out.
The running.
And they're called runs for a reason. They're not called walks. This isn't baseball. Yeah, you have to run them. And Tamutis, he's one of my favourite players to watch, Tamutis. Again, a lot of these Skyways players, not as experienced in the hardball game, and it shows at times. And Tamutis gets a run. Here's Abdullah, the batsman on the pad. But again, it's some of their basics, which I think it's interesting watching Skyways because they have such a large spectrum of experience in their team. And when we get down to the lower order, it's definitely worth watching. Some of the basics, like backing up and calling, still learning about the finer points of the game, but it's great to see. Here's Danish.
That's a nice looking shot, isn't it?
Beautiful shot, and get a run for it. Thankfully they do run this time. Tamutis is lured out of his crease, but definitely from the Arjuna Ranatunga school of running, isn't he, Tamutis?
I just love it. I just like watching him at the non-strikers end. He's he's holding his bat like he's holding a baby. and he's not thinking about backing up at all. Here we go. There's going to be more excitement here. 100%. Abdullah comes in.
Do not look away. Do well to dig this out. Look at Wadood, though. He's such a good fielder. He's all over it. And whether he's fielding on the boundary or we've seen him in that short mid-wicket position earlier in the almost pulling off a miracle victory for them. Put off a one-handed catch and very accurate throwing arm. He looks a player, Wadood. Looking forward to seeing more of him.
Remember the run out from the boundary early on in this in this series. Fantastic.
Would fancy his chance of getting another one as well. Here's Abdullah. Tamutis just watchfully facing this one away on the offside. It's all academic now for Karian. Well, let's talk about Karian as well. They can be very happy with their performances. Of course, they had the big upset against Minaj, the domestic national champions, earlier in the series, 149 to 148. I'm sure that will be a good memory for them to take away from this series. It's a full toss and struck nicely.
He's got a run.
Yeah, there's another run.
He gets there.
He's not the quickest between wickets. Yeah, carry on. Let's go through their series, and they have won 4 matches, and if they win this one, it'll be 5-5. So not a bad debut for Karian on this stage. As we see the end of the over, it's 42 for 6. A wicketless over. Pretty handy for Skyways. But yeah, some of their wins. Obviously beating Minaj, that was a big one, but also beating the Gladiators twice. And also, it looks like they'll defeat Skyways twice. So, interesting to see them also get close to the Bangladesh Kings. Only lost by 1 run. Look at this for a defence. This is more like it. It's some of these new teams. We've seen plenty of them here at the first series for the year. 24 teams. It's just been outstanding to see the level of participation and commitment in this region of Spain. Over 300 players we've seen. Mohammed Hassan, this one chopped. It's going to beat the keeper. And I think it'll be 1 run. Again, Tamutis. Can you imagine him running a 2? He'd probably need a week. But it's great to see Skyways out there, and they're learning all the time. And I'm sure we've seen all the time that when the players are exposed to more organised cricket, their skills do improve and the tactics improve. It's a starting point for Skyways. It was great to see them win the 1 match. Looks like that's all they'll get out of it. And Askar's missed this one. And it's going to be 4 byes, I think. Oh, Askar. I did mention I enjoyed his keeping. I said I'd buy him dinner, Rico, if he didn't let any byes go through. So I'm pretty happy with that one. It saved me a bit of money. Of course, you can't go out for dinner at the moment. It's not very easy. But for the most part, he's been very good behind the stumps. I think that was an awkward bounce just in front of him.
Welcome boundary, though. It's only Rabi Asif and Adil Harif that have hit boundaries.
Oh, this one's caught, and what a catch it is. Close to the wicket. It was struck very nicely by the batsman, Raheel Arif. But what a catch it was. Watch this one. Blink and you'll miss it. Just worked off the stumps. Again, well, great camera work as well to follow the ball. And very, very nice catch at square leg.
Yeah, Mohamed Naheem did really well there. It came to him pretty quickly, but that was all about his positioning, wasn't it? He was in the right position. He had the right balance, knee slightly bent, looking forward, anticipating the catch, and it came at a pace, but he took it.
Certainly was a nice bit of cricket. And see the difference now, especially now we're out of the early morning. It's a little bit easier to catch. Some of the hands have thawed out. But hello to Jamie Bundy, who has joined us. He said it's been a tough couple of days. He hasn't been able to tune in, so it's great to have you back, Jamie. And great to have you in the chat as always. So, new batsman Tariq Dar has to take strike. Big full toss. I think he was just going for the Yorker. It swung, and in the end, it'll just be a dot ball. So Hassan, he's been pretty good. 2 for 4. Can't complain with those figures. He's got a ball to go on his spell. Another swing and a miss. So that'll be the end of the over. At the end of that over, it's 47 for 7. And coming up, not too far away, in fact, in about half an hour, we'll be rejoining you, and it'll be the third match of the day. And this is a fascinating matchup for me, Bangladesh Kings versus Barcelona Gladiators. And the Gladiators 1-7, but they have underperformed, you'd have to say. Shahid Nazir, he really needs a run. And look, if he gets going, anything's possible. They've got some good players, the Gladiators, and they're a much better team than a 1-7 record. And the Kings, of course, they're back in action, 5-3. They'd probably say they've underperformed as well, losing to some of the top teams. And so for all of the fantasy dashboards, of course, you can always go to our social media at European Cricket, as we see a wide to start the next over. But that has all the information you need if you're playing Dream 11 cricket or fantasy cricket, all the player ratings and their Dream 11 points to date. So that match coming in half an hour's time. Don't go anywhere, because we've got plenty more fascinating and really impactful cricket matches, because the standings, they're not set so far at the top of this group, Group C. It'll be Raval Sporting or Menage to make it through, and we might have to wait till the end of the day to find out. He does get some bat on this, and it'll just be a dot.
Yeah,
Bowler here, Asad Ali.
Should have left it. May have been another wide. That would have been the 50 up.
And just being a bit careful now. Of course, wickets are concern for Skyways. We have heard that perhaps due to injury they might not have the full 11 to bat. So Asad Ali, this one, well, again, we're dooed.
Not to him, you don't.
It's a good bit of fielding there. He's got such great reflexes and probably could have had a go. Here's Asad Ali. This one's a nice big shot. I don't think it's going to go all the way. Look who's after it. Adil's after it. He's not going to catch it. And, well, welcome boundary. And the batsman's happy about that. That's Tamuti's time. That's a boundary. And he let everyone know about it as well. That brings up the 50 for Skyways. And they deserve it. And look, that's my favourite time of the day, Tamuti's time. And now he's forced a field change. Tell about picking your ball. They're going to end up a long way behind in this chase, but it's great to see them having fun out there. That's what it's all about. That's what makes cricket such a special game as well. You can still have fun despite the match situation being beyond Skyways. Tamuti's is going to go again here. He does. He gets a thick edge.
Oh, he's running.
Oh, Tamuti's
nowhere.
Better hurry. He only just beats out the throw. That'll end the over at the end of 8. It's 54 for 7.
He doesn't like to run in a straight line either, does he?
No, he's all over
So
the road.
It's a lot quicker to get there in a straight line, but he deviates and, well, makes it even harder for himself.
So, Planet X 15, thanks for joining us. Says, what kind of pitch is this played on? Well, this is a temporary artificial pitch that we have, and it's basically a wooden base. It's a common kind of thing in Europe, not in more developed cricket-playing nations. See Adil Ahmed coming back into the attack. Nice little shot, and I think this will go to the boundary. There's no one back there on the leg side. So a beautiful shot. And, well, he's loving it. He's putting out the helicopter.
Wow, look at this. He's got the Karpan leke aaya. Yeah, Tamuti sa dekho shot maria.
Tamutis has been waiting for this the whole time.
Yeah, I love it. Giving it the old Karpan, the old sword.
Look at him, he's loving it.
And we go back live as well. He's played this one out to the offside and takes a single.
Does take the single next ball, but you saw there the replay of, we didn't even get all of it then. There was that, and then it was the helicopter, and Tamutis is having fun. And Adil Ahmed, I think, won't be very impressed about it.
Oh, yet to get off the mark.
Okay, that might have been a stumping chance.
Will
Okay, it's all happening so thick and fast. I'm trying to answer Planet X's question. I'll come back to it in a second, but first have a look at this. I think this was a stumping chance. He lured the batsman out of his crease. Again, he looked back and he still wasn't in. All right, Adil Ahmed, here we go. It's a big appeal and a good decision. I think it pitched outside leg stump. Oh no, and I think he might be run out. And he is. And, well, this is, well, it's the batsman shaking his head, but he can be disappointed himself. First, we'll have a look at the LBW. It was a good decision from the umpire initially, because that ball has pitched to the right of the leg stump. But then you watch the batsman is a little bit upset. Not upset, he is too interested in the umpire's decision. And you can see he's just gone for a little wander. And then, well, Junaid Ali, that's one of the easiest run-outs he'll ever get. And, well, pays to pay attention, as my teachers always said, Rico. So, the most unlikely of circumstances, a run out, and another wicket goes down, so it's now 59 for 8. Just answering your question, eventually, Planet X15. It's a wooden base with a carpet overlay. It's a temporary pitch at the moment. It's a converted baseball ground. In fact, this is the ground they played the Olympic baseball at back in the 1992 Summer Olympics in Barcelona. There are plans, after this tournament is finished, to install a permanent artificial pitch, which will be great for all the cricketers in the area. Of course, they're sharing this ground with the baseballers, so wonderful facility. And it's a bit unusual, I suppose, the way it plays, but I guess it's the same for everyone, and it's a good test of your cricket skills to adapt. Shiraz George has come out to bat at number 10 for Skyways. Well, this is in the air, but it's not going to get caught. In the end, well, they're not going to go for a run. I'd want to run if I was Shiraz George. But Tamuti said, well, it's my time now. End of the over.
I like that. Tamuti's, when a new batsman come in, he's just, after every ball, talking to him, just stay there, just stay there. And then when he just stood
how
there.
many Tamuti thinks he's going to get, because they still need 116.
He just wants to shine. He wants to do his sword fighting again. I mean, he applauded the batsman for staying there, not getting out, and now he's on form. Now he's on display again.
Maybe he's worried that if Shiraz George got down there, he might not get another chance. Tamutis. So Mohamed Umar Wakas is going to bowl the last over. And well, are you getting enough Tamutis in your life? Max wants to know, will I eat my lunch? I think there's probably a chance. Are we running early this game? Slightly. And Mohamed Umar Wakas, he smells a wicket as well. I've enjoyed watching Tamutis. What is he's made 16? He'll be very happy with himself.
Ooh, well,
yeah,
I thought the big shot was coming there, but there's a man back there now.
Congratulations, Jamie Bundy. He's got a spanner. Spanner Fairy's been at work again. Oh, Tamutis. Well, he might be a chance to run a 2 here.
He's not running at all.
No one's running.
He's not running.
Someone needs to run.
Oh, dear. What is he doing?
Well, I tell you what, at least it'll give this man, Shiraz George, the chance to have another hit. It brings up 60. So there's a big appeal, but going down leg side, good umpiring. So, well, in the end, they're going to finish with a win. They'll be 5-5. And, well, we've certainly enjoyed Skyways. This will be the last ball of their tournament as well. Big appeal, and he is giving off the last ball. LBW looked like a very good decision. And so they're going to finish 60 for 9 off their 10 overs. They're going to go down by 114 runs. 174 for 60 here in match 112 of the Fancode European Cricket Series. Just a reminder, We'll be back in about 25 minutes for the next match, which is the Kings versus the Gladiators. But first, let's have a look at some of the highlights from the second innings of match 112, and it was Rabi Azif and Adil Arif opening the innings for Skyways, and they placed a lot of importance on those two, and there were some beautiful shots. First up, we saw some great work by the Skyways openers early, and then Wadood, well, he got the big wicket, didn't he? This one just didn't get up, and Arif playing across the line. And Wadood is coming up with a bit of magic for Kalyan. And then Adil Ahmed went to work, taking 2 important outfield catches. And then this, well, another bit of brilliance in the field from Wadood, pouncing on the ball, direct hit, and the fielder knocking that batsman out, and well, the batsman, he couldn't believe it, gave him a chance, and it was taken. And this is another good bit of work by the captain, Adil Ahmed. And very next ball, an edge behind, so it was all coming at that stage, and the result was beyond doubt, you'd have to say. It was just a matter of how many Skyways could scrape together. And this helped. It was 5 wides down the leg side. And then we saw a few hijinks. This is a bit of spectating from Hector Singh. He sent Tamuti scrambling. No wonder he hates running. After that, and over went the castle a couple more times. But Skyways, well, look, Rico, they've been one of the most fun teams to watch, have to say, as they've been learning more about what it takes to play at this level. We certainly have enjoyed their performances in this series. In particular, didn't we enjoy the work of Tamutis Bashir towards the end of the innings for Skyways?
Well, he lived a charmed life, and I tell you what, he made us laugh, he made us smile. And yeah, you know what, you're absolutely right. The Skyways, they certainly entertained us. They played some good cricket as well. They surprised us as well. And I'm looking forward to seeing them. And don't forget this, and we have to mention this, of course, they are without 4 of the top players who haven't been able to get here because of COVID restrictions. 2 of them are the main bowlers. You've got 2 batsmen as well. And you just think, with them coming into this team, they're going to be ones to watch.
Yeah, definitely. And also, what I've noticed is Skyways players, the more experienced players, have been working hard with the less experienced players. So it'll be great to see them the next time we see them. We've seen improvements across the board by all the new teams. So just confirming the scorecard. The Skyways going down 174 to 60, but looking ahead to the next game, Bangladesh Kings 5-3 take on the Gladiators. They're 1-7, as I said. Gladiators are a better team than that. Tanzir Rahman listed to open the batting with Shahid Nazir in the next game. Also watch out for the captain Baba Basharat, and Haroon Salik listed there at number 5. We saw him opening the previous game as well. And Kings, well, they've got a bunch of stars really. They haven't really shone. Shakil Mia is one to watch opening the batting. Is this the game where he'll go large? Also watch out for Sakib Muhammad with the bat and the ball. And I'm always interested to see Moshir Rahman, what he does, and he's an influential player for the Kings.
Yeah, it seems to be a good match. The Kings, I think they're disappointed with the way things have finished with them in the table. They're in a place, I mean, they've still got 2 more to play here, and they've got 10 points, so they could finish on 14. And depending what Minaj do in their last game, well, be interesting. They could finish in a good place on the table, but some of their main players let them down. Shakil Mia, he's just starting again into good form. Be interested to see how he finishes. Hussein Umanul, what a good player he is as well, but they just haven't performed to their best. So Munin Al Islam is another one to mention. Going to be a good match, a good contest. And the other main thing here is that the Barcelona Gladiators will want to put in a good performance because they are playing Raval after that one.
That's going to be a huge game, of course. 4th match of the day. We still don't know who the qualifier will be from this group, Group C. Just looking over that scorecard one more time. Adil Arif was the top scorer with 20. The only other batsman to reach double figures, Tamutis Bashir. We certainly enjoyed his innings. He ended up with 17 not out of 23 balls. Apart from that, no other batsman able to reach double figures. And the wickets, well, they were shared around. Junaid Ali with 2, Abdul Wadood with 2, Mohammad Hassan with 2 for 4. That were very good figures of his 2 overs. The other wicket off the very last ball to Mohammad Umar Wakas. So we're going to leave you now. We'll be back in about 20 minutes time to take you into the next match, match 113 between the Kings and the Gladiators. Until then, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool. Hope you're having a great day. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and this is the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Barcelona, Spain for the Fancode European Cricket Series. It's going to be match 3 of the day, match 113 on the calendar. And the Bangladesh Kings are going to be here for the first time today. They're going to take on the Barcelona Gladiators. Let's go over to the match referee for the toss.
Heads is the call. And tail it is. So Bangladesh Kings have won the toss.
I'll be back first.
Bangladesh Kings have won the toss and elected to bat first.
Well, there you go, Bangladesh Kings winning the toss, electing to bat first. A little bit interesting for me because they do often like to chase, but they obviously think the conditions are suitable for batting first. I think their captain, Moshe Rahman, is a key player for them. Also look out for Shaquille Mia at the top of the order. They're 5-3, Bangladesh Kings. I think they probably would agree they've underperformed in this series, so they'd love to finish with a win here against the Barcelona Gladiators. Of course, we'll also see the Kings later in the day in what could be a crunch match against Minaj in match 5 of the day, match 115. Well, the Gladiators, they have really struggled during the series, but they have a chance to pull off an upset against the Kings. So Rico, still 3 matches to go today in Barcelona. It's over to you in the commentary box.
Muchas gracias, Vinny. Sí, este partido yo creo que es un partido muy bien, un partido bueno de cricket, con dos equipos que tiene muy bien jugadores. Yeah, I think both teams have very good players. This will be an interesting game for me. See the umpires about to come out. It's going to be Nukesh Patel and Shahidul Ahmed. Just having a nice view of the area we look down. Now, one thing that was interesting to me about here, learning about things to do with Barcelona all the time, the area around us until 1975 was also where the Spanish Formula One used to take place. And when we're walking down some of these roads, and you can visualize it, it's a little bit like, I don't know, a little bit like Monaco those roads are, but they stopped back then, and then it's still used though for a lot of cycling races, a lot of marathons. And of course, speaking of Formula One, you know that iconic tower that looks over this ground, the Telefonica Communications Tower. Well, that is still what the Spanish Formula One trophy is based on. So there you go, a little bit about Barcelona for you. Now, join the umpires out in the middle, getting ready to see how this match goes. And why would you not bat first? It is an absolute scorcher of a day. There is not a cloud in the air, not a cloud in the sky. I think it's going to be a beautiful day to bat. Warming up nicely, about 15 degrees right now, but in the sun it's going to feel a lot warmer than that, and we're ready to start. It is going to be, as you heard from Mr. Maximo himself, the Bangladesh Kings going to have a bat first. That will give you some of the personnel. I'm not surprised to see that it's going to be probably, I would say, that Shakil is going to be on strike. It is Shakil Mia, that's been confirmed, and Sufikal Islam is going to be the non-striker, and Nadeem Mohammed to bowl the first over. He's had a pretty reasonable day with the ball, Nadeem. Seen them once already. The Gladiators, they still got another game straight after this, so it's their marathon of a day. Seen that a few times, the way the schedule falls, that some teams have had 3 games in the day. And the Bangladesh Kings, they could also be playing a big part in this group in terms of how it finishes, depending on how that match, the next one up here between the Gladiators and Raval Sporting goes. Anyway, let's focus our attention on this one first. Here we go. Camille on strike. And that's a good delivery outside the off stump. Plays and misses. And nothing shot really. Could quite easily have got something on this. Nice start from Nadeem. short. And the leg side, that will be called a wide. Beautiful day. Absolutely gorgeous. You noticed there is the spring in the air, walking up in the mornings, much lighter, much brighter. You start to see things that you never realised before. It's a fuller ball. Once more, not very convincing looking shot. Second Mir. For me, we haven't seen the best of him either in this series this time round. Talented player. And going for the big shot. We'll get away with this, will he? And, well, he will in the end. The fielder wasn't quite sure where he was. You could see the uncertainty. The bowler is, well, very, very disappointed. It was Haroon Saliq. Now, if you watch, he's not too sure where he is. He's worried about being close to the rope, but, well, if he had caught that, he would have been fine. And he just checks and thought, oh, I'm here. I thought it was over the line already. Well, what does go over the rope is the ball. 6 runs, and that's the first runs, courtesy of a boundary. And a slice of luck once more for the batsman. This time swinging wide, gets the edge, and just over the reached out hands there of the fielder here. Look at that. So Shakil Mir has opened his account. First with the 6, courtesy of a fielder. And that one there, Nadeem Mohammed just banging it in short and almost finding the right hand of the third man there. Goes back with the fuller delivery, and why not keep it there? That's what's been pretty successful so far to Shakil Mir. Just a good length ball outside the off stump. This one a bit straighter, and batsman did have to play at that. Couldn't afford to miss that one. And that is the end of the over, and it's a reasonable one. The Kings have got the score to 12, have not lost a wicket, but it could have been so different. Catch being put down there on the boundary by Haroon Saliq, and then another bit of luck. The edge just going over the third man. 12 without loss as we welcome back Vinny Sandhu into the commentary box.
Hello, Rico, and hello to our viewers. So fantastic to have you joining us, whether you're watching on Fancode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And there's plenty of people watching on YouTube as well. Saying hello to Max Dolan, who's watching from India. Also, Costa del Sol Cricket. Well, that's my club, you know that.
That's your
That's
club,
my
yeah.
club. That's my home ground. Khartoum, can't wait to get down there. And Costa del Sol Cricket saying hello from Costa del Sol. Well, hello to you. Thanks for joining us. Next ball from Basharat. It was pretty straight. It's going to get the back of the bat, and it's going to take some stopping, but in the end, well, good throw might have had him in trouble. They thought about a second, but it wasn't quite there, so just a single. But yeah, please keep those comments and questions coming in. Jamie Bundy, well, he's got a spanner now, by the way. Congratulations on your spanner.
Congratulations indeed, yeah.
Jamie, and yeah, if you want to know how to get a spanner, just keep the chat up for a few days, and eventually you may get a visit from the Spanner Fairy, but it is wonderful to have your company wherever you're watching from in the world. Let us know in the chat where you're watching from. Here's Basharat.
Well played, and well, the non-striker set off and had to come back, and that's good work. Shakil Mir wanted to get to the other end. Now Babar Basharat, he's an interesting bowler. If he gets it right, he gets a really good ball coming into you, then moving away late. He's got many wickets. The only downside to his game has been he does stray down the leg side every so often, but so far here, made a good start. He'll be hoping to keep it up.
Yeah, I'll give you my analysis in a second of his action. This next one, well, it's going to go over the top, and I think it's going to find the boundary. So again, the field up in the power play, and that was Haroon Saliq in the circle at mid-on. And it goes all the way for 4. But yeah, my analysis of Babar Basharat's action is he doesn't get his arm very vertical, so sometimes that can be a good thing, but one of the issues is control. So because the arm angle isn't very consistent. I think that arm angle is the reason that he does spray a lot of balls down the leg side. When he gets it right, he's been very dangerous, but has bowled too many extras. But hopefully for the Gladiators, doesn't give too many away this game.
Well, it's a chance if he can get there, and in the end, he thought he's going to leave it to the fielder. The fielder, to be honest, I thought that was probably the bowler. I think the bowler should have just continued. He may have had to put a bit of a dive in there. Certainly was a chance. Somebody had to make an effort to it.
Yeah, and normally his communication's been pretty good in the field. Baba Bashrat, we saw him calling off the other fieldsman to take a catch in the previous game, but this time, well, it was a bit of after you. He was falling the wrong way in his follow-through. I think that was the issue. Didn't back himself to get back to take the catch.
And there's the one that goes down the legs. He bowls a couple at least in the over, and if he could sort that out, then he'd be very useful.
Question in the chat. Max Dolan says, Rico, how are you? Well, how are you, Rico?
I'm very well indeed. Thank you for asking. And how can I not be? We've watched excellent cricket today. We've been entertained, certainly by Skyways. Thank you, Skyways. You've made me day. Let's watch this delivery. It's played out nicely. The batsman come through. And not just made my day. I tell you what, after that last game was over, Vinny, so many people came down and said, what a great game. Okay, it wasn't the best game of cricket, but the entertainment value was great. And Skyways, it was so good for them and their captain to come over, say goodbye. It was great to talk to them. Wonderful guys, wonderful team. And they're going to get better. Once more, we were talking about the strength to come into their squad. But I'm so well. I'm very good. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for answering. Here's Bashrat, last ball of the over.
And that's a beautiful shot. Loving that. He's found the middle of the bat and hammered away. That's nicely played, and well, we know what Sufikal can do. If he gets the opportunity, he plays big shots, takes on the field, takes on the bowling. Great way to finish the over on a boundary once more. The score moving along nicely. So here, 26 for 2. Vinny, how can we not be happy? We're watching cricket, we're enjoying ourselves. Great teams, great bunch of people, and also a lovely sunny day. Beautiful with not a cloud in the sky.
Spring is here. I see Nadeem Mohammed calling his second over, last of the power play.
Wow, that has gone like a rocket. Take that, and somebody had just pressed the turbo button. And Shakil Mia says, take that.
He's a good batsman, Shakil Mia, and I don't think slogging is his game. He plays cricket shots. You see, perhaps he's struggled to adapt to this format, but I tell you what, when the ball's there to hit, this one was right out of the middle, and like you say, like a rocket, away it went, and almost broke the sound barrier.
Well, he's happy to watch that go by, and he looks at the umpire. Umpire Shahidul Ahmed says, nothing wrong with that. You've got a bat in your hand, you've got to play it.
Yeah, exactly right, and that's the spot you want it as the bowler. Wide but not wide enough.
Oh, he's given this everything. But you're right there, that's exactly what you're talking about. He's a good batsman, he can play good shots. And you just think if he applies that to that, I mean, there's no difference. Get your foot across, play it along the ground, through the gap, 4 runs. But he's trying to slog, isn't he?
Yeah, it's not his game. I think he just has to bat normally. And I think he doesn't have to try too hard for those expansive strokes. I know, look, it's the last over the power play. That's an example of a ball he should be playing an offside shot too. Oh, and this, again, this is, watch this. This is what I call the sneaky pretend to take a run to take the umpire's mind off the appeal. You might see this again on the replay. Again, we've seen some people take it to extremes. This one, well, it was close-ish in the end.
It was pretty close.
And trying to look not guilty. I always think you look really guilty when you're taking a fake run. This one, again, is above the knee roll. Had a good hard look at it, but umpire deciding that one wasn't going to go on and hit the stumps. A bit of accidental foot fielding this time from Nadeem Mohammed.
He did enough to start the batsman technically. It was interesting though, after that LBW appeal, Shafikal quickly went down the other end and had a word. Would have said something to him just to say to him, look, you're doing this wrong, or you're not moving your feet. Probably that exactly, because he probably thought himself, okay, maybe he has got away with that one because it was pretty close.
We've got a couple more big calls in the chat. I'll come to those in a second, but for now, here's Nadeem Mohammed.
Oh, and this one could be even closer, and this time he does go And that's good bowling. He stuck to his task well, did Nadeem Mohammed.
Yeah, and it was a really good piece of straight bowling. We'll see this from straight on. I think it's a very good decision. I don't think that was going over. I think it was knocking them all out of the ground. And, well, Kilmia, he has to go again. And unfortunately for him, he walks back after scoring 19 runs and a promising start. But good bit of bowling when it comes down to it.
Yeah.
Striking at a very handy time for the Gladiators. And the score at the end of the power play, end of 3 overs, it's 32 for 1.
Yeah, it just goes to show if you bowl a good line, wicket to wicket, and you're able to just vary the pace a little bit, anything can happen. So the power play has come to an end. 32 for 1 is the score.
And Omar Ali, he's come up with a big call. He's called it century for Sofkal Islam. He's only on 11 at the moment. I like that. That's a good big call from you, Omar Ali. Of course, we saw made a very good 50 on Monday, didn't he? And that big chase they had against the Tigers. Quality opposition.
Yeah, Buenos dias, Omar. He certainly did. I'll tell you what, he had the Tigers panicking because remember in that game, they had to restrict Bengali CC to under 135, and Omar Ali was hitting them big. Ended up, I think, with 60 odd. Great knock from him.
Intelligent cricket. Both batsmen are on the same page. It makes such a big difference with the running between the wickets. We saw Skyways in the last game not often being on the same page, but they're the important ones. If you can get ones off those balls and not have them as dots, just keeps the score ticking over. And that can be worth 15, 20 runs at the end of the innings.
Salik. And that's well bowled. That crept up on the batsman there, on Masood.
Yeah, Mohammed Masood, we've seen him batting at number 3 today. We've seen him opening before. So he'll fancy himself at this stage of the game to keep the score moving and hit those vital boundaries to get this score up around. I think they'd want 110 plus, I think is what they would want. It depends a lot on the kind of bowling and the kind of gifts they receive from the Gladiators.
Oh, he's gone. For me, he's gone. Yep. Has to go here. It's a very good delivery. I'm sorry for the guy who called the 100. It's not going to happen. Watch this.
It's a good jinx by Omar. Let's just see where this one bounces. That was the only concern for me. Yeah, that's pitching in line. That's hitting in line. That's hitting the stumps. Another very good LBW decision. It's always the thing to look where the ball bounces, and that's always the concern for me. Left arm bowler over the wicket to a right-hander. But that one looked to be pitching in line, and good decision. And Omar, well, you could be a commentator, my friend, because you put the jinx on poor Sofkal Islam. He scored only one more run since you made that call. He goes for 12. Another handy wicket for the Gladiators. It's now 34 for 2.
Yeah, very good bowling. And you like to see that from bowlers, because you see a lot of bowlers trying to run in and trying to do too much, banging the ball in, trying to be too clever. And sometimes you just think, well, go back to the basics. And back to the basics is just get your rhythm, get your line and length, bowl wicket to wicket, variation of the pace, and you get your just reward. And that's exactly what's happened here. New batsman coming in.
Yeah, so wickets going down, just halting the momentum. Mr. Saqib Muhammad, the new batsman, who'll be facing up. And he's knocked him over straight away. And he can't believe it. Saqib Muhammad playing down the wrong line. And again, we've got another bowler on a hat-trick. This time, Haroon Salik bringing the magic for the Gladiators, and 2 in 2 balls.
Well, look at that. That's just absolutely beauty. It's the perfect ball, isn't it, to a new batsman that comes in, because you want to make him play. You've got to make him play. He's going to be a little bit uncertain. He's getting his first ball, a good ball. You can see just not assertive enough with that first ball to come out to the ball and get a good stride in. Ends up in, well, you would say no man's land. The ball goes through, hits the stumps. So there you go. So captain coming in to face a hat-trick ball.
Well, Mashur Rahman, I'm sure his heart's racing at the moment. Well, most of the Kings, they're pretty cool characters, but you wouldn't be alive if this didn't get your pulse racing on a hat-trick. And now they're talking about the field. It'll be left-hander, so slightly different look for Haroon Salik. I think he'll be attacking those stumps. How many hat tricks have we had? Had 6 hat tricks?
We've had 6, yeah.
Will this be lucky 7? Oh. Surely not. An LBW, then a bold.
Oh, it's 113, 13. Lucky for some, unlucky for others.
Well, could be. Here comes Harun Salik. He's on a hat trick. And a wide. And that happened before, didn't it, as well? We had a 5 wides.
We had
before.
5 wides on the hat
At
trick.
least it's just the one. It's a good bit of keeping, actually, down leg side from T10 wise to stop that one.
That's unfortunate. And that's just a little bit of nerve, a little bit of pressure on the bowler because he's bowled very well into it. And also left-hander.
A good ball to a right-hander. This one's edge is a very thin edge, and we'll go down to the short third man. And it'll just be a single. So, what a very good over that was. And they'll end the over on 36 for 3. Just the 4 runs off that over and 2 wickets.
Yeah, now this is important here. Mohamed Masood and the captain, Monsieur Rahman, they have to build an innings here. They need to talk to each other and say, look, you can't keep losing wickets like this, a wicket or 2 every other over. We've got to put a partnership together. It's me and you now here, buddy. Let's stop the rot. Let's get a good 4 overs in together. Get the score up to around about 70, and then let's have a big bash at the end and try and get to around about the 110. They have to go past 100 surely against the Gladiators. Yeah. That's what they've got to have their mindset on that.
One over can make all the difference, and we've seen after a bit of a shaky start, these 4 overs have gone 12, 14, 6 and 4. They're taking wickets, slowing the rate. Hello to Golden Paradise. Thanks for joining us in the chat. He said nice bowling. It certainly was. Jamie Bundy saying Masood was still there. Well, he's still there. He's the Kings' leading scorer so far with 208 runs, so he needs to take the strike. He's off strike at the moment, but the captain as well, he's very capable, Monsieur Rahman. And I do agree, those wickets starting to be a bit of a concern with 3 down in the first 4 overs. It's going to be Mohamed Umar to bowl.
It's a nice shot. And, well, it isn't just nice, it is effective. And it brings him 6 runs. What a lovely shot this was. It came from nowhere. Look, just literally, bang, take that. Don't bowl that to me.
He's timed the cover off this one. And what a beautiful, confident start. And what I like about this, it was nice and straight. Didn't fall for the urge to hit across the ball.
Yeah, no, you said it there, across the ball. That's how he's been getting out, playing across and being clean bowled.
On this one, smarter bowling from Umar. He went a bit shorter because he noticed Monsieur Rahman very strong on that length ball, that slightly fuller ball. That time, just not too short, but just short enough to force the batsman into that uncomfortable zone, isn't it? Where it's not quite short enough to pull, but difficult to drive.
Yeah, needs a captain's knock from him here. Nice cool head. And he needs somebody to stay with him. Hopefully for him it's going to be Mohamed Masood on strike here now. And, that one was always going down the legs. You just thought, well, we've seen one batsman try to come inside and let the ball go down the leg side for a while, but it didn't quite work because the ball was on leg stump. And it was Danish Salahuddin who got the wicket, the unfortunate batsman. But this time that would have been quite wide. Could have stepped inside, take the extra. Would have been a good stop from the keeper as well because it was pretty wide. Short and gets away with it.
Yeah.
And
a genuine bouncer in the end, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, he had the Kings skipper smelling leather as that one went past. That might be the one for the over. Signalled by the umpire. Yeah, Jamie Bundy had a good point in the chat as well. The Kings, they've only scored 100 once in their 8 previous matches. Although what I would say is they have probably looked like scoring 100 a couple of times when they've chased down totals.
And, well, they answered the question. I certainly heard something.
I think that's one of those ones, and we'll wait and see on the replay. But the umpire's just conferring here. I feel like there was some bat in it, but my feeling was that it may have squeezed under the bat. Well, you see that one? It's kind of squeezed under his bat. So even if it's taken a little bit of the bat.
Yeah, I think it's gone down and up.
Yeah.
Certainly hasn't carried all the way
side
through.
We might be able to tell. You see it reaches him on the full. And so I just can't see how the umpire can be completely sure. Look, it's not impossible either. It might have caught a little bit at the bottom of the bat.
Yeah.
After bouncing, again, there's enough doubt there, and I think that's a good decision in the end from the umpires. Just getting that side on view, it can be useful for the front-on umpire, the standing umpire, to help him make the correct decision. So good umpiring in the end, and we'll continue. Mohamed Umar with the ball.
And he's blasted it away. Fielder will give it chase, get nowhere near it. That's a good, positive response back from the captain. Nice shot, no messing around. Just watch this. Used his feet. Didn't want to get tucked in. Didn't want to get another dot ball through. And that's nice shot played. And that brings up the end of the over. And the score moving along nicely here now. These two, important. They've got to keep going. Yep. The score 48 for 3 at the end of 5 for halfway point.
Yeah, there's also some good discussion in the chat about Masood being one of their leading run scorers, between him and Shafiqul Islam being the key man for the Kings. So that's not to say that the others aren't capable. They just haven't really had a chance to turn it on or haven't performed during this series. And you can see Moshe Rahman, the way he's batting, he's hitting the ball very, very well. So if he sticks around, I think they could be still eyeing off this score in the 100 to 120 region. But they're going to have to contend with Harun Salik, who's coming off 2 wickets in his previous over. He's proved to be a bit of a handful, I should say, for the Kings batsmen. This not going to pose too many problems, and just going to be the one wide. But having a backstop as a keeper, I don't know how I feel about that. I've told you before, I'd be offended if anyone put a backstop behind me. I said, do you think I can't do my job? But it's actually saved a lot of runs in this series. Not easy keeping conditions.
It's gone straight up in the air. Fielder looks like he can't see it.
He can't find it. He's lost this one. And, well, I might have to head down to the 7-Eleven and buy him a pair of shades, because I tell you what, this one, it was on a milk carton. It was gone. Couldn't see it. Let's have a look at this. And he knows it's up there somewhere. And in the end, he's going the wrong way. Oh, I gotta love this competition. Salik's not particularly impressed about it. That was 2 runs to the batsman.
That's going to be 4 runs as well. Hit. It will be a couple of bounces to the boundary. Too much width on this one. And maybe that's just trying to adjust, going from right to left. He really did carve this one away, over the top. And no mistakes, had to put it away, and put it away well.
Yes, again going with the ball and smart. One of the things about batting in these games is they can only have 5 outfielders, so you'll often have a preconceived idea of shots that are safe. So that's a shot that he knew there was no one back there, so he gave himself permission to play it. If there was a man back on that boundary, perhaps he's a bit more careful, tries to hit it on the ground, or maybe hits it a bit later. It's really important that you know those zones that aren't protected by outfielders. Again, intelligent batting, just working away for a single.
Sí, así me gusta, porque claro, no es necesita que todas las lanzas necesita ganar de boundaries, ¿vale? Cuando tiene que encontrar una 6, ¿vale? En la otra pelota puede una, porque cambia de batador y poco más presión por el equipo que tiene el balón.
Yeah, I can probably give a translation of that in a second, Rico. Next one, though, it's going to go up, and I think it's going to go over. It's going to go all the way. Maximo, 6 runs. And the captain, Moshe Rahman, turning it on for the Kings. 6 carreras. And again, knowing your zones, and he's picked the gap beautifully at mid-wicket that time, and going all the way for 6.
But this is when he's at his best. He's not rushing. He's not trying to hit the ball too hard. He's just timing it. You see there, now, that one, wicketkeeper, the way he was reacting there was almost like he thought there was something on it. I'm sure there wasn't. But you see there, when he's trying to force it, he's a different player. And when he's got out, well, that's been given as a no ball. No ball has been called.
Might have been for too many outside the circle.
Think so.
Good work from the umpires and the referee spotting that one. So this will be a free hit. And what you were saying, if I translated correctly, is you don't hit every ball for 6. That's smart batting, following up a 6 with just the 1 run, and that's going to be good for your team.
Absolutely.
Free hit. Well, fielder's got to get up. He had to get up, Air Jordan style, to try and stop that, but it's going to be 6 more runs. And just shows, again, the mental error from the Gladiators. They had too many outfielders the previous delivery. And again, Harun Salik, he won't be particularly impressed with that, because that goes on his figures, and 6 more runs to the Kings. And, wow, from nowhere, might be one of those magical overs at the moment.
It's a very good shot. Well, along the ground, fielder should get to it. They're looking to put pressure on him, and they are indeed. They're taking the 2.
Very good running.
Very good running indeed. And that's led by the captain, Rahman. He's saying, look, let's go for it. That over finally comes to an end. I didn't think they were going to stop running for a moment. The ball came from one area to another. So score looking good here, right?
Yeah, 71 for 3. It's one of those magical overs. So Harun Salik didn't have it all his own way after taking 2 for 4 in his first over. The next one went for 23 in the 6th. And after 6 overs, the score 71 for 3. And if I'm going to look at my projections from here, I think those two are both hitting them very well. I'd be looking at probably 12 and over from here. That'd be 48, so that would get them to 119. So these two batsmen getting him in that kind of position. If they were to lose a wicket or two, then perhaps it'll be something closer to 100, but looks to be in that 100 to 120 zone. If they bat very well, they might get a few more, but it's Basharat with the ball, and we've seen him today. He's bowled some good deliveries, but also has sprayed a few, so can he keep off the extras?
Yeah, I mean, I would be inclined here, Vinny, to just take the pace off the ball, maybe have a spin on him. I mean, Basharat, he's going to come through a bit of a pace. If he gets it right, he is difficult to get away. We've said before in his first spell, it's the ones that he gets wrong.
Masood on strike now.
And there we go, just using the pace. That's a lovely shot. Ginna Sona Shaka, that's nice. Liking it, liking his positioning, waited for it, and in the end just sent it back and said, right, go fetch that, bring me another one, Skip.
Well, if we keep going like that, I might have to adjust my expectations upwards, because Masood, right, he normally opens the batting, he likes the pace on. He's after the Basharat. This one straight through him, straight through everybody though. And the keeper, and the backstop. And put as many backstops in as you like, and this one, there's 4 byes, and look, there's a wicket keeper. I can tell you exactly what he's done wrong here. He's thought this is probably going to hit the stumps, and you see he's just not really in line, and he's surprised, and he's pointing, how did that miss? That's not really your job as the keeper. Your job as the keeper is to follow the ball. You have to pretend the batsman's not there, pretend the wickets aren't there. Again, it's easier said than done on occasion, but that's it's a bit of a, how would I put it, inexperienced wicket-keeping error to expect. He's still got his hand on his head, the keeper, saying, how did that miss? But if it does miss, you need to be there, and in the end, it's cost your team 4 runs. Another boundary.
Chase on. Fielder's got to get something on it. He can't. It's 4 runs. I thought maybe there's going to be a slide. Not to be. It's 4. And the boundary's coming thick and fast here. Some off the bat, some as extras. And, well, Baba Basharat, he's in the action here for sure. He's gone with himself to come to bowl this 7th. I suppose maybe in his mind he knew he had to bowl this over at some point. Chose this one, and it's the one that he's been attacked on now.
Yeah, it was excellent placement actually there to get it between those two fielders, because there wasn't that much space between them, but it was just timed really well. I think you said it, Rico. I think Mohammad Masood is more comfortable against pace, and he's enjoying this. And still 3 balls to go in the over. So we've had 6 4 byes, then 4. What's next?
Hard out. Nobody there. Clever batting. And it does go for 4 runs. Even the umpires are checked, because we know sometimes it just drops short and the batsmen are left stranded and end up with nothing, but no mistakes made there. 4 more runs. That's good batting, because again, he knows where the fielders are.
We were checking there that it was going to go to the boundary, because the batsmen weren't running that hard, and we've seen a couple pull up, like you say, but still another boundary. And this is, well, looks to be another magical over for the Kings.
And there's nobody there. Chase is on, and I think our tournament referee, Shubhnajot Singh, has to do the fielding there. Nice bit of action from him. One hand pick up and passing it back to the fielder. So very expensive over, and it's not done yet.
Yeah, look, every single ball in the first 5 has gone to the boundary, and one wasn't even hit. We've gone 6 4 byes, 4 4 4. I feel like he'll be going again. And we mentioned Moshi Rahman, how well he's been hitting the ball, but it's Masood who's been doing the damage here in the 7th. Last ball from Basharat.
And that's been thumped away. And it's gone all the way as well. Kinna Madda Shaka Gandhi ball Sigi. And if you bowl a Gandhi ball, it's going to get put away. And what an over that is. Both of these batsmen absolutely motoring along.
Well, rack 'em up, stack 'em up. 28 off the over, 99 for 3. And if you want to see more action on ECN, you can this weekend. This Saturday and Sunday, we've got some bonus cricket for you. We have 8 matches from Malta for the Fan Code European Cricket Series Malta, 4 each day starting at the regular time. We've also got the Italian Women's T20 final. Rico and I will be there to bring you that on Sunday morning. So don't forget to tune in this weekend. And then, of course, from Monday, we're in Italy for 5 weeks in 5 different locations in Italy from the 15th of March. And we're bringing that action to you Monday to Saturday over the next 5 weeks as we head to that wonderful nation of Italy. And we have 5 different locations over the 5 weeks. And join us on that journey. It'll be exciting. And Shahid Nazir, well, he's the man with the job for the Gladiators.
And good running once more. I mean, Mashur Rahman, he scored 26 of 10 balls, and at the other end, Mohamed Masood, he was way behind, lagging behind, and then that one special over, and he's moved on to 33 of just 11. And well, these two doing everything right, punishing the bad balls and also running very quickly. Just have a look at the way the field is set now. There is a run every time the ball touches the bat.
Yeah, and that also brings up the 100 for the Kings with about 3 overs remaining. But this isn't going to help. Masood, he went to the well once too often. And again, it was a slightly slower ball, it looked like, from Shahid Nazir. And well, Masood, he's upset with himself, but he's made a valuable contribution for his team. He scored 33, and this one just losing his head, losing his shape, losing his wicket. And the 4th one goes down for the Kings with the score at 100.
Yeah, he's not very happy with that shot, but I think he got done with the pace and the flight. It was a clever ball. He disguised it well. He's trying to give himself some room down the leg side and missing out on it. And he'll think and believe that he's missed out on a good opportunity to score some big runs there. I thought he was on perhaps to go all the way to score his 50 along with the captain. It's going to be a change, so he's on his way back. Good bit of bowling. Once more, it's all about keeping the ball nice and straight. You miss, I hit. And this time hits the bowler who's the victor, Shahid Nazir.
Mohamed Rahul comes out to take strike. And I think this is a good situation for some of these Kings to come out. Not too many balls remaining. They can go for their shots. Exactly what Mohamed Rahul does. He gets a thick edge, but he might be in trouble, but he's dropped. And short third man. The Gladiators, well, again, they could have had 2 and 2. We saw it early in the innings, but not able to grasp the chance. And that's going to hurt you in the field, Rico, if you don't take your catches.
For sure it is. I mean, as we've seen already earlier in this very innings, when 2 wickets went down quickly, all of a sudden the flow of runs stopped for a couple of overs. Now these 2, it was picked up again. Another wicket there. Who knows what could have happened? That could make the difference between big score and average score. This one is sent back, is going all the way over, 6 runs. Nice shot, quality shot. And once more, when he's relaxed and playing shots without any pressure, without trying to push along the rate too much, he hits them well and they go over the boundary. He's got a lot of time, Monsieur Rahman, and when he plays like this,
yeah,
he's dangerous. He's a dangerous left-hand batsman. It's only when he gets himself a little bit wound up and tries to go across the line. But at the moment, playing full and straight and hitting the ball cleanly.
You've seen him struggle sometimes with a shorter bowling, but at the pace of Nazir, posing no problems for Mashur Rahman. Here he is again.
And this is going to be 4 more. And the fielder, the captain, trying to stop his opposite number. Getting another boundary, couldn't, does manage to get a toe on it, but can't stop it, just too well hit. He's racing away here now, and he's going to finish with a good score to his name. And can he go all the way and get his 50? He's certainly looking to do so. That's moved him on to 37 now, and he's going at some pace as well.
It's his placement as well, it's impressed me. That one again, away from the outfielders. Well timed, last ball of the over.
Oh, he's creamed it. He's absolutely creamed it. Quinna zona. Qué fuerte está, hombre. Madre mía, eso es genial, ¿eh? Está genial, míralo. La fuerza. 6 carreras más. Así me gusta. Sí, me gusta los 6 carreras. Y de fin de over. Ahora, ¿cuánto tienes? Tienes 117 carreras. Y tienes 12 pelotas más.
Yeah, and how about that? Like you said, 117 for those of you that would like it in English. 117 the score after 8 for the loss of 4 wickets. And yeah, he's on to 43 balls. So 43 runs, I should say. He'll be the non-strikers end to start the 9th. Just quickly, a few shout-outs in the chat as we see Tanzir Rahman coming into bowl the 9th over. Might watch this ball first from the Gladiators player. This is a good full straight ball and going for the single. And this is smart batting because Mohammad Rahul can see how well Moshir Rahman's hitting them. He just wanted the single. Lokesh Gadapa saying hello, and he's in Germany and he's enjoying our commentary. Well, that's fantastic that you're enjoying it. He said Gundy Boiling. He's obviously got that off you as well. And it's great that you're joining us today, Lokesh. We hope you enjoy the telecast. He said we should try an IPL. To be honest, I think I prefer this.
Yeah.
I just think this is the most fun cricket competition that I've ever seen. I've seen all of them. There's nothing against the IPL. Obviously, they work on a slightly different budget and audience, but nothing quite like the ECS. Well, this one's short and it's a thick edge, and when it's going your way, it's going your way. That'll take him to 47. And some of them have been off the middle. This wasn't, but still flying to the boundary, and more runs for the Kings. And we see that my prediction of 100 to 120, well, that's been shown up by particularly Moshir Rahman, who's gotten going, and Mohammad Masood while he was there. These magical overs. After my six over prediction, we've seen overs of 28 and then 18 the next over. Already we've seen a ball fly to the boundary in the 9th.
Ooh, and that's well bowled, and he probably sensed that Rahman was going to go after this ball no matter what. He just did give himself a little bit of room. He missed out on it.
Yeah, well,
he doesn't want to force himself here. He knows he's close to that 50. Just wants to do what he's been doing.
We'll get his chance to reach 50 now. Here comes Tanzir.
And he's cracked that away. And it's gone for 4. That's his 50. Well batted, sir. Well done indeed. Shaba, Shaba. Yep, we know the number 47. We also know the name, Monsieur Rahman. And there you go there. It's been well recognised by your team. They love you. Yeah, you lead them really well. And they'll back you all the time.
Very capable with the bat, isn't he, Moshir Rahman? He'll get the chance to go again. He's on 51. He'll go high. He'll go long. He'll go strong. He'll go maximo. And really testing the structures around the ground is Moshir Rahman. And 6 more runs. He's taking the Gladiators apart here in match 113. Incredible stuff from the captain. You can see how happy his teammates are as well. Now, we mentioned he hasn't really scored a lot of runs, but Rico, he certainly has batted the house down in the 3rd match of the day.
Oh, superb. You know, it's really good because like we know, we've said already, these teams at this end of the table, they're not going to meet and get into the finals. But it's important for them to finish with a bang, to let us, or remind us, and remind you of what they're capable of, and look forward to seeing them the next time they're here. And I tell you what, this team, Bangladesh Kings, they're one you never write off. They certainly led very well. This man hits this one hard as well. Will take the strike. That's important for him as well. As this over gets completed. So 133 for 4.
Yeah, and over to go now. 16 off that one. And he's up and going. He's got the strike as well. Hello to Patrick, who's watching from Germany. Thank you so much for joining us today. Max as well in India saying hello. Omar Ali from Bengali saying a really well batted captain. Yeah, it certainly has been a captain's knock, and especially after they lost those wickets in the middle of the innings, he's been the big reason they've gone at such an alarming rate, 133, and they've been eyeing off 150 here. So Gladiators again, they have 1 or 2 players that are capable, but they haven't shown too much with the bat so far in this series. But it's Rahman on strike. Shahid Nazir, who we might see opening the batting, he'll be the one up to him to score all these runs in the 2nd innings, so he can help himself right now. Again, will they try for a second to get Moshir back on strike? They do. And in the end, it's going to be out, a direct hit. But, well, it was a good piece of cricket, for unselfish from Mohammad Rahul to come back for the 2nd. And I tell you what, a bit like my golf, this wasn't very pretty, but it ended up straight and it got the job done, Rico.
I tell you what, when this ball was thrown, I think Harun Salik and the rest of the team were blowing at it. Go on, go on, go on. And finally, it did reach there and got there quick enough. Direct hit that'll do him some good in confidence. That'll do you some good if he's part of your fantasy 11. How about that?
It was straight, but it wasn't pretty. And nice dive from Mohamed Rahul. And in the end, that's smart play. That could get them more runs.
Yeah, very clever.
They got the wickets in hand. So 5 balls remain. It'll go down as 1 to Moshir Rahman. Here's Nazir.
And they'll push hard again. Maybe won't get the 2 this time. They'll take the single, so the new batsman.
Yeah, Mohamed Saeed Usman is out there, and he'll get a chance to face. Again, he might as well go. Just don't want a dot here. So
yeah,
it's a bit of a tough situation because I don't know if I'd be settling for 1. I think I'd be trying to go the big shot. But what you don't want is a big air swing. Even if you do, I think Moshir Rahman might take off and try and pinch the strike. So you see them bring a couple of fielders in the offside. Just perhaps trying to keep Mohamed Saeed Usman on strike, but I can't see that happening.
He does hit it big, you know. When he connects, he can hit it big.
This is going to get past the bowler, but I'm sure they'll just settle for the single in the end. So 3 balls remain. Let's see if the captain has 1 or 2 more big shots in him before this innings is over.
Nazir comes in. Short. Oh, he's missed out on that one. That was short. And probably, I think, Vinny, you've hit the nail on the head, haven't you? He doesn't like it when it's short. It's the short ball that seems to get him trouble. That's the one he tries to rush through.
Yeah.
That's the short ball that's had him out a few times, short and straight, and he misses it, hits onto the stumps or chops it on.
All his weight kind of going away from that because it was outside the off stump and he was falling away to leg. Anyway, I'm sure this one will be an attempt to hit it out of the ground.
It was an attempt, but he doesn't. It's actually victory to the bowler. Gets a wicket, Shahid Nazir, and the captain, well, he should be very proud of what he's done, and I'm sure he's going to get a very warm welcome back from his camp as he walks towards his dugout. He gave it everything. That's well bowled. Good bowling at the depth there. You've got to bowl it straight, slightly pitched up. Anything short, it would have been put away, this one, but gets it under the bed. Under the bat of Monsieur Rahman, and gets a wicket. Well bowled.
Well, Shahid Nazir, maybe he's been hiding a few of these under the bed, but it's come out at the end of the innings, and although a lot of the damage has been done, the score 136 for 6 with a ball to go. You wonder if they can chase these. And just look up their batting so far, the Gladiators in this series. They've scored 97, 91, 143 against Skyways, though. That was the 3rd match. Then 84, 84, 51, 110, 103. So you'd wonder, but here's the last ball of the innings. And it's cracked down the ground. Moinul Islam is the man, and he might as well get his running shoes on. They've got to go to the other end. And in the end, Nazir will hold on to it. So that'll be 2 runs to end the inning. And 138 will be the final score here in match 113. The target 139 for the Gladiators. Again, we'll see them having a real crack. But let's go back to some of the highlights of the first innings of this match. And Rico, we certainly saw a lot of action early. We saw, well, that one spilt over the boundary.
Yeah, Salik there, Harun Salik couldn't hold on to it. Mind you, he did come back well with the ball. He bowled pretty well, but it started off with all boundaries. You saw there Shafqul Islam and Shakil Mir. Mir had a bit of luck, has to be said. You see there again once more, just falling short of fielders. Played some lovely shots. But once those 2 openers were out, they had that little lull period where you thought, well, okay, maybe the Gladiators are going to get back on top. You saw that LBW there. The appeal being turned down by the umpire. It was close, but I think it was a good call. It's all about where the ball pitched. Well, this one, I don't think there was any doubt about it as well. He had to go, and he did. And, well, if there was no doubt about the one before, that one was absolutely plumb. So both the openers went LBW. Then, well, you see Saqib Mohammed. He didn't last very long. Totally played down the wrong line. And, well, Shahid Nazir, you have to say, he did bowl very well. Then it needed a fight back, and the fight back was led by the captain. He batted very well indeed. Once again, most of his shots straight or down there on that side. It wasn't too many short balls that he latched onto. Now, this was a short ball here. The fielder had no idea where it was. carved away. Clever batting once more. That was Masood. He did have a good idea where the fielders were being placed to him. Batted with a lot of intelligence. This one was full of ball, straight and full, but look at that for contact. A lot of power in that shot. Talk about power, this one certainly was hit with everything. And look at that, even going over the nets. This one goes through, and sometimes when things are not going your way, when balls are going to the boundary off the bat, and you can't stop them. That one there, going all the way through, 4 byes, but there was a response. There was the wicket, Masood, and again, Shahid Nazir. So he's in the team for his batting, but had to do his bit with the ball as well, as the bowlers before him couldn't contain the good hitting. And there was a shot that brought up the 50 for the captain. Yeah, happy about that, and great bunch of lads, they really are. I feel like I'm saying this about all the students. There you go, that was probably the slowest direct hit run out that I've ever seen. I'm sure Haroon Saliq was blowing to get that ball there. In the end, he did enough. He huffed and he puffed, and the ball hit the stumps, and he had run out his man. And the captain, his innings, some marvellous innings from him, finally came to an end. 60 he made off 23 deliveries. So excellent from the Kings. They paced that well, even when they lost those wickets, and the run rate slowed down just temporarily between the over 4 and over 7, but then Haroon Saliq came on, and they liked his bowling. Babar Bashrat as well couldn't get his second over as good as the first. He lost his rhythm, and well, it was Masood who liked his bowling, but in the end then it was Shahid Nazir who had to come on. He removed Masood, but couldn't stop the captain, Monsieur Rahman, completing his 50 and helping Bangladesh Kings put 138 on the board for 6. So this is the Kings, their last match, and I have to correct myself. It is not their last match. Remember, they haven't. Possibly could be a very important game, the last one up. So they've got one more after this. So putting themselves in good rhythm. Good confidence rhythm for that match coming up. But anyway, we shouldn't jump too far ahead, because this one is not over. The Gladiators, we've seen some good starts from them. They've got batsmen at the top of the order that can hit the ball as clean as we've seen the ball hit there by Masood and by Rahman. The only difference is that they've so far been unable to make that count. Made starts and then got out. It's very important here that they make those starts. They might need a slice of luck along the way. We saw that in the innings there of the Bangladesh Kings. Sometimes you have a bit of luck, and that helps you to go on and on and on. That's what they need. They need a very good power play. They do not want to lose those wickets early, because they do have the ability, I believe, to go on and chase these ones down to get to the target 139. They do have to, though, also face up to the bowling of Monsieur Rahman. He's very, very useful. He's a good campaigner. He's not going to bowl you too many easy deliveries. So it's all set up for a very interesting conclusion. Barcelona Gladiators are getting ready to come back and chase down, hopefully for them, a target of 139. Well, join us in just under 10 minutes to see how that chase goes. Rico, we're just going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with the conclusion of that match in about 5 minutes or so. Welcome back. Well, I hope you're enjoying this entertainment. Shout out to our production partner, Spring Productions, and the team here doing a wonderful job. Richard, Kristaps, Alvira and Martin bringing you all the action on your screens. Men in Black are out, ready to commence the second innings here. Mukesh Patel, Shahidul Khan. And basically it's going to have to be a mega run chase. Barcelona Gladiators. Well, will they be the Gladiators? Will they show us what they can do? They've got just a small target of 139 to chase down. Well, I tell you what, if they get off to a good start and they do a little bit of clubbing and they get a little bit of luck as well, a little slice of luck go their way, anything is possible. We've seen that already in this Fan Code European Cricket Series. Thank you for coming back, Rico Full, here in the commentary position. Enjoying the action, enjoying the sunshine, enjoying Barcelona, a beautiful city. And no doubt going to enjoy the conclusion of this match. It's match number 113, and it's going to be the captain, as I thought, Monsieur Rahman. He's not tired from his antics with the bat. He's going to be bowling to Shahid Nazir, who's done very well with the ball, and now he's got to do it with the bat. That's nicely played. Good bit of cricket. Good ball, right on the stumps, making the batsman play. And the batsman, he was equal to the task there, just getting bat on ball, taking the single. That's what these two have to do. I know it's a big score, and of course they will be wanting to hit the boundaries. They can't get to that score without, but they also need to make sure that they don't hit the wickets away unnecessarily. Rahman just didn't feel right about that one as he goes back to his mark. And that they do take the singles, dot balls, they're the ones that can really hurt you. We see many a time teams not having the best starts in the first 5 overs, but really bring it back in the next 5. And the key is, because they've kept wickets in hand, again, well bowled, and once more, well played. Good bit of cricket. Monsieur Rahman just demonstrating there his abilities as an all-rounder. We've seen what he can do with the bat, and now the captain is doing it with the ball, bowling a very, very good line indeed, making it very difficult for the batsman to really play any aggressive shots. Oh, that's nice, well pitched up, and this time no chance of a run. It has been backed up well. Good cricket from the Kings, and well, why would you expect anything less? They're a very good outfit. We've seen them last year in the series that we had here. They've grown, they've improved, they entertain, and they're very nice guys as well. Monsieur Rahman in once more. Oh, look at the swing on that one. It's in the air. Fielder does well. Tahid comes across, does the fielding, gets the ball in quickly. Slight chance maybe, sniff there of a catch, the captain thought, but always dropping short. Oh, that would have been a wonderful catch. He's had one similar in a game earlier, I remember. He's cracked this, was right back at him. He did ever so well to even get a hand to it. Just watch this. What a catch this could have been. Look, he's just in his follow through, and well, it was always too high as well. I think all the best he could have done is maybe par it up in the air and grab it second chance, hitting high up on his fingers, but he certainly saved 4 runs. And this time, he'll take the single. And that's all it's been so far, just singles, just a little bit of tiki-taka. You don't mind tiki-taka against good bowlers, because as that over comes to an end, it's 4 from it. A half a chance. I really wouldn't even call it a chance, to be honest, when you see the ball The ball is hitting him on a part of his hand where it would have been impossible for him to take the catch. So I just think he saved his team some runs there. So great first over, 4 from it. And it's going to be Sufikar to bowl the next. Sufikar is Nam. And he comes racing in. It's well bowled, and that's very well played as well. That's a lovely looking cricket shot. That's beautiful, elegant, classy. I like to see that. Just watch this again. Gets into position beautifully, and look at that. The way he just gets his legs out of the way and uses the momentum to put the ball away. And for a change, Maxi comes into the house and there's been a boundary and not a wicket. Welcome back, sir.
A bit unusual, isn't it? But, well, that was a beautiful looking shot off the pads. You can see the potential of some of these Gladiators players, in particular Shahid Nazir. Hit that one beautifully for a boundary. If he gets going, anything's possible. Might need to hustle here, but he will. So I'll get the single. And do have some toss news. Of course, huge match coming up.
Massive.
The fourth match of the day, Revel Sporting versus Gladiators. And I just knew that Karan Dutt, the Revel skipper, wanted to bat first. And wanted to defend. And I'll let you know right after these messages.
Back to the action. It's in the air, this will be a chance, and it's the captain getting underneath it, and he isn't not going to put it down the day he's had today so far. So the first wicket, Harun Salik makes his way back, bowled by Safiqul Islam, caught by the captain, Monsieur Rahman.
Can't keep him out of the game, can you, Monsieur Rahman? We saw him drop a very, very, well, he didn't call it a half chance, maybe a quarter chance in the last over off his own bowling, but this time was much easier. And Salik, well, he goes. And early wicket going down for the Gladiators. Yeah, 10 for 1. Yeah, so going back to that toss, Karan Dutt, I knew he wanted to bat first. I can tell you what happened. This will be a spoiler when you watch the video later, but he saw the coin fall and he said a word, and luckily the microphone wasn't on him.
Right.
It didn't fall his way.
Okay.
All right, so that's where I'll leave you for now. That's a good swing. And, so he lost the toss.
Yeah.
But then the Gladiators, they wanted to bowl anyway.
Ooh.
So it all worked out in the end. So the news from the toss, to summarise, was that it will be the Gladiators bowling first, Revel Sporting batting first in match 114. That crucial match that if Revel win, they will top this group.
Oh, that could have gone anywhere. Could have gone, chopped it onto his stumps. Very lucky.
But Nazir, I mean, you saw that one, the ball after the wicket. It's a wild swing. He doesn't have to bat that way. He's a very good batsman. And again, sometimes I think this 10 over format gets in certain players' heads. And he's gone big. He's gone huge before. But he just needs to get himself in and play cricket strokes, especially in the power play when there's heaps of gaps in the outfield anyway. So you do get value for your shots.
10-0 Rahman to face his first delivery. And he does well to dig that one out. And then they take the single. That's clever.
So when you're approaching this kind of a total as a strategy, you need to be looking at that rate. And they need basically 14 and over. And so they're only 5 after the first one. So they're a bit behind the running. And you do have to take calculated risks. That's the end of the second over now. So 12 is the score for a wicket. So already they're about 16 behind. And that's something you have to keep an eye on. And look, you do have Monsieur Rahman, who's probably having the game of his life here. But you do have to try and manufacture something, especially in the last over of the power play. Tanzir on strike. This one was through him, and I'm not even sure if there was an edge on this. It's done a lot. It's beaten everyone.
Yeah, I tell you what, I mean, that's his seventh ball, and it's probably close to the best 7 balls you've seen so far. He hasn't taken a wicket from it, but he is not giving them anything, nothing loose to get the runs they need from.
A man on a mission, isn't he?
And there you see again, full straight, and that's all the batsman can do, just get bat on and take the single. And that's what's frustrating them here.
And what a captain's performance he's shown so far with his 60 with the bat, setting up the score. Now you can see how difficult it is, but Nazir Well, he's considered the best batsman for the Gladiators. Can he take to the captain? Oh, get a single there. And thanks to everyone again who's watching in the chat. I don't think you can run because that's hit Nazir, so it'd be bad sportsmanship. So again, good sportsmanship to not attempt to take another run on that occasion. But yeah, thanks to everyone in the chats. It's wonderful. And Luke said about the next game, yes, he'd like to see Gladiators bat first, post a decent score and put a little bit of pressure on Raval. I think that is the best case scenario for the next game. So thanks for your thoughts, Luke. Again, it's a wild swing and through to the keeper. So Gladiators, something's got to give here because they're falling behind in the rate. Still 9 wickets in hand. And what do you think in the chat? You think there any chance of catching up to this rate? It's going to be difficult with Rahman bowling like this.
Wow, look at that. Great bowling. I mean, okay, you could say maybe the batsman could just get into position and maybe just work that round to the square leg area for a single, but even then, yeah, you're taking a risk. But the bowling has just been fantastic. It's been a superb performance from the captain. He really is on a different level here today.
Yeah, easier said than done. Here's Rahman again. He dragged down to long on. He just the single. And so, end of an excellent spell from Moshi Rahman. He only gave up 8 runs in his 2 overs today to follow up his excellent batting performance. And at the end of 3, it's 15 for 1.
Yeah, and they would have been looking for that off the first over. That's what they needed at the first over, and it's taken them 3 overs. And that's in the power play. That's with only 2 men outside. They haven't been able to capitalise on some very, very good bowling. And I don't think it's going to get any easier for them. Looks like they're making a change here. Bowling department. Hussein Aminul now, he's a useful bowler as well, so it's not going to get any easier. They're going to have to take a risk at some point and try to attack one of these bowlers.
Yeah, well, look at that rate. It's almost 3 a ball, so it's now or never really for the Gladiators. They need to score or die trying. Here's Aminul. A little bit too quick.
Good start from him. Right here is once more. We've seen that backstop being deployed when the wicketkeeper is standing up.
Yeah. Already given my thoughts on that. But anyway, here's Hussein Aminul.
Once more. Finding the fielder, not finding the gaps.
This is Happy. Could be Happy Singh from Fateh. It's in the chat. Hello, Mr. Maximo. I think they need you, the Gladiators. Oh, he hasn't forgotten. We played a bit of a social match, didn't we, on the weekend? Last weekend. Hello, Happy. Now, well, Nazir's got to go, and it's just not happening. Moinal, well, slight fumble on the boundary, but it'll just be 1 in the end. So everything going the Gladiators' way. And yes, hello, Happy, and welcome to the chat. It's wonderful. It's great to have viewers from all around the place, local and from across Europe and even throughout the world. So welcome to the telecast today.
That was short and hesitation from the fielder.
Fielding.
Wasn't able to put that one away. And what the other thing that the Kings are doing here is they're keeping the squeeze on. They haven't just dropped men back because they want to or could do. They've only got just the 4 men out. Still keeping the men in really close either side of the wicket as well. There's the big shot and there's the catch. It had to come sooner or later. Something had to give, and the catch well taken there by Tahid on the boundary. First wicket goes down.
Yeah, nice piece of bowling as well. You see this ball, it's in the zone to hit, and he didn't quite get all of it. Didn't get the elevation. Catch taken on the boundary. So wicket goes down, and well, you think that with Nazir, perhaps the hopes of the Gladiators go with him. So it's actually Shaquille Mia who borrowed Tahir's shirt today. Yep, confused me as well, but nice catch by the batsman on the boundary.
was wondering why he was ignoring me. I kept saying, Tahid, Tahid, how you doing, mate? How you doing, Tahid?
He always wears his 98 shirt, so it's very similar to his normal shirt that he wears. But, I'm sure it got washed first. Here's Aminul. He's got a wicket to his name. And the new batsman, Aslam Mohammed, get off the mark immediately. But you can see now with that wicket, I think the Kings, we mentioned that they would have fancied their chances to progress from this group. But looks like it won't be, well, I know it won't be the case for them, but still they want to finish with some good performances. Of course, they'll meet Minaj in the last match as well. End of the over, 19 for 2. But yeah, they would have, and to be honest, I probably had them as favourites originally when I looked at this group. Either perhaps equal favourites with Minaj because they have saved something special for the European Cricket Series before. They just haven't really gotten going. And just losing some key moments, but you can see the raw potential of them, can't you, as we see Mohamed Rahul coming into the attack to bowl the 5th. His first one's too short and it's disappeared. We'll get this ball a passport because it's left the country. And it was a warm-up ball halfway down the track from Mohamed Rahul. And the batsman making no mistake. What a beautiful shot that was.
That was lovely. And, well, finally, something to latch on to. To be fair, there hasn't been too many loose deliveries at all, not in those first 4 overs, so a little bit of light relief, and you probably find that the 2 batsmen that are back in the dugout thinking, well, where were those deliveries when we were out there?
This one's a bit quicker, and he's warmed up now. Mohamed Rahul didn't fancy that. And sorry, Happy, who's in the chat, Happy Aulak, said no, it's actually Happy from the Black Panthers. And we met at the Nets the other day, so yeah, we had a great time down there a couple of Saturdays ago with the Black Panthers guys. They were warming up as well. And, well, thanks so much, Happy. And we're happy to see the Black Panthers get a win. Paneet and the gang, every team getting a win here in Barcelona. The next one was uppishly played as a man back on the deep point boundary, so it'll be just a single. And isn't that great? 24 teams, and every team walking away with a win. That's what we like to see.
Yeah.
So, the big one coming up, like we mentioned, Raval versus the Gladiators. I've always felt the Gladiators have one big performance in them, and we haven't really seen them fire today. And will it be against Raval in match 114?
Hard. Good throw.
Oh,
good
fielding.
work.
Good fielding. Again, normally attack the ball, but this is one where the fielder had to back off because he knew he'd get a friendlier bounce. If you could just back off a second, and by fielding it cleanly, he had a chance to run out the batsman Tanzia. It would have been outstanding throw, but he's a very good fieldsman. I've noticed this as well. Safiqul Islam in that cover region. He's generally very clean with his pickups. Gets himself in a position to make those run-outs.
And it's well bowled. He's certainly up to see the first ball being smashed away for that 6. He's come back, man on the mission. It's almost like, how dare you do that to me? And he's bowling well here now, generating good pace, running in well, getting some good momentum into his bowling. Mohamed Rahul. Very Spanish name that as well, Rahul.
Yeah,
so
Rahul.
Hola to any Rahuls that are out there. Oh, and that's up in the air. There is a fielder there, but I think you're just going to see that sail over his head for 6 runs. So that's not what Rahul wanted. The last ball of his over. That's a good pickup, good shot. Look at that, just helping that away. So good little fight back here, led by the new batsman, Harisan Mohammed.
It's been a good little period for the Gladiators. End of the over, 33 for 2 after 5. The 14 off that one, but they need more. I mean, the 14, they need every over, and they've fallen behind. And let's have a look at that rate. 106 off 30 required, so 21 and over. They're going to need a supersonic over, and you just don't see where it's going to come from. You've got Aminul, who's going to bowl this one. He only gave up 4 off his last one, so he's been very miserly, and his tactics are just pushing the ball through. I mean, almost have to play him as a medium pacer the way that he bowls. Doesn't toss many up. And this one's not tossed up, and it's going to find the target. And Hussein Aminul just sticking with that. Pushed through, quicker delivery, and disturbs the furniture, and the Gladiators, another one leaves the arena.
Yeah, Tanvir Rahman, just, you see where that wicket goes. Hussein Mohammed's head drops, because I think he just wants somebody to to be there as a partner. You see straight away, look, he's marching, he's got permission from the umpire, he's marching up to the new batsman. He's going to have a word and say, look, come on, stay with it, stay with me. I'm feeling pretty good, I'm hitting the ball well. Maybe we can make something happen here.
Yeah, and that was slight inside edge from Tanzir onto the stumps, but like I say, it's kind of often a different mindset when you're batting, when you're playing pace bowling versus spin bowling, and sometimes you'll get a spinner that he's really more feels more like a medium pace than a spinner. I feel like Aminul's one of those, and so again, dancing down the pitch, maybe not the best tactic to him. I'll probably be standing and hoping to get some length and trying to go straight down the ground. If you're looking at the outfielders, long on and long off, pretty wide. In comes Aminul. Well, tying off the leg side. This time it's going to find a gap and it's going to go all the way for 4. So again, not out of the middle of the bat, but getting enough on that one. And all the Gladiators, they need all the boundaries they can get. And it's the captain, Baba Basharat, who gets the one. He's immediately off the mark.
Yeah, but you're at a stage now here, aren't you, Vinny, where literally every over needs to be almost a magic over, doesn't it?
Yeah, seems like it.
This is going to be a chance. Is it the fielders not picked it? And well, it doesn't matter. It would have cleared him anyway. They're dropping next to the European Cricket Network flag there. So 6 more. So the captain, he's on a mission. He's not giving up.
Mohammad Rahul, he's the most relieved man on the field right now because he didn't see any of this and he was worried it was going to come down on him. But luckily it went over the fence as far as he's concerned. So it wasn't a chance for him to take a catch. But, well, Basharat, he means business. And you say every over has to be a magic over, but even one supersonic over could get them back in control. It would take a lot, though, and it doesn't seem likely. We've seen Aslan Mohammed play some nice shots, and then obviously Basharat, well, he's thinking about sneaking an extra. That was spicy return. Who was that down there? I think he got tricked into throwing, thinking the batsmen were running.
Yeah, he certainly gave it everything.
This is a keeper's nightmare. What are you doing? Said Mohammad Masood. He was only about 5 metres away. He's given that one really everything he had. Next ball, well, it's missed by everyone again. Oh, everything happening, and this is fast-paced action. This is what we come to expect in the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Lisan Mohammed would want to get hold of one more here. If you can send one more to the boundary, certainly would help their cause. Take the single, and that's all it will be as this over comes to an end. So they move along to 49, 6 overs, but it's those wickets they've lost as well. The key batsman, 3 wickets down.
Well, basically now, very, very difficult. About 4 a ball required. They're going to need something magical, but look, 16 off that over, so not a bad over, but it's just less than what's required. It's going to drive the rate up, and thanks for your response. Happy in the chat. You're saying we're the debutants, mate. We'll do better next time. So the Black Panthers, again, we've loved watching all these new teams and quite a few new teams. I think 9 or 10 new teams in this edition of the Fan Code European Cricket Series in Barcelona, Spain. So it's wonderful to have you involved, and again, some pretty nice results along the way. Mohammad Rahul's got the ball, and the first one's going to be a wide. Anyway, again, looking at how they could possibly get back into this game. Well, a couple of 5 wides would be handy, a couple of freebies. And Shahidul Islam just having to hold his arms out until he's acknowledged. There you go, eventually. It's been seen. So Rahul needs to straighten things up.
That's one that you would have expected to at least got bat on. It was pretty wide outside that off stump. He just got to swing hard at those. Going to race away. There's enough pace on the ball.
The Kings, you can see the potential. They've put a whole game together in this game. Done very well.
Wow. You just watch this ball. It was swinging viciously. And I just think if he had left this one, this probably would have beat everyone and gone all the way down for 5 wide.
Somehow hung the bat out to dry, and it got a little bit of it down the leg side. I mean, it's going to be obviously the next game which makes all the difference with Raval versus the Gladiators, but I think the Kings Minaj game could be a really good game last game of the day regardless. Mohammad Rahul.
Up in the air, somebody's got to make it. And there you go. Safakul Islam says, thank you very much. So another wicket goes down. And in the end, a soft dismissal for a man that looked like he was on a mission. So
That's what you got to do, though. See, off stump line, the length. Again, if you get that, it probably goes for 6. But if you don't get it, you're always giving the fielder a chance. And so very good fieldsman, like I said, Safakul Islam. So another one goes down for the Gladiators. It's been a procession. This time the captain, Basharat, has got to go. Wicket for Rahul. And he's bowled well for the most part, Mohamed Rahul. I like the way he comes in, bustles into the crease and gets a bit of pace on the ball. Mainly it's the accuracy which did Basharat on that occasion, having to take the risk off a length ball and presenting an opportunity for Safakul Islam to pounce. New batsman is off strike because they crossed, and well, he's lost the handle on it this time.
yeah, that was the one that was similar delivery to the one I was referring to before. The batsman managed to get bat onto. Just need to leave those alone, let them swing, and you hope they could go all the way to the boundary, pick up 5 runs and the extra ball. And he comes once more. Nice little run up. Good delivery, good action. And he could have another wicket here, and possibly should do. And he does, and it's the captain taking the catch. So, well, things getting better and better for him and his team.
Yeah, worse and worse for the Gladiators, though. Another one goes down, and this time it's Aslam Mohammed. So both the established batsmen going in this over. And the Gladiators, well, it's getting bad to worse. Like we said, the Kings, so much potential, and we've seen them pull it off in the past, and they just haven't got enough of those results in this series to put them right up the top and in contention for that Finals Friday place. But you can see what happens when they put it all together. That's why I think Minaj are going to be presented with quite a challenge by these Bangladesh Kings in match 115. Again, that might be the game that decides it. If Raval do happen to lose to the Gladiators, then the Kings can play spoiler and keep Minaj out of the finals. Next one, well, it's a big dirty heave. And the batsman who's upset with himself, but it's his first ball, so can't be that upset. Amir Taimur, he sets high standards for himself, but it'll just be 1 run in the end. And what do you think, guys? Do you think the Gladiators are any chance to beat Raval in match 114? Let us know if anyone's tipping an upset. Let us know in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. It's always great to get your opinions and thoughts. Here Nawaz, new batsman. Beats him outside the off stump, so end of a very good over. It's 49 for 5 after 7. In fact, a very, very good over. And we're looking ahead, of course, to this next game. We're talking about it right now, aren't we? Raval Sporting, they'll be batting first because the Gladiators have sent them in after winning the toss. I'm sure we'll see Karan Datta and Kish Patel at the top of the order. Devinder Singh, I still think he's got a big innings in him. Govinda, well, he's shown that he can come out and hit sixes from ball 1. But the 2 bowling weapons there, Gaurang Bayavanshi, the little maestro, and Sonu Jangra, there's going to be a handful, especially with the supporting cast and the Gladiators playing their 3rd match of the day. Can they pull off an upset? This one will be called no balls. The next one will be a free hit. But yeah, if they are able to upset Raval Sporting in the next match, then Raval will have a very, very nervous wait because they'll be relying on the Kings to beat Minaj. And ordinarily you'd probably say Minaj the favourites, but the way the Kings are playing today, they mean business, and they have every chance to knock off Minaj. So
yeah,
Raval, they just need to make sure they win this game and they'll be through to the finals.
Yeah,
bottom line.
I like the attitude the Kings have shown in this match. This one's been hit away, back paddling, but we'll be safe.
Yeah,
they've come out here to show us the best, haven't they? I mean, they know there's no way they're going to go through to the finals, of course, but they still came out here with a strong team. Their team, we've seen them not make too many changes, and they played well. They performed really well, put in a really, really professional performance here, and I'm sure they're going to do the same in that last match, regardless. So Minaj, let's watch this delivery here. It's well bowled, and I think it's going to go straight to Shakil Miri. It does. He takes his 2nd catch. And, well, they're very happy about that because that probably could be, and probably is the 1st wicket that this man has taken in the European Cricket Series.
Khosrul Ahmed, I think it is. And he got the chance with the ball, of course. The run rate out of control required for the Gladiators. And yeah, not the worst bowling you'll ever see. And safe hands from Shakil Miri again at long off. So They've just taken every chance afforded to them, really, the Kings. The Gladiators are having a miserable time so far today. Again, it can all change. And that Revel Sporting game is going to be huge. Make sure you set your alarm. It'll start in about just over half an hour's time. And you don't want to miss it, because Raval have been the story of the tournament for me. After coming from 7th out of the 9 teams in the last series they played, they're topping the group. They're ahead of the Kings, who would fancy their chances, as well as the domestic champions, Menage. So can Raval sew up that spot in match 114? But for now, it's Kostrul. This one, it's a big swing, but going nowhere fast from Nadeem Mohammed, who was facing up. Jesus is in the chat. Hello to you. Jamie, of course. Wazza as well. Luke Belgium. Also always great to see him running proceedings in the chat.
This is good bowling from Ahmed. I'm liking this. He's just not a lot of pace on the ball, but he's bowling a good line, making the batsman play. You will not want to go across the line to him, are you? Because he's either going to hit or he's going to be right in front. It's good bowling after the first one came out widely. He's come back well, Ronnie. Back of his shirt.
It's impressive. This one's on line, but a bit shorter. It should just be the single up to Aminul. Yep, watch your fingers. But what do you think, Gladiators? They just haven't put a game together, have they? But they've got some players that can play, and they just haven't got going this series.
They just haven't. We've seen that, and we've seen little sparks from the top order, but nobody's gone on to make it count. And there we go, Ronnie on the money, gets another wicket, and he's loving it. He's on the stage, he's liking it. You're watching, we're watching, millions of you, wherever you are around the globe, are watching. Well done to Ronnie.
Yeah, he's done well, hasn't he? And Kostrul gets the second wicket. I wonder if he'll get a second over. I'm sure he'll be banging the captain's door down. But that's the end of 8. And at the end of the 8th over, it's 53 for 7. So the Gladiators, this chase is quite the mess at the moment. But yeah, well done. And the Gladiators, they need to regroup. And like you say, it's just wondering, is it kind of, will it be the big occasion? In Revel Sporting, they've done everything right so far. And of course, the Gladiators, this will be, well, not this game, but their following game will be their last game. So they want to go out on a high, I'm sure. They haven't played to their potential in this series. So we've got the 9th over to be bowled.
Sit up in the air. Could he take his third catch? Oh, he's put it down. And, well, I don't know if it was his footing that went from under him at the end. He just lined it. Give him a pillow. Give him a pillow. A pillow for his head and a pillow for the tears. Well, that could have been something special. Could have been another wicket here.
Doesn't drop many, does he, Shaquille Mia down there? He does not drop many at all. And, well, that's disappointment for the bowler.
Very much. I think it would have been his first European cricket series wicket as well.
I think so. Comes now. A bit of pace on it though. Mohammed Saiful Islam. And will he get another opportunity? I wouldn't bet against it. And he comes.
Big swing out to the fielder. Gets it in. There's every chance if he just keeps the ball wicket to wicket, one of these batsmen is going to have a big old swing. Chop it on or miss it completely.
Yeah. See what Umar can do with him. Batting at the striker's end now. No more for his bowling, of course. He looks like he could send a ball over the ropes if he got hold of one. A strong, tall man.
Hits it hard. Oh, look at that for a bit of fielding. Watch out, umpire!
Well, this one is going to take some... It's almost hit both umpires, this one.
It's still going.
Oh, look.
It's still on the move.
Go on. I'm going to go again.
Oh, what's happened here?
Have to fall over to miss it.
Oh, dear, dear. What were they doing? They got carried away. Everybody got carried away there.
Well, Umar just motioning where that went. And again, I don't speak the language, but I don't think it was very pleasant what he said to his partner. That's Amir Taimur. And well, get a load of this.
Well, just watch the first throw here from... I think it was Islam, Sufiqul Islam. It was wild, and I thought, well, I thought Shahidul Ahmed, one of our men in black, was going to get shot here. He went like a bullet, misses him, was then well backed up. A few would have threw it into the keeper's end, and then they decided the batsman would go for another one.
Yeah, so it was a comedy of errors in the end. Again, you have to have eye contact and you have to make sure that you're on the same page as your batting partner. So it won't go to the bowler. This will be a wide. So again, Gladiators, it's been a mess, hasn't it? We've got 8 wickets down now. And the Gladiators, all you can say is, I want to rule a line under this game as soon as possible and get back out there against Relive Sporting and give a better account of themselves. Again, not easy chasing this many runs. Obviously 139, a very big chase. But this is a wild delivery. And you can see perhaps why he's not a regular bowler. And this one, well, I thought the square leg umpire might have been in play for a second, Rico. If you're going to bowl a wide, get your money's worth. Let's have a look at this from Saiful Islam. This is not even threatening to anybody in play.
I've got to correct you there. He's not a wide. He's been giving us a no ball, so it's buys.
See, that's harsh.
It's
but
very
also,
harsh.
I don't think that's a no ball because it bounced after the stumps. What do you think?
Well, there's some communication game. Maybe
See
he's
what
going to
they're
change
saying?
it.
Well, what's the final call?
Yeah, it looks like it's...
I don't even think we have a word for how wide that was anyway. So this will be a free hit if it was called a no ball. Time to get the party tricks out. And this will be a wide, so he'll get another free hit. This is that's the thing. No ball for off the surface.
So it's another wide, so this should be another free hit. I'm just waiting for a signal from the... I haven't had signal from the umpire, so...
It's gonna
just wondering what's going on.
People,
everybody's doing a dance out there. Batsman one end and bowler the other.
I think this is a free hit then. If it was called no ball, again we missed the signal. We'll see. Here we go. Well, this is this one's full toss and the batsman misses out. But with that no ball off the pitch call, it's an interesting one because if it's after the stumps, I don't think it's a no ball anymore. I think it's a wide. Yeah, my opinion, and therefore it wouldn't be a free hit. But anyway, I told you my idea. I wouldn't make it a no ball off the pitch unless it's bounces back and hits the batsman or the batsman hits it. Then it can be called a no ball. Otherwise, I think it goes down as a wide. I think that'd be a fairer interpretation of the rule because I think the free hit's too much of a strong penalty. Of course, this is the temporary pitch, and that's the reason it's probably not as wide as a cricket pitch we normally would use.
I'm interested here also. I mean, just seeing the bowler there follow through. I mean, that's naughty. He's bowling and running right across the pitch and coming back again. Just watch his bowling here. Goes right across, right in the middle of the line. Last time he went right across and come back. Surprised the umps hasn't had a word. That's been signalled as a wide. And, some people do say, well, if it's an artificial pitch, is it really an issue? You know, does it really matter if they're running the protected strip? Well, yeah, of course it does. We look where he's standing there. Look the way he comes back. No, I don't like that. Got to have a word. It's another wide ball as well. It's over. It's just going on and on and on. Well, you never know. Barcelona Gladiators could have a chance. We could be here in a couple of hours' time, maybe.
The Relive Sporting might be on the field before the end of this innings, ready to play. Comes a wild swing. And, well,
it comes to an end.
Yeah, end of the over. And if you know the score, phone it in to us, please, because that was a bit of a mess in the end, that over. Had a bit of everything. And all I can't tell you is that's the end of the 9th over. So there'll be one more over to go in this one. And join us just under half an hour's time. We'll be joining about 25 minutes because it's going to be a huge match. Gladiators against Relive Sporting. Relive Sporting will play for a place in the semi-finals on Finals Friday. Here's the 10th over. This is a very good shout, and I think it's going to be given. And it looked fairly full and straight. Sofiqul Islam coming up with the goods. First ball, full and straight. That's how to do it. We saw him bowl in the second over. Picked up a wicket then, and this time, this one looked pretty good. And this one just coming across. I think, yeah, hit him in front of middle stump. Again, good decision by the umpire. Have a look at this one. Just flicking across. Most of his pads were outside the off, but where it hit him, the impact was in line. So, 9th wicket going down.
It's all happening out here. It's hard to keep up with it all at the moment. I think the scorers are practically trying to
They run out of
information.
room. I think that
run out of room,
run
out of ink. And well, what we can tell you is another wicket that's gone down.
9 down. All right, well, they're down to their last batsman, the Gladiators. Mustafiqul Islam. That's a nice looking shot. This point in the game, the number 11's out there now. And so, as this game winds down, I'll remind you to join us again. Still 2 matches to go today, and we'll know by the end of this day who the 3rd semi-finalist will be in Barcelona. This could be the end of the match. Can he hold on? And Moynell makes no mistake. So in the end, they are bowled out. And that will be the end of this one. Match 113. The Gladiators getting to 69 all out in the end. All out in the 10th over. So exactly half of the total that was set by the Bangladesh Kings. And here in match 113, there were plenty of thrills and spills earlier as the Gladiators set about chasing this total of 139. They've really only have got halfway there. They needed more than a prayer, because especially after Nazir went, it's always going to be tough going for them.
Yes, I mean, Raval no doubt would have been watching this with interest. And, maybe we'll get a few ideas about what they have to do, but you know what, the one thing they'll have to remember, and we've seen that so many times, is from one match to the next, teams can be so different. And if you ever need an example of that, well, just go back and watch Skyways. 34 all out, and then came back and won a game. So certainly it's not a foregone conclusion here for Raval. Looking at this performance from the Barcelona Gladiators, they're still going to come with their A team, and they've got to come and play their top game the same way I think the Kings did here. Bangladesh Kings, I think they were superb. I think they batted really, really well. They did everything right. And in the field, led by that man there on your screen taking the catch, Mr. Rahman, they did everything right with the ball. They made it hard right from the beginning. And we always talk about the batting team getting a good power play in. But also, if a bowling team can get a good one in and really put the squeeze on, well, then the batsmen come out and play rush shots and get out.
Yeah, definitely. That's the name of the game when it comes down to it. Look, I think after this kind of performance from the Gladiators, they just need to shake it off and start again and clear their mind. It's not easy to do, but with these games in such a quick turnaround, it's important that they go out there, and they don't have pressure on them to perform against Raval. Everyone's expecting Raval to win and go through to the semi-finals, but see, this is the run out where no one knew how it happened. I saw it in the chat. No one knew how did that happen? How did that happen? We saw actually Jamie Bundy in the chat as well saying, please no more extras, I'm hungry. So please grab a snack. Jamie, and all of you, in about 20 minutes till you join us again. You see that LBW call, good one from the umpire. And go grab a snack, go grab a drink, but make sure in 20 minutes you are back with us, because you don't want to miss match 114. You don't want to miss Little Maestro and co. Kanan Datta, the century maker as well. And Kish Patel, and also Sonu Jungra, don't forget about him. And he breaks stumps for fun. And that is coming up very shortly. We'll be coming back in about 20 minutes to you for that match. And of course, as always, we've got the fantasy dashboard for you, which is always on our social media as well, at European Cricket. You see it there. And Gladiators will have to lick their wounds. Raval Sporting, well, they've got themselves in the position. And have a look at Mayavanshi, 682 Dream 11 points. That's a lot of points. And Datta, well, he was struggling for runs earlier in the series, but he came through with that big 100 off only 33 balls, and I'm sure he'll open the batting with Kish Patel. And they will be batting first because the Gladiators winning the toss. They've elected to bowl. But can Shahid Nazir, can he get that innings like he did last time? And Baba Basharat, well, he's been good with the ball when he's got it on target, but he has sprayed them a bit as well, to be fair. So all to play for match 114. It's the one that matters, and it's coming up shortly, Rico.
Looking forward to it. And well, Tanahuni doesn't in the next match on a बहुत important match हुआ ਰਵਾਲ ਸਪੋਰਟਿੰਗ ਬਾਰਸੀਲੋਨਾ ਗਲੈਡੀਏਟਰ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ। ਰਵਾਲ ਸਪੋਰਟਿੰਗ ਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਹੈ ਇਹ ਮੈਚ ਜਿੱਤ ਜਾਓ ਤਾਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਟੇਬਲ ਦੇ ਗਰੁੱਪ ਦੇ ਉੱਪਰ ਟੌਪ ਫਿਨਿਸ਼ ਕਰਨਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਇਹਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਸੈਮੀਫਾਈਨਲ ਪਲੇਸ ਬਣੂਗੀ ਫਰਾਈਡੇ।
Yeah, it's all to play for. So please join us in about 20 minutes time. We'll be back to bring you into that match. It's match 114 on the calendar. So rapidly drawing to its conclusion, and there's only 11 more matches to go, believe it or not. Rico here in Barcelona, Spain. Don't forget also we got the weekend bonus this weekend. 8 matches from Malta as well as the women's T20 final from Rome, Italy. We'll see you shortly. This is the Vancode European Cricket Series. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maxwell along with the Rico Fool, and you're watching the European Cricket Network.
Hello and welcome back to Spain. We're at the business end of the day now, and in match 114 it's going to be the Barcelona Gladiators. They're taking on Raval Sporting in the fourth match of the day. Now if Raval Sporting can win this match, they will sew up their spot on finals Friday. So why don't we go over to the match referee for the all-important coin toss.
Tail is the call. Head is it. So Barcelona, I want to bowl. Yeah. Barcelona have won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Well, there you go. Barcelona Gladiator skipper Baba Basharat. He's won the toss and elected to bowl. And I don't think that will bother Karandata, the Raval Sporting skipper, at all. I'm sure he would have batted first because he likes to defend scores. But the Gladiators, well, obviously they want to chase. And let's see if Shahid Nazir can get it going at the top of the order for them in the second half of this match. Well, Raval Sporting, they've only dropped one match along the way. They're on a big winning streak. And they'll be relying on the captain, Karandata, at the top of the order. Probably with Kish Patel. Also watch out for Devinder Singh to make some runs. And Manish Manwani is in the team today. There'll be no Amit Das. Now with the bowling side of things, well of course they'll be relying on the leading wicket taker here in Barcelona, the little maestro Gorang Mayavanshi, as well as Sonny Jangra. And I think that it'll be a very, very important game, of course, for Raval Sporting. And there are no pushovers, the Gladiators, because the last time these two teams met in match 37, there were only 13 runs in it. Raval Sporting winning 104 to 91 on that occasion back on the 17th of February. So Rico, we're at the business end. Let's get down to business here in Barcelona. It's over to you in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Finney. Yes, down to business, and business it needs to be. This is it. This is the big one. This is the one that Raval Sporting. They need a victory. Victory would guarantee them place in the semi-finals. If you're looking at that beautiful setting. Absolutely amazing. And on a clear day like today, doesn't it look nice? We're spoiled, and we have been here in Barcelona. It's as we're approaching the end of this Vancouver European Cricket Series, and today and tomorrow we will learn which teams will make up the semi-finalists. This match is a big one. Raval Sporting. They're going to have a bat first. Barcelona Gladiators. They'll be hoping to show us the better side of them, the best of them. I think they've done pretty well with the ball. They've probably leaked too many extras. But other than that, they've been okay in the field. They have taken majority of the catches as well. It's in the batting that they've let themselves down. Once more they'll be chasing here. Didn't do that too well in the last game, of course. But they're looking to bounce back. Raval, I don't think there's going to be any changes from them from what we've seen. We've impressed. You've heard Mr. Maximus say that for him, the most improved team. And I have to admit to you that when I saw that they were missing their captain, Ishant Patel, congratulations to him, by the way. I'm sure he's tuned into this. Massive match for his team. Just got married. I thought, well, okay, he's missing. Who they got? Well, they haven't done bad. They've drafted in Devinder Singh Kaur. He's a big player for them. And also Gurwinder Singh, two big batsmen, hit the ball well. That's been good additions. That strengthened them slightly, strengthened them, given them a bit more depth in the middle order. But at the top end, there's no change. Kishit Patel. He's been good. He's been in very good form of late. Back-to-back 50s the last time they played. And, well, the captain at the other end, he's been in magnificent form as well. As we start this game, Kishit Patel hitting big straight away, going for the big shot. Over the top, good shot to play inside the power play. You know that the men are in the circle. Gets into position here. And waits for it and sends it over the tops. Nadeem Mohammed. Well, we've seen a lot of that today. from his bowling, but he's got to stick with his the task at hand. He's got to believe. One thing he doesn't want to do is put it on Kishore Patel's legs. Ooh, and that's gone all the way through. Karandate was quick to get through ECN. Kishore Patel has got a race on to get to the other side. That's gone all the way through. Didn't catch anything. But a good delivery. So watch this. It was full and straight. And Kishore Patel there, you see what he's trying to do, just guide that down. The wicketkeeper took his eye off it for a moment. And it escaped his grasp. He'd be disappointed to let that bye go through. And Karandate, a little swish at the ball. Very tense, I would imagine, the Raval Sporting bench. Probably haven't had a bigger match in their history. That's been rocketed away, and well, wasn't the best of bounces for the man doing the fielding there. There's always a chance of taking his kneecaps off. That was hit so hard. Aslan Muhammad. What a powerful shot this was. Karandate. We know all about his power. He scored that century in the last match that he played. Captain Marvel. It was all perfect timing to begin with the first 50. And the second was just brute force coming of just 12 deliveries. It's an excellent play, an excellent combination to have. Left and right handers both play their shots. Both run very quickly between the wickets as well. Is everything that you need, you know. And if they click, they're going to hurt any team. Nadeem Mohammed. That's well bowled, but that's a great shot. He's lofted that. Balle, balle, balle. He likes it. He's feeling good. He's in great form at the moment. And how about this? It wasn't too much wrong with the ball. Okay, a little bit short maybe, but how quick he was to latch onto that. And well, at the end of the first, with that big one, it's 16 without loss. Top over for Raval. And the umpires for this one, Ruf Zaman. He's a Kotawala. And you got Shahidul Ahmed. It's his way to square leg. Takra over Jaida. That's what we're hearing. Need a good comeback here. It's going to be Mohamed Umar. And he's just drifting down onto the legs, and look how quickly this man, Karandate, latches onto that. Just a whisker offline, just a whisker down the legs, and off it goes to the boundary. 4 runs from the first over. Very, very important, of course, that Barcelona Gladiators can get some quick wickets. Raval Sporting will be boosted, of course, that they've got Manish Mamwani back in their squad as well. Missed out on their last 2 matches. Oh, that's lovely. That is absolutely beautiful. Once again, the delivery wasn't that bad. You sometimes say you got to punish the bad bowling. This wasn't too bad. This was just all about eye and hand coordination, timing. That's a biggie. 6 más. Madre mía, esta hombre. Impresionante. No está un pelota muy mal. Pero que va. Genial. Tiene mucha fuerza esta hombre, the capitán de Raval. Slower delivery, and that's been hit many a ball. That is huge. Balle, balle, balle. What a shot that was. Top shot. 6 runs. Well, he's just absolutely mullered this. Watch this. It wasn't a good ball. ਇਹ ਤਾਂ ਗੰਦੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਜੇ ਅੱਛੀ ਬੋਲ ਨੂੰ ਛੱਕਾ ਮਾਰਦਾ ਗੰਦੀ ਬੋਲ ਨੂੰ ਤਾਂ ਡਬਲ ਛੱਕਾ ਮਾਰਿਆ what a shot well if there was such a thing a double six that was it not only if he's hitting the good balls away you can imagine what he's going to do to the bad ones short and well this one he did get away with two men that are allowed out at the moment one is there out corner by the flag waving away. You see the wind's just picked up slightly from the movement of the flags and the other man is straight. Has to be said though, he's not too many have been hit in this area, so maybe they want to be thinking about perhaps putting two men on the leg side. This one's down the leg, it'd be called a wide. Karandata this time misses out on it. And a wide ball signalled by Prof Zaman. And taking that single, rotating the strike means it's left-hander now, so he's got to be bang on with the line. No room for error. It's nicely played. That's what these two do very well. They will hit the bad ball occasionally. Dilbavan just to hit the good ball as well. But if it's not there for the taking, they'll take the single. And that in itself is pressure. Both these batsmen have already shown what they can do. Big shots they can play. But it's pressure on the line of the bowler as well. The fielding team, fielders in the right place. And well, it was down that leg, not too much that Karandata could get onto it, but that is the end of the over. And it's another useful one. The score at the end of 2 overs is now 36, so 20 of that one without loss. And well, things very much going the way Raval Sporting would want them to. And at the end of that over and before the start of the third, the last of the power play, we welcome back into the commentary station Vinny Sandy. Vinny, it's an impressive start from Raval.
Very authoritative start, and if there's any nerves amongst this Raval Sporting lineup, there's certainly no sign of it from these two. And Gladiators, Days going from bad to worse very, very quickly. Shahid Nazir is going to take the ball to bowl the third over, the last one of the power play.
He's been best of the bowlers, hasn't he?
He certainly has, and got the job to do against these two. This first one's blasted away. That might have gone all the way. How is this? It's just bounced inside the field of play for 4, but beautiful shot. And Data, we know if he gets going. Let's have a look where this one bounces. Don't know if we caught it in time. Nice camera work in the end. And that one blasted away to the boundary. So a little bit short and wide. Nazir not getting it right first up. And Data, he looks like a man on a mission. Raval Sporting, they can sew it up with a win here against the Gladiators. This one's hit very hard and straight. And watch your head, umpire. It'll just be one in the end. But I think these two are... Oh, and this is well, almost a comical overthrow in the end. In baseball, we say that's can start a fight, something like that happening. But look, these two, they complement each other so well, I think, the right-hand, left-hand combination. And it's making it really difficult for the bowlers, and the fact that they do pounce on anything loose, and even those good balls, you say they've got such good eyes, these two, in the power play. They can hit through the line of the ball and find the boundaries. So Kish Patel on strike, this time the left-hander. This is going to be wide down the leg side, and yeah, they're all business so far. Talked about business time before the first ball was bowled, and yeah, they look like they mean business, these two.
You certainly do. I think you always can tell when you've got a pair of opening batsmen that have a good understanding, bat well together, score lots of runs together. See this one being bowled. And these two have it. And there was a chance. He didn't quite get hold of that. And it goes down, the opportunity. It's one that they had to take, really. And looking at it again, I thought maybe...
Well, Mohamed Umar, I think he couldn't believe that this was within his reach. And Kish Patel just mistiming this. They're not going to give you too many chances. And when they do, you got to hold on. I tell you what, Minaj, they're the biggest Barcelona Gladiators supporters you can believe right now. You better believe they're glued to their screens, and they'll be upset that that one wasn't held on to by the fielding team. Next time, Data down the ground, not really getting the timing this time. Just be the single, but the Gladiators, 3 matches today, and we talked about them being a better team than their record would suggest.
Yep.
1-8, but at the moment they're playing like it, and they're more fancy players, not really able to get going with the bat. And Raval, wouldn't they love to get a big total on the board? They love to defend totals. That's why Karen Data, he lost the toss. I told you he was a bit upset when he saw the way the coin fell, but he was very excited when he heard Baba Basharat say that he wanted to field first. This one, well, it's coming our way. It's up, it's over, it's half a dozen. It's Maximo. Kish Patel. Well, there's nothing mistimed about this shot. It was slightly short. He could pick his spot. In the end, going fairly straight out of the middle of the bat. 6 more runs to Raval Sporting.
Yeah, short and coming in to the left-hander, so you knew he was going to latch onto it. He doesn't miss out on those.
So Nazir, last ball of the power play. It's going to go hard, and it's going to go over the mid-off just by a matter of inches. But that one scorching the grass as it bounced just inside the field of play. 4 more to finish the power play. And they've passed 50 already at the end of 3 overs. It's 54 for no loss. What a power play that is for Raval Sporting.
Yeah, just demonstrating once more just how destructive these two are, this pairing. Power play over. So Kishit Patel moves on to 22 of just 7 balls. Karan Datta 28 of 11. And, well, it's going to be the captain coming on. He's got to be at his best. He cannot stray down the leg side. If he does, I tell you what, Karan Datta is going to be latching onto it with a flash. And, of course, he cannot bowl short as well. A lot of cannot do's. What can he do? Well, come in, put the ball right up straight. That's what he's setting the field for.
Yeah.
2 men straight for the catch. That's what he's got to do, get him driving.
So he's got a plan clearly, and that's good to see. In the straight field, and he's probably going to try and bowl straight, but it's how well he executes it. And, well, what a power play this is. 18 and over the current rate. He will have the protection of 5 outfielders, of course, if he wishes, because we are now into the 4th over. Here's Basharat. And this one, well, the fielder thought he had a chance, but he's have to watch that go over his head. Maximo, 6 more. And Karan Datta, he's getting going, and he fancies his chances against the opposition skipper, Baba Basharat. Captain to captain, and this time it was Datta coming out on top.
Yes, and, well, it was there for the shot. Took it. You get a chance to have a look at the flags blowing in the wind. You can see the direction the wind is going. So anything that Karan Datta hits that way is going to be wind assisted as well at the moment.
Back on the walk this time. He's going to give the fielder a chance. No, he's not. It's over his head, and 6 more. Back to back. Maximos. And Karan Datta, when he gets in this mood, he's going to take some stopping. This time he was on the charge, coming at the bowler and sending that one over mid-off for 6 more.
What a beautiful shot that was. You saw everything there. You saw the positioning, got himself in the right position, and you saw the execution. Lovely. Great batting, great hitting. And that one did smash into, I think, one of the metal stands of the marquee. So the ball, it's going to need to be replaced.
Now, might not be around anymore. That one's hit very hard. There's been a couple of these teasers, haven't there? I thought the fielder might have a bit of a chance, but the ball, I don't know what the gravity's like up here, but it hasn't been coming down. It's just been like a laser, like a line drive. And the outfielders with no chance. So that's back-to-back 6s. It's very early to say, but could we have 6 6s in an over? Here's Karan Datta on strike again. This one's not quite timed. We're down for a single. Now there's some chat in our YouTube chat room, ECN European Cricket Network, about what the Gladiators might have been thinking, chasing. I can't say I'm certainly, I have the definitive answer. But I think they fancy themselves chasing a lot of the time. It's gone wrong a couple of times, but obviously if that's their plan as a team, they like to chase, they like to know how many they need to get. And their batsmen, if they get going and it goes well for them, like Shahid Nazir, he can pace his innings according to how many runs they need. But at the moment, Raval Sporting, they wanted to bat first, and they're having it all their own way early in this match. Well, this one's in the air. It's going to be a thick edge. It's going to fly away for 4 more. So everything turning to gold at the moment for Raval Sporting. And this time, Kish Patel outside the off stump. And when he's batting well, he hits this shot well. This is more of a thick edge than anything else, but still he's playing the correct stroke. And I tell you what, they've got some
strong batsmen still to come, so these two have the licence to keep going hard, and they certainly are. And they're past 70 now in only the 4th over.
Yeah, that ball was pretty wide, but he'd rather take the boundary than the wide.
And anything on the legs is going to go this way, but he's hit it straight at the fielder this time, Kish Patel. So it'll be a rare dot ball. There haven't been too many of them. There's only been 2 dot balls in the entire innings so far, and we're into the 4th over. So Kish Patel, I think he's eyeing off the Snakes over the mid-wicket boundary. Here's the last ball of the 4th. And this one's going to go up, it's going to go high. It's in the air a long time. The fielders converge and it's taken by Nazir. And, well, Kish Patel, his luck ran out finally. And this one, well, in the air for a long time. He had time to order flowers and have them delivered by the time it came back down to him. Shahid Nazir, in the end, he took responsibility. He called it. And you can see he's frustrated for the day they've had, the Gladiators. But the first wicket goes down. A good opening stand of 71. 71 for 1 now after 4. And coming up this weekend, this Saturday and Sunday, you can catch more cricket on ECN because we have some bonus content for you. We have 8 matches from Malta, fan code ECS Malta, starting at the regular time in the morning. And also, if you'd like, you can watch the Italian WT20 final. Rico and I will be in Rome bringing that to you on Sunday. So, whole team in Malta ready to go, and they're looking forward to providing some extra cricket for you. And it just keeps coming on ECN. We plan to bring you over 1,000 matches this year, so thanks for being a part of it. Don't forget to tell your family and friends about European Cricket Network because you won't get entertainment like this anywhere else. Pound for pound, I think it's the best sporting entertainment you could ever hope for. Coming to the crease now, Manish Manwani. And they did cross while that was in the air, but it was the end of the over, so he will be on strike. And it's Harun Salik who is going to bowl the 5th over for the Gladiators. He bowled very well in the last match, but also took a bit of tap in his 2nd over. Left arm spinner.
Yeah, gone for minutes. I think that's a good decision. They've opted to get the left-hander in straight away to keep that left and right combination going. So, fair call.
Yes, this is going to start with a wide. But, yeah, I do agree having the left-hand, right-hand combination. And I think they might have talked about this because they do have some right-handed hitters in the shed. And I'm thinking about Devinder Singh Kaur and I'm thinking about Devinder Sidhu as well. They've elected to send in the left-hander, replace the left-hander. And Manish, well, he's going to run hard. But he's just going to get the single, and I think that's smart. I see Manish sometimes trying to play his shots a bit early. I was just chatting to him before this match, and he was saying, I think I just need to play my natural game a bit more and pick up the singles early in my innings. And I think the non-striker's end is the best seat in the house at the moment with Dutta on strike. But pace off the ball, let's see how he approaches it. Just waiting for the fielder to stop moving it long on that time. Let's see if Dutta goes after Salik straight away, or perhaps he's a bit more cautious after losing his opening partner a couple of balls ago. This is short and worked away nicely. This is well placed. It's going to take some catching. The fielder's coming around and he's not going to stop it. So again, clever batting, and it's not all just brute power. It's also intelligence and placement. And Dante really could have put this wherever he want, and he found the gap and he got 4 for it, Rico.
Yeah, nice shot. You will see many a batsman just trying to really muller that and missing out. Maybe the ball going onto the pads. Karan Data, he knows where the field is. He knows the speed of that part of the ground. Just timing, pushing that away, and no chance of fielder getting it.
Well, the response is a good one from the bowler outside the off stump, but Data will be upset that he missed out on that one. And he's already on 45 off only 16 balls. And he looks in a destructive mood. Coming to form at the right time of the tournament as the Raval skipper. And this is up in the air. Is it going to go all the way? It will. And that will bring up his 50. So 50 for Karan Data. What an innings. 51 off 16 balls. And he doesn't look finished yet. We're not even at the halfway point of this innings. And a captain's knock. He's led this team expertly. Of course, thrown into the role under the circumstances that weren't completely his choice, but he certainly proved himself to be a capable leader of this bunch of men. Next one's wide down the leg side.
Yeah, he's batting slow today, Kanandata. 50 off 17 balls. Well, normally he does it off 12, so maybe he's thinking about accelerating for the second 50.
The next one
A little bit quicker through the air, and it'll just be the single. But Dutta looks like a man on a mission to me. And Manwani, he just needs to stick around and give the captain the strike when he's in this kind of form. We'll see, this will be the last ball of the over, so let's see if he attempts a single or perhaps tries for a boundary. Again, plenty of batting resources still at Raval's disposal. That might be a bonus one. That'll be a wide. I love the way Shahidul Islam makes his decisions. He just has a think about it and then turns and poses for the camera. So this should be the last ball.
He's gone, I think. Oh, yeah, he has a good long think about it, which I like to see. But, yeah, I think he hasn't moved his feet. He's been reluctant, even with those balls down the leg side, and standing right in front here for me.
Yeah, it's caught him right in front. That's disappointing again. A slight technical issue. You see his bat coming across the line, trying to work it into the leg side, and that's one that required a vertical bat. So Manwani, he goes without making too much of an impact. He goes for only one. He'll be disappointed, but then again, he only used up a couple of deliveries, so not too much damage done. I don't think that'll halt the momentum of Raval that much. He'll have the job to do with the ball as well. No Amit Das in this lineup. He's had to leave the country for personal circumstances. End of the fifth over. And it's 86 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, I mean, the last time we saw Karan Datta when he scored that century, 103, and on the way to that century, it was an opening partnership also, 166 with Kishit Patel, made 56 as well. So we know the sort of form he's in. And I tell you what, if you can get a batsman to stay around with him, he's more than capable of doing the same again.
Next over starts. It's Dutta on strike. He'll get just the single, as we see Nadeem Mohammed back into the attack. He bowled the first over, went for 16. And look who has joined him. It's Govinda Sidhu, who has a good habit of starting his innings with a 6. I've seen it on social media at European Cricket. Let's see if he tries that here, or if he takes a couple of balls to get settled. A bit more cautious this time, and I don't mind that given the situation. It shows that he's thinking as a cricketer. He knows at the moment, well, my captain's got the hot hand. Let's get him back down the striker's end and see what kind of damage he can inflict on the bowling of Nadeem Mohammed. Luke Belgium agreeing with that. LBW, stone dead. Yeah, just hitting across the ball, wasn't he, Manwani? Worked away again. Respect to a good delivery from Nadeem Mohammed. So, Karan Datta happy to take a single on that occasion.
Yeah, I think this is good captaincy as well from Baba Bashrat. I think he knows he needs a wicket here. Maybe with one wicket going, it's an opportunity for another one. He's gone to his main strike bowler to try and get it for him. Bowling to Govinda. He's got an unusual stance, hasn't he?
He won't try and block 2 in a row. Look at that. And this one's got through everyone, but again, the backstop cleaning up, so no run. Yeah, Govinda Sidhu, he's a good hitter of the ball, and he has a knack of being able to hit them early in his innings as well. There's a lot of people talking about perhaps why he's not batting higher, but you can see why, because their top order has been very reliable and seems to generally come in overs 8, 9, 10. So he's in a bit earlier than we've seen him this series, Govinda Sidhu. Let's see what he can do against the bowling of Nadeem Mohammed. He goes, hits it hard. This is in the gap, and it's going to be 4 runs. Again, a beautiful shot by Govinda. It was through the line of the ball, and they had a deep cover and a deep mid-off back on the boundary, but this one bisected them, and a beautiful shot from the Raval Sporting number 4.
Yeah, nicely played. It was just in his zone, wasn't it? He had the room to get into shape and smash it away through the gap. And, races to another boundary.
And a better over, though, for the Gladiators. Only 7 off it with the ball to go. So he's going to try again. This time it's in another gap. It'll take some stopping. And, well, there's some foot fielding. But they'll come back for 2. And this one, well, he's put the extra step. The goose step, as we'd say in rugby union, that he's put on this one out in the dirt. Again, not wanting to risk the skin in the dirt.
He certainly did put his foot down on that, didn't he? I mean, it was just a big bang.
Have a look at this. And he had to go the extra yards. It was like the triple jump. He had to go all the way. And then somehow, the other fielder, he was about 5 metres over the boundary. He wasn't going to be much help. That's the end of the over. And after 6, the score is 95 for 2. Let's have a look at my 6 over check-in. Well, I think with Data there, anything's possible. With these two, I think they're looking at 15 and over, to be honest with you, Rico. And that would be 60 runs. That'd be over 150. Got Devinder Singh Kaur in the shed as well. So something in the range of 140 plus. But I think, yeah, 150 is achievable if they get going. Again, it's going to be the spin option of Salik to continue. And he's going to go large all the way out of the stadium. Take about Karan Datta. That is 6 more. Maximo. And Rico, we're going to have to find a new ball. This one was huge.
It was a massive. What a lovely shot it was. Now, look, I just underlined the fact in that 100 he made, the second 50 came off 12. Yes, 12 balls. So when you're talking about the sort of runs that Raval could finish with here, with him hitting the ball at that strike rate, and, well, Govinda Sidhu, when he gets going, he just deals in boundaries.
Yeah.
This could be very painful indeed.
That's a good thing. Even Data can take the single, has the confidence that Govinda can hit boundaries as well. So it's such a team game at this stage of the innings. Let's see what Govinda's going to do. He's going to try, but it gets just the bottom of the bat on it. And in the end, it'll be just a single. But that's it. They've got hitters all round. They've got this batting depth, and it gives the batsmen confidence that they can keep attacking. They happen to lose their wicket. They've got people in that can pick up the rate and don't take too long to get going. So exciting phase of the game for Raval Sporting. They attempt to make the semi-finals.
It's well bowled. Tip the pace right off it, and Karandata there. Like we said, he is a sensible batsman. When he knows it's not on, he's not going to throw his wicket away just because he's got one good ball.
This time, well, just missing out, misjudging the bounce, but it kept a little bit low. Well, Jamie Bundy says, I'm not even going to mention those 3 digits. Karan Datta. We saw Karan in the chat this morning as well, didn't we? Yeah. Everyone was wishing him well. Again, it's been slightly better over. It's been 611 ... You'd be happy to get 2 dots off Datta at this stage, but last ball of the 7th, will he try and take the single and keep the strike, or will he go large? I think he's probably going to err on the attacking side at the moment, especially with Govinda at the other end. In the end, he decides to take the single, showing some respect for that delivery. It was on the stumps.
Yeah, it was a good ball.
The end of the over. They're past the 100. It's 104 for 2. And just a reminder to everybody, we've got Finals Friday coming up, of course, this week. And we'll be drawing the groups for the European Cricket Championship, which will be later in the year, 13th of September, over 4 weeks in Spain. And that is sides representing 15 European nations. So it's a countries-based tournament. It's going to be great to see some national teams in action. And those 15 teams will be drawn into groups of 5. 5 teams will play every week in the first 3 weeks of competition. And then the final week will be the championship week. The best performers will return for the 4th week of the ECC. So for more information, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com. Certainly looking forward to seeing that tournament for the first time. Of course, more exciting T10 fast-paced cricket. We can't get enough of it on the European Cricket Network. And so we hope you can join us on Friday in the break between games for that draw. But for now, it's Tanzir with the ball and starts with a dot.
Yeah, and well, gets a good bit of support from his own players for that one. But you can see there Raval dugout nicely spread, socially distant, and supporting.
We're going hard on this one. Does hits it very hard, but it's along the carpet. And it'll just be the single. I think Govinda on strike. I think this is going to be exciting with Govinda. I think this is a situation that suits him. And Tanzir, that kind of a bowler that just kind of skids it through on a length. I think he's going to open himself up and he'll try and go big down the ground. I think he'll set himself for the big shot. This ball, here he is. Well, he tries, but it was good length in the end. It gave him nothing to work with, wasn't it? It was more of a Yorker type ball. And another valuable dot. So coming into the game slightly in the last couple of overs.
They've bowled well. The last 10 deliveries or so have been well pitched up, wicket to wicket. Even against Karandata, hasn't given him anything that he could really latch onto.
This time he's going to go. He hasn't quite got it. The fielder's in the game and he holds on. So a very good catch taken by Zahid Akbar. Hat long off. And you can see what Govinda was trying to do, but he didn't quite get the contact that he was intending. Setting himself up down the ground, was just low on the bat. And a nice bit of fielding. You can see why he's there. Zahid Akbar got around very quickly and held on. Nice pair of hands. So that's what Gladiators need to do. They just need to tell themselves look, if we can hold the run rate up a little bit, and the last couple of overs in single digits, so some respite for them. But I don't think it's going to get a lot easier for them as the hitters keep coming for Raval Sporting. And here's someone I'm looking forward to seeing, Devinder Singh Kaur, who hasn't really fired in this series, but does hit the ball very well. Maybe this is a situation that suits him. Just a couple of overs remaining. Yeah, get off the mark immediately with a single down to long on. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that ECC draw on Friday. We'll be doing it there's a 1 hour break between the matches, between the semi-final and the bronze match in the middle of the day. So Dan Weston will be here from European Cricket to assist with that. See which countries are going to be playing who in that tournament. Last ball the over. Tata is going to pull it away. And well, that's one of the kicks of the season, wasn't it? They'll get 2 in the end. And have a look at this on the replay. He's gone and put the boot out. I'll tell you what, this almost got kicked to the boundary straight down the ground in the end. But look at this fielding.
That's how to beat the offside trap. You gotta get it, hit it in the open field yourself, and then chase after it.
Hit the through ball there. I'll tell you what, he's had a bit of chasing to do. 2 runs a result. Into the over, 108 for 3, but a very good one. Only 4 runs off that over. Zahid Akbar, who just took that catch, is going to bowl the 9th over. You see, we're talking about 150 plus, but that's going to be pretty difficult now because Gladiators have pulled it back a bit. This one's in the air. It's going to be over the offside. They better run him because I don't think that's going all the way. Nice bit of fielding in the end. Muhammad Umar. And Kalandata just deciding, well,
I think you've got to take these, really. I'm confused here because that would have been 2 with that throw. You could have still been back on strike with 3. I mean, you got Devinder Singh Kaur there. He's not no muppet. He can hit the ball.
True, but I would also say only 11 balls left. And the captain, well, he's flying. I think it might be worth more than 1 run to have him on strike this delivery. Let's see if we're right, though. In comes Akbar. Again, they'll only get 1, so that's the gamble, I suppose. And you can't really blame the thinking. I suppose you could make an argument either way. Every run's important, but also the value of that run versus having the man on strike that's in his 60s and hitting the ball very, very well. He's just lost a little bit of momentum as he's lost some partners at the other end. Here's Devinder Singh Kaur. This one not really getting up. It's going to be called a wide in the end. Your bowler not particularly happy about it, but umpire judging that one to be outside the line. I think you're going to see Devinder Singh Kaur eyeing off that offside.
Yeah.
He's going to go leg side, and he's going to go all the way. Maximo! And Devinder getting in on the action with 6 more for Raval Sporting.
Yeah, nice shot. And Devinder, it's good to see this because we've seen a few times he's just trying to hit the ball too hard, try too hard and get himself out. Well, there you see he just waited on it, took his time, and then it was just timing and elevation, taking the ball right to the flags there for 6 runs. Good hit from him, a few more from him, and that really is going to put a big target on the board.
Well, he's going to go again. This is so high, it's going to bring rain on a sunny day. Who's under it? Who wants it? And it's put down. And they're going to be getting back for 2 easily. That ball was so high in the air. And this one was off the middle, Rico, but this one to the moon and back, it was straight up.
It went miles, it went absolutely miles. Arisan Muhammad is the man getting underneath it. Well, just see this delivery. Well, he's not going to get anywhere near this one. Balle, balle, balle. That one has gone out of the ground. Well, this one has gone as long as the other one went high.
If he combines them both, tell you what, that one might have gone all the way to the Middle East. This one's gone a long way, and you can see what he's capable of. And coming in at the time, which I thought might suit him, and he got a bit lucky, I suppose. The fielder not hanging on to that very tough chance. Went so high in the sky, but this one, it's gone a long way. Next ball. It's wide down the leg side, and there's going to be some freebies. It'll be a wide +1, but wasn't that last one smashed out of the ground? That was a huge hit.
But he's not looking at his bat today, Devinder. It seems to be going pretty well, up and long. And, well, that's a now. He needs to get a few shots going. He's been off the ball a bit. That will drop safe, I think. Fielders coming in from 2 sides, seeing it drop. just on the ring. So he's lost his rhythm a little bit. I'm just wondering if that's just because the pace has been taken off the ball. When he was hitting his shots earlier, there was a bit of pace on it. Now no pace on it, so he's having to work harder to try and get his timing right. So just taking a little bit of time to adjust.
Yes, I think you're probably right there. Pace off the ball. We've seen sometimes the batsmen lose momentum, but it's not too bad. It's still a magic over. Still 20 off it. 128 for 3 with an over to go. So I said no, we're eyeing off that 140 plus score. Still looks to be on. It's going to be Tanzia to bowl the last over. Bowled a good over last time. Only 4 off it with a wicket. So Data, well, 6 balls to go. Strap yourselves in. 10th over. Very good. It's a very good piece of bowling. And now Devinder's the one saying, well, tell you what, skipper, I'm hitting him pretty well. Maybe you just trust me to do it. And you'd say, it's a funny game, isn't it? And Data had all the running, but Devinder, his last couple of deliveries, hit the ball very sweetly. So he fancies his chances against Tanzia. In he comes. Wow, this is a full toss, and you better forget this one. If the last one was out of this world, this one's gone to Jupiter all the way. And Maximo, 6 more runs to Raval Sporting. They're putting an imposing total on the board, and now they're past 130.
Yeah, I mean, he's fortunate there, just borderline. Could have quite easily been a no ball as well, just dipping towards the end. But, well, once Devinder Singh Kaur hit it, it wasn't dipping anywhere, just going. And thankfully, the fencing there stopping it.
Well, that was a huge hit again, and he keeps serving up the full tosses. I think Devinder will be dining out. Here he is again on strike. This time goes offside. There's no one back there. Will it go all the way? I think it's just going to plug. They're going to come back for 2. Good throw might have him in trouble, but the throw's wide and they'll get back for 2. Every run counts at the moment. And this is a very handy little cameo from Devinder Singh Kaur at the end of this innings.
Yeah, we was talking about before the start of this innings how Raval have strengthened themselves. And the 2 players they brought in, Govinda Sidhu and Devinder Singh Kaur. Let's watch this delivery here.
3 deliveries to come then, Devinder on strike. This is a good Yorker, and they're going to dig it out. It'll just be the single, though.
You can see what they've given them. I mean, the thing is, even if one of them clicks, that's the bonus. One of them clicks, you get runs really quickly. They hit the ball hard. And at the moment, that's been happening. One or the other, they click, runs on the board, big runs and quick runs.
25 off 8 for Devinder Singh at the non-striker's end. 2 balls remain in the innings. Steps across, hit this into the leg side. Again, that's good fielding to take it in front of the mound. You don't want to trust the mound to give you a good bounce. So that will be 139 with the ball to go. And look, sending Manwani up at number 3 didn't really work out, but he only used up 2 balls. Didn't really hurt them. They've had batters under that come in and attack from ball 1. Govinda, again, didn't really come off today, but the fact that they've got confidence in each other, that someone will come and pick up the slack. And so here's the last ball of the innings. The score, 139 with a ball to go. Again, they're not going to quite get it. And that's the last ball of the innings. I don't think Devinder's got the memo because he's just jogged the single. They'll end up on 140, the score for 3 wickets after being sent into bat by the Gladiators. It's going to be a big chase. And if Raval Sporting can defend this 140, they will make it through to the semi-finals. So it's a huge ask for the Gladiators. But after being sent in, the openers had no problems getting off to a fast start. They ended up combining for 71 runs as an opening partnership. Coming in only 4 overs. It was that start which set the platform for this imposing total of 140. Led by that man, Karandata. Finished on 69 off 32 balls, 4 fours, 6 maximos. Ably assisted by Kish Patel at the start of the innings, 26 off 10. Devinder Singh, good cameo at the end. 3 maximos in his 26 not out off only 9 balls. But you'd have to say, at this stage, we thought 150 plus was on Rico.
Yeah, definitely. You're just seeing there these highlights, the strength of both these batsmen in different areas. Karandata, the off stump, smashing it, using his feet, coming down, attacking. That one over extra cover. And Kish Patel, well, anything short, he just launches into it. This one, that was the opportunity for the catch, and it was well taken indeed. And wasn't he happy about it? Shaheen Nazir, he seems to be their star player, has to do it with ball and bat. Well, talk about bat, we haven't seen him perform with the bat. This is where he needs to come good. This is where he needs to show and come into his own, show what he can really do with it. And, well, you could see he was delighted with that. Also, little bit of a send-off maybe to Kishet, who also had a word or two back. Manish Mawani, well, he made that easy for the umpire, standing right in front. It didn't really show too much aggression when he came out. He was quite happy just to plod around and took the odd wide ball where he could have perhaps attacked it. Karan Datta, he's the man at the moment. The man on a high. Did good work there in the end there. That was important. That was a very good catch. And, well, how about this? We've seen some good work there already. Sort of beats the offside track. Big hitting. That one smashes into the flags. Just like the way he just leans into it, hits it. This one went a long way up. It would have been a very, very good catch. And yeah, it did sting. And the next one, well, a full toss. Nobody's going to catch this one. It just went and kept going. And well, Raval Sporting have done the first part of what they need to do. They wanted to have a bat. They were given the license to have a bat, and well, it was a license to thrill as well. Just looking at that scorecard, Kishit Patel didn't he bat well, continuing where he left off. 26 of 10, 3 fours, 2 sixes. It was a very good catch that got him out. Karan Datta not out, 69, 32 balls. Well, he's just climbing up and up that table of the most runs scored. He's up there more about somewhere now. Manish Mawani, well, he was disappointing. He's come back, but he'll have a say, I'm sure, with the ball. Govinda Sidhu, well, either Govinda Sidhu or Devinder Singh Kaur, one of them does always come up with the goods. It wasn't Govinda Sidhu this time. He just, well, 8 of 7, that's a really low strike rate for him. Normally, first 2 balls are always guaranteed to go for 6. Not today, but Devinder Singh, he didn't disappoint. 9 balls he received, and he scored 26 very valuable runs. He doesn't do it in 4s, he does it in 6s, and he hit 3 of them. Bowling wise, well, once more, the Barcelona Gladiators bowlers were in the thick of it. Nadeem Mohammed normally opens up and continues to do so. Was wicketless, 2 for 24. Man who were in the wickets was Harun Salik, 2 overs, 1 wicket with 24. That's not bad bowling from him, but the best off the lot was that Tanzir Rahmani bowled very well. These 2 overs, only going for 16 and the 1 wicket there as well. So the way things stand here, Raval Sporting will feel that they've done enough. They know that they have a very good and very strong bowling attack. Look, their top bowlers, Gurang Mavanishi, he's at top of the standings for bowlers. He's taken 16 wickets. Sonu Jangra, the left arm seamer, well, he's second in the table with 14 scalps. So you know what they do well and what they are strong at is taking wickets, and both of those bowlers will be in play here. They need a good start. I think it will be Das. I mean, Das, he will start with the ball. He certainly does get the ball to move around a bit as well. So everything to play for here. It's going to be an interesting second part of this game. So Raval Sporting, are they going to go through into the semi-finals? They've done the hard work. They put the runs on the board. And now it's down to the Barcelona Gladiators to see if they can shine in this, their last match in this Pancode European Cricket Series. They would love to go out on a high. And well, Minaj, team watching, playing next, they would love them to do so, because if they can pull up something spectacular here, it means that Minaj have a chance, if they can beat the impressive Bangladesh Kings in the last match today, to go through to the semi-finals. Well, we shall be right back in a matter of minutes. Going to have a short break. Join us to see if Raval Sporting can clinch that third spot in the semi-finals.
back to Barcelona, Spain. It's the Montjuic Olympic ground, the scene of the first Fancode European Cricket Series of the year. And it's match 114. The second innings about to commence. And it is Raval Sporting versus the Barcelona Gladiators. In the first half of this match, Raval Sporting, after being sent in by the Gladiators skipper Baba Basharat, they've accumulated 140 runs in their 10 overs. So it's a big chase for the Barcelona Gladiators. And just a reminder that if Raval Sporting are able to defend this total of 140, they will be through as the top team in Group C. And they'll be through to the semi-finals on Finals Friday. Joining me, as always, in the commentary box is Rico Full. And Rico, what a batting display we saw from Raval Sporting in the first half of this match.
Yeah, it was awesome. Both the openers got going. Kishet Patel, Gandatta, the captain, gave them a great start. And if they get off to a good start, then they have plenty of depth in the batting. And that's what we saw today. Manish Manwana is just warming up. So he wasn't one of the batsman that was able to get going today. He came in when Kishet Patel, the left-hander, was out. They did a straight swap, left hand for left hand. Didn't quite work. Got caught plumb in front. He did miss the last two games because of work commitments. So maybe he's just a bit out of touch, but he's got to do it with the ball. He's marking up. He's run up here now. And he will be bowling to Shahid Nazir.
Yeah, Nazir, well, he's the man. He's their leading run scorer, but hasn't really gotten going to his potential. We saw him score a blistering 100 in the ECS in 2020, and if he could produce an innings like that on this occasion, there's every chance that they could chase this down. But the Gladiators, they've been disappointing today. This is their third match of the day, losing both of the other two matches. So Manwani, he's been good early in the innings with the new ball. And you'll see him just try and swing it a little bit. Bowl seam up on a good length. And Raval Sporting, one thing I like about this team is that everyone seems to know their role and they have a real clear plan about how they go about their cricket. And that's one of the reasons I think that they've won, well, on a winning streak of 8 in a row. And it looks to be 9 here if they can defend 140. So here's the first ball of the second innings. This first one, not really getting any swing. Will be down the leg side for a wide. And no Amit Das in the lineup. He's now left the country for personal reasons, so we won't be seeing him for the remainder of this series, but still, they've got plenty of weapons with the ball, don't they, Raval Sporting?
Yeah, but Das is a top player, isn't he? He's useful for them with the bat, also with the ball. Here comes Mamwani.
He's well struck down the ground, but it'll be just the single. And let's just talk about the campaign of Raval Sporting. Well, they lost their first match quite badly, actually. They lost it 130 to 56 to Minaj. And at that stage, you would have thought Minaj were in the box seat to top this group. But then with Minaj going down to Karayan by a single run, and then in the return encounter, they were able to hold Minaj to 78, and they chased it down in the 9th over. So they end up splitting their encounters with Minaj, and they haven't lost any other games. So that's why they're top of the table. They're a game clear at the moment. This one's absolutely smashed, and you can forget about this one. We'll put a stamp on it and airmail it because it's gone a long way, and 6 runs. And that just shows you what these Gladiators are capable of. If they get going, they can hit the ball a long way.
This is a massive shot, and well, this man hasn't been around for them for all the games, but well, Sagar Shabazz, he's showing why he's up there, opening the batting. What a lovely shot that was. That went a long, long way.
Made a real crack off the bat as well. There was nothing too wrong with the ball from Manwani. I think that'll take, they might have to send a taxi to get that one. That's gone a long way. What a sound it made. So, can Gladiators play spoiler? I know all the Minaj team, they're getting ready for the next game, which will be game 5, where they'll be playing the Kings, but they're all watching this very, very intently, because if the Gladiators can chase this down, the Minaj can qualify with a win in game 5 today. This one's whipped away nicely, and again, just straying with his line is Manwani, and he goes for 4 more.
Yeah, this is a nice shot. The first one, he absolutely smashed out the ground. This one, he knew he didn't have to, just needed to help this along the way. It's a nice looking shot. Manwani losing his line, and another boundary.
I haven't seen too much of Shabazz, but I tell you what, from what I've seen so far, he looks very dangerous at the top of the order. They know how many they need. They need 14 and over. Anything can happen. This is T10 cricket, the kind of action you won't find anywhere else on the European Cricket Network. This time it's gone straight up in the air. It's going to fall in no man's land, is it? No, he holds
That's a
on,
great catch.
Manwani. What a catch that is. And, well, he looked around. He looked to the left. He looked to the right. And then he thought, well, I might have to go after it myself, Manwani. And, well, let's have a look at this on the replay. I thought for a second it was going to be safe. They were coming from everywhere. And then he looked to the left. He looked to the right. Held on. And a huge wicket because Shabazz, he looked very dangerous while he was there, but he has to go back to the pavilion, and early wicket goes down for the Gladiators. It was a huge comeback.
Management Wani, when he takes that cut, I mean, it was brilliant because he had to find where it was, and then just keep an eye on him. He does that, and then he remembers, hang on a minute, I haven't done my celebration. Oh, we just haven't caught it there again in the replay.
I think he was relieved to see that ball in his hands. It was funny because he had to find the ball. He had to also locate his two teammates, which had just said, well, we think it's too far from us. You're on your own, Manish. But great bit of fielding off his own bowling to turn on his heels. Here's Nazir now on strike, but this could be another wicket. It's up in the air, and the little maestro spilt it, and he doesn't spill too many. So the dangerous Nazir goes down. That was in the air a long time. It was Mayavanshi at point. He looked to have it covered, but spilling the chance. And Nazir, well, he can be dangerous. He's not a man you want to drop.
No. Mayavanshi didn't do a Govinda Singh Kaur and pop it back at the fielder coming in. We saw that. Raval doing that very well last time.
I don't know, but this has been to start the innings. And, well, this is going nowhere fast. The fielder will pick it up, have a shot at the stumps. A nice bit of fielding. Right, safely home. Well scooped up by Dawood Masood. That'll be the end of the over. Hassan Mohammed coming out at number 3, and he's immediately off the mark. And the end of that over. The score is 14 for 1.
Yeah, action-packed over. Well, Zakar Shabazz certainly played some beautiful shots, and we thought, hello, especially when that big 6 went out of the ground. You could see a couple of the Raval players looking at each other saying, where did that come from? And then, well, I needed something.
Cracked, wasn't it?
Yeah, needed something special to get him, and it was a great caught and bowled.
Right, Dawood Masood to bowl the second over. Hassan Mohammed on strike. It's up. It's miles in the air. I think it's going to carry all the way. Karan Datta, who's all the way back, couldn't do anything about it. Maximo, 6 runs to Hassan Mohammed. And he's played some good strokes today. Hasn't disgraced himself with the bat. It was a little bit short, and sometimes Masood can drop that ball a little bit too short. And pays the full penalty that time.
Yeah, good shot. He just thought for one moment maybe, but with this wind blowing, carrying that ball as well, that's gone up in the air. This one's got to be taken.
Who wants it? Oh, what a good catch that is, and he's gone. And Aslam Mohammed, well, he sent that one into the sky. It was very high. And well, it was a nice catch. I think it was Mohammed Rizwan in the end. And this is very interesting because they seem to get in each other's way. And then at the last moment, the fielder in the front just faded out of it and said, well, you've called it. You're on your own. And we saw one go down in this over. But that time, making no mistake, Raval Sporting taking the wickets. And the Gladiators, well, the run rate's going okay, but the wickets have to be a concern. It's now 20 for 2.
Yeah, good catch. Ball goes up in the air. It's a little bit blowy. It's moving around. Kept his eye on it beautifully. And that was important, especially with the one going down the over before from the little maestro putting it down. That was important. Otherwise, it could have just rubbed off on the next fielder, but it doesn't.
Okay, they cross, so Harun Salik's going to come out at number 4. This one's very hard. Be called no ball. And it's going to go for runs as well. It'll be +1. And in the end, it'll be +2. So Nazir with a no ball received. He hits it for 2. It'll be a free hit. So all action all the time. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series. You won't find this kind of action pound for pound anywhere else in the world. Jamie Bundy said, well, a good start there. I think that was back when Shabazz was batting. Remember that? Seems like half an hour ago. It was only about 3 minutes ago. But then he got out straight after, so he said the Spanish curse. Here's a free hit, and there is some bat on it. And field well placed down there, backward square leg. We'll cut it off for a single, and we just never get sick of this. And 100 T10 matches down, and more to come. We plan to bring you over 1,000 this year, and you just won't find this kind of entertainment anywhere else, Rico.
No, it's you can't afford to miss a ball, can't afford to miss a trick. Something's happening somewhere all the time.
Time has worked away, It'll be just the single. But yeah, the fielding it was uncharacteristic. The drop from Mayavanshi, you'd have to say. He's had very safe pair of hands just in the last over. But that was a very good catch from Muhammad Rizwan. Back in the fine leg position. Again, good communication between the fielders. Two of them were in a position to take it. It was so high in the air. And Luke Belgium saying no danger of a collision. Here's Masood. Wow, this one is gone. Going, and go find it. Half a dozen, 6 of the best. Maximo. And the Gladiators, well, if they're going to go down, they're going to go down swinging. If they keep hitting balls like this, they could just catch this target, Rico.
That was quality, wasn't it? You just saw the movement. That's come right out of the middle of the bat. And, well, is it his time? Is he finally going to show us what he can do, Nazir?
Last ball of the over. Full toss. No timing. It'll be a single. And so, well, take a breath, everybody. End of the second over. It's 32 for 2. We talked about this run rate. 14 and over required. And they're ahead of the rate, but those 2 wickets, they're a concern. And I think, well, especially Nazir at the crease, anything's possible. Again, Minaj, they'll be desperate to see Gladiators continue on this way, as far as the runs are concerned.
Yeah, so sometimes what they've done here, Raval, is they brought Guramavanishi on here to bowl. They're not doing that here. They are making a change.
Yeah, it's going to be Jungra.
But it's going to be Jungra. Now, Jungra, we always find that when he bowls out of zinc, and by that I mean normally he bowls about the 4th, that he doesn't seem to bowl as well. He's been guilty the last few times bowling too short. Let's see what he's going to bring us today.
Within the power play, 3rd over. This one's hit well, but it's hit straight at the mid-off. I suppose that's the difference with Jungra. They do like to bowl him in tandem with little Maestro Mayavanshi overs 4, 5, 6, 7. But I think because of this start, they've decided to bring him on an over early. It's a little bit of a gamble, I suppose, because this is the 3rd over. Only 2 outfielders allowed. We're still in the power play, but Jungra has been very reliable for Raval Sporting. This one's hit well, and it's going to come straight to us. In the commentary position, that'll be 4 runs. And, well, you see the difference not having the field deep straight. And this was hit flat, and it was hit hard, and 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Used his feet very well there. So both these batsmen starting to play shots, starting to look a little bit dangerous. And Raval, no, it's a partnership. They've got a break.
I think I would say about Jungra, he's pretty predictable where he puts the ball. They're normally about top of the stump height. This one is again half a chance of a catch, but only half a chance as Govinda picks it up on the bounce. But I tell you what, it's going to be exciting, isn't it? Because the Gladiators, there might be a lot of runs, but they're going after this target.
Yeah, you'd expect them to. I mean, that's what they've always tried to do. Unfortunately for them, they've just lost wickets at the wrong time. Batsmen have got themselves in, played some big shots and got out a lot of 6 and outs. And if they can avoid that, if it can just be 6, 6, 6 and keep going, anything's possible.
Next one's a big swing and a miss. And Kish Patel knocking over the stumps, but batsman safely home. And I guess if you're the Gladiators, you've just got to keep saying to yourself, we've got to stay ahead of this rate by any means necessary. So they'd want to be 42 after this over. And they know it's not going to get any easier with Mayavanshi coming on. But again, we've seen him go for runs at times. He does gamble a bit and throw the ball up in the air. So Nazir, we've seen him do it before. I mean, not many people have scored centuries in the ECS, and this man's one of them. Can he get going and take the Gladiators to an upset victory here in match 114? Here's Jungra. It's another full toss, and it's drilled, but again, straight at the fielder. Govinda at mid-off. I think Nazir will be upset with himself. Well, almost an overthrow, but good backing up. And a queue of people backing up, covering all angles, did Raval Sporting, but being put under pressure at the moment, aren't they?
They certainly are. You can hear the noise levels from Raval. They really are. Every time the ball goes, everybody's shouting out instructions. Now, sometimes that can be off-putting, can't you? You're a fielder. Everybody's shouting at you, and when you get the ball, you say, right, what am I doing with it? Who wants it? Which end did you say?
It's hit on the pad, but I think it's pitched well outside leg stump. That'll end the over. So still, there was a boundary off it, but not too much else. There was 7 off it in the end. And the score at the end of the power play, it's 39 for 2.
Yeah, that one's 7 off the over, so I think he was called upon to get a good one in there, a tidy one in. He does. And look, they have thrown the dice. They are going for spin. This is a very important and key stage in this match because I think the last time Little Gurang bowled, he did get taken for a few. It wasn't his best bowling performance, and that was because batsmen were prepared to attack and play the shot. Now that's the situation here. So really, this is gonna be a challenging over for him.
Well, this is going to be excitement because I think that he's going to give the batsman a chance. He's probably going to toss a few up. He does have that kind of slightly more flighter ball and the well-disguised quicker ball. I think he's going to find a batsman in Shahid Nazir that will be going after him. So
very important to have his field in the right place, though, isn't it? It's just check in, just moving him around. That's good from him, having a look round. Make sure he's got the right men in the right place.
So here's little maestro, Gaurang Mayavanshi, to bowl to Shahid Nazir. Tosses the first one up, but it's mishit. But it's still going to carry the boundary. Maximal, 6 runs, and the little maestro, a little bit uncharacteristically, starting with a loose delivery. And it was flighted, never came down, 6 runs to the Gladiators.
Yeah, he's normally a very cool customer. I think he has put a catch down today. That's going to be playing on his mind a little bit. Wants a good ball in here. That's better. And that's too good. And there you go, right on cue. He gets hit for a 6 first ball, and he comes back with an absolute beauty. And that is the big wicket. That's the prize wicket.
Wow, that's huge. 6 and out again. Watch him pull the string on this. And it just dies on the batsman Nazir. He was through his shot, and you can see the emotion from the keeper Patel. This one, he thought he had it covered. He thought he was probably going to hit it on the full. But then, just Mayavanshi pulling the string on it. And he doesn't mind giving the batsman a chance. But if you give him a chance, he'll take it. And he pumps the air. And he's very happy. That could be the wicket which sends Raval Sporting into the semi-finals.
Yeah, that was huge. It's going to be a gamble. You knew the batsman was going to go after him. The question was who's going to win the battle. Well, it only took 2 balls, and it's a little maestro.
Well, Tanzir's on strike now, and he immediately attacks onto the leg side. Nice bit of fielding, contending with the baseball mound on that side of the ground. So well done to hold it to 1. And Tanzir, well, he's been put in some sticky situations during this series, but none more sticky than this. Run rate will be climbing. That's required. So Leak on strike this time. And again, you see that looks like to be a knee-high full toss, but Mayavanchi's just got the ability to make the ball fall out of the sky and causing some timing problems for the batsman. This one's the quicker one and gets the wicket. And Mayavanshi, well, he's living up to the reputation that he's earned for himself here in Barcelona in the first Fancode European Cricket Series of the year. He is the leading wicket taker in the tournament, and he's got 2 in his first over.
Oh, that's an absolute beauty. And unlike in this, yeah, we love you. We love you. He's the little man. He does all the damage. He's the spin king, isn't he? The maestro, Gaurang Mayavanshi. Well, remember that name because you're going to hear a lot more of it. He's one of the young stars here in Barcelona. And, well, my feeling is he's going to go all the way to the top.
Why not? And it's the temperament I like from Mayavanshi that he'll get hit for a 6, but it won't change his game plan. He won't throw himself off his game, and that was the quicker ball. It's Baba Basharat, the captain, who's come out to bat, and he'll have to face the last ball of the 4th over. Once tossed up down the leg side, we called a wide, so it'll be another delivery, but you've got to take your hat off to Mayavanshi. Again, not thrown. He dropped that catch, and you think sometimes that might play on a youngster's mind, but straight down to business with the ball. 2 big wickets in this over. This is hit him on the pad. Umpire having a good hard look at it. That will end the over. In the end, 47 is the score after 4 overs. Let's have a look at this on the replay. This, well, I think it was going well down the leg side with the angle. A good decision from the umpires. They've been pretty good today, as usual. So the score after 4, 47 for 4. And just a reminder, if you're enjoying this, and how couldn't you be enjoying this? There's plenty more cricket this week. We've got Thursday and Friday to come, of course. We've got Group D tomorrow, then we've got Finals Friday. But then we have some more cricket for you. Bonus time on Saturday and Sunday. We've got fan code ECS Malta, 8 games across 2 days, Saturday and Sunday, as well as the Italian Women's T20 final on Sunday. So for all that information and more, EuropeanCricket.com is the place to go. Here's Jungra to bowl the 5th. It's a pretty good shot, hit off the stumps. It should just be the single. And then, of course, Rico, who can forget, we are going to be in Rome for the Women's T20 final, and it's going to be great to see some women's cricket as well on ECN for the first time this year. Of course, International Women's Day during the week as well. But we have the fan code ECS Italy starting in Rome on a Monday, so make sure you join us from that as well. Here's Jungra.
And that's where he is at his most dangerous, that line. He gets the ball there. And we've seen him get many a batsman out there. Sometimes it can be a little bit short, but once he gets that Yorker length delivery going in, it's so difficult to play. Yeah, loads of cricket coming up.
Yeah, and of course, what's cool about Italy is that we're in 5 different cities in 5 weeks.
Yeah, and going to get to see not only the beautiful country of Italy, but also lots of new players, new teams. We're already starting to hear from some of them.
Yeah.
Looking forward. I'm certainly looking forward to the T20 as well on the Sunday. I think that's going to be great. I've seen some very good women's tournaments at La Manga. I've seen some internationals there as well. So it'd be great to be involved once more in a women's T20 match. Looking forward to that.
Should be great. Plenty of cricket to look forward to this weekend. Here's Junga again. This one's up. It's up in the sky. And Manwani, well, he tried to get vertical and he couldn't quite do it. It ended up going over his head for 6, and he couldn't do a lot more. He was right on the edge of the boundary. And Karan Datta suggesting that he maybe could have reached it, but I think he would have had to have been a little bit taller. Maybe Masood would have had a chance. And it was a nice effort from Manwani, but 6 runs to the Gladiators.
Yeah, not giving up the fight, still playing the shots. That's good to see. And this one's been thumped pretty hard as well. Datta attacking. That's good cricket, isn't it? I mean, you see that. A lot of people would wait for the ball to come to him.
Yeah.
He's made a couple of metres there, attacks it, picks it up, gets the throw in straight away.
Yeah, it's a good bit of fielding, and everything he does sets high standards, does Karan Datta. You see how competitive this Raval Sporting team are. Jungra with his last ball. Slower ball. He worked away. They're running hard. Some thoughts of a second. He's going to come back, Tanzia, and that's good running in the end. He will get 2. And so, a rare wicketless outing for Sonu Jungra. He'll finish with none for 19 after 5 overs. It's 59 for 4. And Ali Jr., welcome to the chat. He had an interesting comment. He said that Mayavanji's a good spinner, but too predictable after watching all his games. He doesn't understand how the opposition are not using the platform, meaning the video, to learn. But what I would say is that he's just very deceptive, Mayavanshi. And I've seen this. I've seen him bowl close up. And he has the same arm action for his quick ball and his slower ball. And that slower one, it looks like a full toss. And it just falls out of the sky. So I think you can study the video all you like. It's very different when you have the bat in your hand and you're down the other end. And we're going to start with a single. But that's probably what I'd say is that, yeah, it's very different. It's hard not to trust your eyes when you see what you think is a big juicy full toss and then it drops on you.
For sure, I agree with you 100%. You do watch a lot of bowlers and you think, come on, it can't be that difficult. Just watch him bowl this, the second ball of his second over.
This is the quicker one.
Yeah, now that's what I was going to say. You took words out my mouth. You can see how different that one was. And of course, when you're out there, don't forget you're out there, you're batting. It's not just about watching. The team, a lot of pressure on your shoulders. The wicketkeeper is standing right up as well. And you got to commit and you got to be 100% sure.
Well, here he is again, little maestro. Oh, and this one's almost bowled him. He's gotten a real tangle there, Basharat. It's off the pad and then a bit of the arm, I think. Hello to Paul Jarman, said crying out for a Joe Root sweep instead of a Ben Stokes slog. So, well, I think the Gladiators want them by any means necessary at the moment as they're starting to fall behind in this rate. Next one's driven down Data on the long on boundary will clean up just the single. But, I mean, you take out that 6 he went for first ball, and he's only gone for 5 runs in his next 9 deliveries, all singles. So you can see the value of the youngster in the team for Raval. And
there's trouble, hesitation, but he'll get there in the end.
Yeah, in the end, a bit of hesitation, you're right, but I think they probably went to the wrong end. In the end, they might have been more chance to get Tanzia than on striker's end. But yeah, I mean, it's such a nice thing to see, a genuine spin bowler and using flight to deceive the batsman, beating the batsman in the flight. Essentially, that's what he's doing. And so much for focus these days on more defensive style bowling. But he's a bit of a throwback, my Avanchi, and I've certainly enjoyed him. And it's great that he's the leading wicket taker in this entire series out of over 300 players we've seen playing in this Fancode European Cricket Series. Here he is to bowl his last ball. Just tossed up. Yeah, and I think they might get 2 here if they go quickly. It's a good stop. But again, that's great bowling from the little maestro. He'll finish with 2 for 14 off his 2 overs, and the score after 6 at 65 for 4.
Yeah, one thing I will add to Mavanishi's bowling is, don't forget he was also in the action here September, October, November last year, 2020.
Yep.
That's where we first saw him, and he was taking wickets then. He's taking wickets now. But the other thing is, you see a lot of spinners that come on to bowl once the openers are back in the pavilion.
Yep.
You've got the lower order batsmen in where you're just tossing up because you know they can't bat. He comes on to bowl quite often, still inside the power play. He comes on to bowl when you still got the main batsman in, and he is getting them out. So, you know, okay, it may look easy when you're watching, but he's obviously doing something that's also getting very good batsmen out. And a good example today, Sahad Nazir, he's a good batsman, and he's been done by the little maestro.
Yeah, excellent expert comments from Rico Full. A great observation. It's Mohammed Rizwan with the ball. And he starts with a dot. So what he's saying is exactly right. It's one thing to toss it up and expect the tail-enders to go after you, but he's often coming in against the best players of the opposition, and that's certainly the case against Shahid Nazir. And I love the way he's unflappable. If he goes for a boundary or 2, he won't change his approach. He'll back his tactics, and it's worked for him very well. This one, well, another swing and a miss. This might, well, it's very close. Yeah, this one was a lot of chatter out there, and Kish Patel seemed to do this a couple of times, and he just thought for a second he was a chance, and well, Tanzia was awake to it, and then thought he might sneak a run anyway. But in the end, all that for no run. 2 dot balls to start the 7th. And well, rate spiraling out of control now. Over 20 and over. This has been a good start for Mohammed Rizwan. Hasn't always had a good time with the ball. Well, this is a bouncer, and it's going to be hooked away. And it'll be a couple of bounces away for 4 runs. So Rizwan, well, as we say, he delivered that one to the boardroom, but he got sent packing. 4 more runs to the Gladiators.
Well, he's probably thinking we haven't seen Mohammed Cameron this week. Of course, he wasn't in play yesterday, so he'd give us a bouncer or 2, and he banged this one in. But you see there, unless you've really got genuine pace behind it, it's just going to sit up for the batsman to have a free swing at it. 4 runs.
In comes Rizwan again. This time it's Fuller. It's much better, I think, bowling at this stage of the innings. He generally is bowling towards the end of the innings. I suppose we're still in the middle overs, technically, but you've seen him bowl overs 8 and 10 before. Mohammed Rizwan bowling the 7th on this occasion. And I think full and straight is a good tactic. Gladiators, they need boundaries from somewhere. Again, full Yorker. And that's a consistency that Raval are searching for with the ball. And at the moment, it's really hard to criticise them in any area. Their batting's come together and clicked at the right time. They've got a bunch of bowling options, and not just Mayavanchi and Jangra, but also Dawood Masood's been good. Manwani has been taking wickets. Mohammed Rizwan is coming together for him. And then their fielding has been outstanding most of the time. A couple of drop catches, I suppose, but they set high standards. And so that's why Raval, I think they're a perfectly suited team for this format of the game.
They certainly are. And, well, they're making other teams look up and watch.
End of the over, 71 for 4. And don't forget, we have another match after this, Menage. Well, looks like they might be out of the running if Raval win this game, but still they'll be very keen to win this blockbuster finish to the day. Match 115 against the Bangladesh Kings. We saw the Kings earlier today, and they were in really good form. And Menage, well, they're the domestic Spanish champions, and they'll be wanting to finish their campaign on a strong note. And there's the teams, Awais Ahmed and Asjad Butt, Usman Mushtaq will be in the top 3 for Menage. They'll be very strong. Well, this one, it's hit strongly. It's going to be up in the wind. It's going to go all the way. Maximo! 6 runs to the Gladiators. And Masood, well, in much the way he started his second over, well, the second over of the innings, he disappears straight away, getting it slightly wrong. Just going back to that Menage game, they got some big units at the top of the order, but they will be fielding first because Bangladesh Kings have won the toss and elected to bat. That was a tactic that worked for the Kings nicely earlier in the day. So let's see if the Kings can keep up their good form that they've shown here on day 23. Masood's going to go around the wicket now. And this one's going to disappear as well. So again, slightly too short from the tall youngster. And if you get too short, more often than not on this pitch, sits up nicely. And the Gladiators, well, they've got to go for everything. And I started with 2 sixes. It's the captain, Baba Basharat, doing the damage.
Yeah, some nice shots there. And, well, 2 in 2 at the moment. So, what's he got? He's going to go back the other side now.
He's run out of sides to try it, so he's going to go back over the wicket. He's going to go again. I think he's going to get the same result all the way. Maximo! 666, the Devils' number. And having a devilish time is Baba Basharat, who's taken 18 off the first half of this over.
Well, how about that? I mean, they've struggled to score runs, haven't they? Well, he needs a new bat now. That one's done its bit.
Why would you change it? I mean, unless it's broken in half, I'd be sticking with that one. Often they're the best just before they break as well, Rico. Like, they've got a bit of elasticity and bend to them, but it must be well gone if you're changing a bat after hitting 3 sixes. And so
you're just seeing Raval there, just having a little bit of chat. They know it's not over until that last ball is bowled. Now, the way things stand here, if they can certainly see the back of the captain who's making the last stand, they will go on and play in the first semi-final against the Catalonia Tigers. Now, the Tigers, they'll probably been watching this as well and start to do their homework.
Wow,
it's 4 in 4. It's unbelievable hitting this. Wow. Can he do it? Can he do?
New bat, no worries. Have 6 more. And Baba Basharat, well, could you believe it? And, well, he's batting him back into this game, you have to say. It looked beyond them.
Big time.
But it's 4 in 4. Masood needs to try something different. Needs to get up in the block hole, I think.
Char bolna, char shakke.
Here we go. Can we go 5 in 5? Well, he's going to have a wide, so we'll get a freebie on this one. Yeah, Paul Jarman had the question. I see Luke's already answered it, asking, do you know how long the boundaries are at this ground? Yeah, 50 to 55 metres, that's correct. Tick over 50 most places around the ground here. And well, Basharat clearing them easily this over. So what have we got? 6, 6, 6, 6 wide. 25 off 4 balls. Can Masood stop the bleeding? Wow, swing and a miss.
Gets a good one in there. And he needed to, didn't he? He could start to feel some of the pressure there. Karandata, you could see there. He was looking at the heavens and had a quick look at Manish Mawani. Probably say, look, are you okay to bowl the next one? Because that's the thing. Who bowls this? The 9th. It all happens in the 9th. That's well bowled.
Yeah,
much better.
Could have used this one earlier, I think. It'll be squeezed out for a single. But what it will do is keep that man on strike. He's got the hot hand, Baba Basharat. And he's just kept him in this game. End of the over. It's 97 for 4 after 8. And so how many, what does that make the equation? 44 off 12. I mean, it's still very unlikely, but with hitting like that, I mean, there were 26 off that over. And we need 22 off each of the last on average. So you wouldn't think so, but Basharat, he's in the right place at the right time.
Well, he likes the pace in the ball. He's demonstrated that already. And, well, Mohammad Rizwan, he's going to give you pace on the ball. He's coming to bowl this, the 9th. A magical one here. And, well, we're going to have one hell of a finish
Well,
in this match.
A few disappear. Minaj, well, they'll be crawling over the fences to get a look. They look gone for all money, but this is the Fan Code European Cricket Series, and anything can happen. Here's Mohammad Rizwan to bowl the 9th. Oh, just missed timing. I think that was off the body, so it won't be caught behind, but I'm very relieved. I think it's Mohammad Rizwan. That was short, and I suppose at least it forces Basharat to play a slightly different stroke, because he's been very strong on those full balls down the ground, but is that 44 off 11? So we've seen games get close from here. This one's up in the air, and it should be caught. And Devinder Singh does the job. And, well, this time it's an intentional pass. We saw him drop one earlier in the series that fortunately went to the fielder who was lurking behind him, and this time did the job all on his own. What a good effort it was from Basharat. He ends up going for 38 in quick time. And you thought, while he was there, that a miracle victory could still be on the cards for the Gladiators. But you think with him disappearing, also their chances in this match, 114 will disappear. And of course, the chances of Minaj too in their last game to progress to the semi-finals. So, wicket for Rizwan. Next one's hit. That's not going to carry to the fielder, but just the single. But, geez, we saw some great hitting from Basharat. And it just shows you these Gladiators hasn't really clicked for them this series.
Well,
they're going to end up 1 in 9, but you know, they have quite a few capable hitters.
Absolutely, that's what we've been saying. We just haven't seen the best of them. The batsmen just haven't clicked. We know what they can do. They just haven't shown it. Haven't demonstrated it. That's the right word. They have the potential. They have the ability. We know all about that. We know the ability of Shahid Nazir. We saw the ability of Sagar Shabazz there when he came out to open.
Yeah.
But it's been able to do what the likes of Kish Patel and Karan Datta have done at Raval. They've shown it at the beginning, but they've also taken it through to the end, and that has given your team the big score.
Well, they've been resilient. Have Raval Sporting. And they've been put under pressure at times in this chase, and that's the kind of pressure they're going to have to take into that semi-final against the Catalonia Tigers, who do have some big hitters. But I do like the maturity and the approach of this Raval Sporting team.
I like the bowling of this Mohammad Rizwan. He's bowled ever so well, bearing in mind that one of those, some of those runs have been coming from the boundary. And there you go, that's the good one. That's what he does so well, and I'm just coming on to that. He bowls quick, he bowls at the stumps, knocks them over. What a spell of bowling this has been from him. He's only gone for 7 runs. Now, 7 of those was that short ball he tried, which went for 4. So it just goes to show what an amazing bit of bowling that's been. What a spell from him.
Yeah.
And, well, he's coming good as well. They're all coming good at the right time, aren't they, Sporting?
Yeah, well, they'll be very happy with Rizwan. Took 2 for 7 off his 2 overs, and that was one of your magic overs with the ball.
Yep.
There were 2 wickets and only 1 run. So the score after 9 overs, 98 for 6. And again, halting the momentum and getting the important wicket of Basharat first, and then finishing by demolishing the stumps. And so Raval Sporting, just wait for the reactions after this over, because they will be through to the semi-final. Here's Manwani to bowl the 10th. Starts with a wide. And Luke just mentioning decent effort by the Gladiators here. Thought they would never even get to 100 in this chase. Well, they're more or less going to get to 100, but not too many more. And yeah, we know the teams, as Luke mentioned, in the first semi, it'll be Group A versus Group C winners. And this is a good Yorker. And
But where's the batsman going? What are they doing?
Well, this is...
What were they doing there? I just didn't understand that at all.
Yeah, I
But
think
he can take either one of the barrels off, couldn't he? Either end, they're just both stood there.
And this is, we've seen this happen at times. This is Nadeem Mohammed. Again, they're disappointed the Gladiators are out of the game. And not really. He's saying, well, are we running? Again, it's just a bit of a mental lapse. And it's been a long day for the Gladiators into the end of their 3rd match. And you can kind of see it wearing on them. And they haven't had the results go their way. They've been threatening at times. But as has been the story of their campaign in the Fan Code European Cricket Series, just haven't been able to deliver. And, well, needless dismissal, you'd have to say in the end. But it was good bowling by Manwani that started that off. But, yeah, Raval Sporting, what a story. All the way from 7th. They were 3rd bottom in the last series they played. And now they find themselves in the semi-finals against the Tigers. Next one, what's a chance? Well, he's dropped another one, little Maestro. And, well, we might have a wicket again. And, again, this is poor cricket. It's Tanzir this time. And, well, as the wheels have fallen off for the Gladiators. You see, originally, Mayavanshi had the chance to take the catch. But you see here, again, just miscommunication and the batsman, poor calling. Again, sometimes the drop catch will cause some confusion. It certainly did on that occasion. So, well, there's another one for your pond. And, well, 99 for 8. The Gladiators, they're at death's door. But let's not take anything away from this performance from Raval Sporting. They've held up under pressure. And a little Maestro shelled a couple of catches, but quick enough to get the ball to the keeper and affect the run out.
Yeah, that's the important thing. That once more shows good maturity. Catch goes down, but he's not moping about it. Gets up, gets the ball in quickly. I mean, he probably didn't need to get it in quickly. The way the batsman played it, well, that's good. I thought for a moment they were going to struggle to get to the 100. They have done. Stay where you are. We don't want to see a hat-trick of run-outs.
We always did, didn't we? Yeah, that's right. That brings up the 100 with, well, 3 balls to go. It's going to be Tanzir. He's going to have some explaining to do when he gets back to the dugout. To a couple of his teammates. He's on strike now. It's going to be wide, so I'm just getting away from Manwani. Bowling of Manwani is important because with no Amit Das in the lineup this week, he's going to be called upon to bowl the first over, or definitely an over in the power play, perhaps even a couple. So he's got to get it right. It's good to see him back out there on the park. Hit away. Will we see another run out? Well, in the end, they'll scramble for the single. So 102 the score. 2 balls remaining. And don't forget, we have another match for you tonight in about 20 minutes. We'll be back for game 5. And that will be the Kings versus Minaj. I think that's regardless of the fact that Minaj won't be able to qualify from the group. I think it's going to be a big game because the Kings are up and about. And we haven't really seen the close finish today. You wonder if perhaps that might be the blockbuster. Of course, Minaj will have Awais Ahmed, Asjad Butt, Usman Mushtaq at the top of the order. And the Kings, well, we saw Moshir Rahman batting very well for them at the top of the order. In the middle order, I should say. It's wide, so it won't quite finish the game. But we'll see the score creeping up, 103 at the moment. But, yeah, don't go anywhere because stick with us. In about 20 minutes, we'll be back to bring you match 115. But here's the last match. Last ball of match 114. Swing and a miss, and that'll end it. And congratulations, Raval Sporting. You've qualified for the semi-finals of the first series of the year, the first Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. They've won this game 140 to 103. And Rico, you can see how happy the players are. It's all business, but smiles on their faces, and they've earned it every step of the way. That's now 9 wins in a row for that team. They can be very proud of their efforts and good sportsmanship as well. Congratulating the Gladiators on a good game. And well, the Gladiators, they knew they had to come out swinging if they were going to chase 141 for victory. And early on, they got a few away. And there was a time where it looked like they might threaten this target, but then Manwani came up with a good bit of fielding off his own bowling to get things started for Raval Sporting. Yeah, that was a brilliant catch because he was looking dangerous, wasn't he? That's a Nazir. And you see the other youngster in the team, little Maestro, he put one down. And you just thought, well, Barcelona Gladiators hadn't read the script. And there was the other catch. That was important. And once that one went down, you thought, well, okay, it's just going to be plain sailing from here. Because we've seen the Gladiators struggle once they lose those earlier wickets. But it wasn't quite the plan that the captain had in mind. He came in and he certainly enjoyed himself, played some lovely shots. He knew that maybe the introduction of Sonu Jangra early was going to just claw back the run rate, and then it was perfectly set for this little man to come on. Gurang Mamanishi comes on and he takes wickets, doesn't he just?
Look at that. Spot on, and wasn't he happy about it? Well, that eliminated. And well, we just didn't see the celebration there that he did, looking towards us. Well, there's another one. Thank you very much. Come on, do it. Give us it. Yes, okay. And yeah, a lot of respect for the young man, and he has a lot of respect for his elders as well. He really does appreciate the advice and support that people give him, as does the rest of his team. And for a team who lost their first game to Minaj, they were absolutely, well, they won't mind me saying so, they were wiped off the pitch, weren't they? I mean, Minaj scoring 130 for 2 and 56 they managed to get 2 for 7, and we thought, okay, we've seen this side of Ravel before, it's going to be more of the same. Well, no, it wasn't, because that sparked an amazing revival, and since then they've been unbeaten, and we see them go into the semi-final. And what a semi-final that's going to be against the Catalonia Giants. Catalonia Tigers will be playing Raval Sporting in that first semi-final, and it's going to be an absolute classic. Bowling of Rizwan I thought was class. I think he's going to cause a lot of trouble for a few other batsmen as well. And Mawani couldn't believe the cat's going down. And he was saying, "What do you? No, you ain't dropped it, have you? You've not dropped another one." But the throw came in, the run out in the end, and what more can you say to an outfit that's very professional? We've said before, we don't just like the way that they play the cricket, we like the way they go about it. Yep. We like the respect that they also give to the opposition and everybody else around the ground. Lovely bunch of lads.
Yeah, you'd have to say, I agree with everything you've said there, and they're firing at the right time. Ravel Sporting, 9 in a row. Can they make it 10 in the semi-final? But before that, we have one more match today. And Minaj, well, they won't have the carrot of qualification, but they will have the incentive to finish their campaign with a win and finish 8-2. If they don't, then they'll finish on an identical record as the Bangladesh Kings, who are 6-3. So Kings have it all to play for as well. They're playing some of their best cricket today, I'd have to say, and I think Minaj will be sternly tested, but you can see the top 3 for Minaj all have performed with the bat during this series. Ashad Bhatt, 725 points. That's a lot of Dream 11 points. I'm sure a lot of people have him in their Dream 11 team. The Kings, well, I think the bargain buy for me is Moshir Rahman, 361 points. He looks in great form with the bat. I wonder if he'll bat a little bit higher today with the kind of form he was in. Mohammed Masood as well, and Safiqul Islam have performed with the bat. Shakil Mia, well, we still haven't really seen him adapt to the T10 format, but he's likely to open the batting, and it was pretty good long off in the field for the Kings in their earlier match. So that is going to be coming your way, and of course Minaj will be fielding first because the Kings have won the toss and elected to bat. So please join us in about 15 minutes for that game. Just quickly, let's go over the scorecard of the second half in match 114, chasing 141 for victory. It's always going to be tough work, and although they threatened at times, and Nazir at the top, 20 off 11 balls. Shabazz, well, he looks very good, hit a 6 and a 4, but then got out to that excellent catch off his own bowling from Manish Manwani. Apart from that, Tanzir stuck around for a little bit. He was 14 not out, but the start towards the end of the innings was Baba Bashara, the captain, with 5 big maximos, including 4 in a row. You just thought while he was there they had a chance, but in the end there were plenty of ducks around him, and when he fell, so did the chances of the Gladiators. In the end, 103 for 8 with the bowling. Well, you can see there, same old customers. Mayavanchi 2 for 14, got hit for a 6 first ball, but Mohammed Rizwan, he was the story for me, 2 for 7, and singles for Manwani. Masood was pretty expensive and got some treatment later in the innings. Jungra wicketless, but again, he was pretty reliable, and I think it's a formidable bowling lineup going into their semi-final against the Tigers. That'll be match 121, the first match of day 25 finals Friday. So, have a quick break. We're back in about 15 minutes to take you into match 115 of this Vancouver European Cricket Series, Spain. So don't go anywhere, make yourself a little bit of a drink, perhaps stretch your legs, but then be right back in front of your TV or your device to catch the final match of the day here from Barcelona. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full, and we hope you're enjoying your time watching us today on the European Cricket Network. This is the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. See you shortly.
Hello and welcome back for the final time today to Barcelona, Spain for the 5th and final match of day 23. It's match 115 and talk about a clash of the Titans. It's going to be the Bangladesh Kings taking on Minaj, two very strong teams. Let's go to the match referee for the toss.
Heads is the call. And tail is there. So Bangladesh Kings won the toss.
Yeah, we want to bat first.
Bat first.
Yeah.
Bangladesh Kings have won the toss and they're going to bat first.
Well, the Kings winning the toss and electing to bat. I'm sure that's what Minaj would have liked to have done, but the Kings, they were very impressive batting first. They just were hitting their straps, you have to say, earlier in the day. Well, Minaj, they are a champion team. They're not the domestic champions of Spain without any reason, and so I'm sure they would like to finish their campaign with a win. Can they do it here? They're 7-2 Minaj, and they would love to make it 8 wins out of 10. So, Rico, both these teams will be very keen to finish the day with a win. So over to you in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Yes, of course they will. Bangladesh Kings, no surprise there, wanting to bat first. Well, they batted very well in the game that they had earlier against Barcelona Gladiators, scoring 138. And a great knock from their captain, Monsieur Rahman. He certainly enjoyed himself out there, playing some big shots. And he'd be keen once more to do more of the same. He will know, though, that they do need to post the similar score. We're just having a look at the teams. So the Bangladesh Kings, of course, we've seen. We've just mentioned the captain. He had a good knock there. Sufiq al-Islam, Shakil Mir, they are big guns for them, and they can score good runs. They'll be looking at Hussein Homino once more with the ball. He's been very key for them. But Minaj, Ashad Butt, Awais Ahmed, they're the strong guys in there. And then you also got the other big hitters as well. Now, we're not going to see Minaj again. This is the last time we'll see them in this series, and I'm sure the likes of Ashad Butt, he's second in the batting rankings. He scored 348 runs with a strike rate of 233. He has an opportunity to end his day on a high, get a good score here, and he could finish being a top of the rankings with the bat. So it's a little bit of well, personal glory there as well that he can take from it. I know that he's very competitive. I know that he's very one of those players who's very conscious of his own personal performances as well. He'll probably play a part with the ball as well, and no doubt definitely will play a part in the field. We see him, he's looking very cool, coming this way with the shades on right now. He fields right in front of us and does a good job. Busted finger or not, we know that he split his webbing a couple of weeks ago, taking a catch. That's been stitched up now. Doesn't seem to cause him any problems when he's batting, but in the field he does need to be careful with it. So he's a key player for them. He normally is, as I said, taking a few catches in the field, does have the odd bowl, but the main thing that he'll be wanting to do is when he gets his opportunities, go out there and score runs and leave his imprint on this Vancouver European Cricket Series for the last time we see Minaj. Well, Bangladesh Kings, they've already impressed us the first time we played. They play very well as a unit, and they'll want to be doing exactly the same thing again here. And opening batsman is going to be Sufiq al-Islam, and the non-striker was a slight change. Shakil Mir is going to be down the order slightly, so Islam will be on strike and Masood will be the non-striker. And joined as ever, we go full by my partner in crime, Mr. Maximo. Maxi, going to be a good in this.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Clash of the Titans for me. And although qualification no longer possible, but I'm sure Minaj will be very keen to go out with a win. And we will see them again in the European Cricket League, of course, beginning on May 31st. And they qualify as the domestic champions. And after winning the playoff against Lamanga Torrevieja a couple of weeks ago now. And all ready to start this one. Amar Shazad with the ball for Minaj.
That's been thumped and thumped hard. It's a race on, and there he is. Ashad Butt patrolling the boundary. Slight bit of hesitation. And, well...
Great bit of fielding. I mean,
yeah.
this took a difficult bounce for Ashad Butt. And he was over there in a flash, and you see just knocking it down. An expert piece of work. And then realising probably the keeper's end was going to be easier end for a run out. Next one, playing a miss and good wicket keeping. Awais Ahmed liked his work since he's come up to the stumps. We saw him a little bit, I don't know, off the pace when he was back earlier in the series. It's about a month ago now, but he certainly found his feet and his hands behind the stumps. This one's up in the air, and look, it should be taken. The sun's an issue. And, well, down goes the catch. And it's Yasin Javed who spills that one. And have a look at this one. He was never comfortable under it. It was high in the sky, and he knew it was his. I don't think anyone knew where it was. The cameraman eventually found it. Unfortunately, Yasin Javed doesn't, and an early life for the Kings.
Yeah, big time. We went a long way up, but he just never looked comfortable, never picked it straight away. And down goes the chance. And, well, they will know, having watched the Kings once already, that give them a chance, they can make you pay. It's very wide outside the off stump. Good take from Awais Ahmed, the wicketkeeper.
All right, I've got a Mr. Maximo's big call for you. Haven't seen one of these yet.
We haven't today.
I haven't told you what it is yet. Are you ready?
Okay.
Mr. Maximo's big call?
Yeah.
Leg side stumping this innings.
Leg
Awais
side
Ahmed.
stumping,
Yep.
okay.
He looks up and about. It's Shazad. Oh, watch your feet. That'll be done. It's just one run in the end. I just got a feeling. I haven't seen it. We've seen it almost every. I haven't seen a good leg side stumping. Just the batsman falling out of his crease. I think Awais, his keeping's improved as the series has gone on. Oh, we've got a bat gone down already. That's even more impressive because he wasn't even facing and he's somehow broken his bat. So how's that? Maybe he broke it grounding it? What do you think's happened there, Rico?
Well, this is interesting. I'm just wondering whether it was a bat that the two batsmen just changed over and said, look, you're on strike. You need to change this over for me. That's all I can think. Here we go. Shazad. Outside the off, the batsmen come through. The calling's been a little bit suspect here, hasn't it? I just wonder whether Sufakul Islam is so used to batting with Shakil Mir.
Yeah. I was going to ask you about that actually. Shakil Mir not opening the batting. Who would you have at 3? I mean, Moshir Rahman was in such good form. I feel like you don't want to leave him too far down the order, but then where do you bat Shakil Mir? That's the question, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, I do, and I think you know this already from sat next to me for this coming up to 5 weeks complete. I always like the combination higher up the order when you've got left and right.
Yeah.
So I'd have the left-hander, I'll have the captain come in.
Yeah, I think so. And Shakil Mir hasn't really fired. It might not be the worst thing for him to go down the order a little bit. And Kings, they've got to attack. But I'll tell you what, not too much attacking in that over. It was 6 for no loss after 1. It was interesting, actually, because Moshir Rahman, he scored 70 runs for the series, and 60 of them came in that last innings. So he had 10 runs in the first 7 matches I think he played, and then the 8th one he's gone big, got 60 runs, and he's a man in form. So I'm a big believer in man in form, facing balls in the innings. Here's Yasin Javed, who put that catch down. He's bowling the second over and starts with a wide.
Yeah, down the leg side, and he needs to make up for that one, doesn't he? He won't look pretty on the replay, so he needs to find some other things for him to be able to point out to people who look at that, who look at this match, and it needs to entail him doing some good work. And that's what he's trying to do here with the ball now. In he comes, Javed. Once more down the legs.
And extra has been an issue for Javed at times. We've seen him overstepping at times as well. And Minaj again coming in for their first match of the day. The last match of the tournament. Looking a little bit rusty as you've seen Javed. Don't know if he just got out of bed, but I can tell you it's 4:30 in the afternoon here in Barcelona. So wakey, he's dropped a catch and starting with a couple of wides, but we know he's good enough to come back. Can he grab an early wicket for Minaj?
That's a very firm shot, and that's going to go all the way over. And the first time he gets one on the money, on the pegs, has been sent over the top. Lovely hit. This is super. Watch this.
Straight through the line. Watch this.
Yeah.
Straight bat. And just picked up off a length. So Javed, he's questioning his life choices to be an opening bowler, because he's disappeared for a big Maximo out of the ground. First of the innings. And Sofakul Islam, like the way he goes about his cricket. He's facing up again.
He goes for another one, and this time he's not going to get away with it. It's a straightforward catch taken by the captain, and he goes, and he's done what he's done many times before, 6 and out.
Yeah, well, your luck can change in an instant. And you've seen Javed, well, he's out of bed and ready to party, because the second one after the 6, it's Amish Shazad, the captain, doing the work himself in that cover position, just taking a few steps back, getting in good position and safe hands. So an early wicket goes down, so we will see who will join him at the crease. Mohamed Masood. And they did cross while that ball was in the air. And while Sofkul was looking dangerous, so he'll be disappointed to get out so early. Saqib Mohammed is a new batsman. I wasn't expecting that, but see the Kings have some sort of strategy. Maybe sending him up in the power play to throw the bat. But it will be Mohamed Masood on strike.
Back down the leg side, Javed. So it's the third wide in the over.
And Javed's going to get plenty of practice if he keeps sending them down the leg side. But yeah, it'll be great to have another look at Minaj in the ECL when that comes around.
He comes once more, trying to get the ball in the right areas. That's better, and this one's going to Ashjad Bhatt, and he doesn't drop him, and that's another. So, another wicket goes, and it's going to be a, well, long, lonely walk back. And, well, we've just managed to clear some of the ducks from earlier, and they're going to start building up again here. I mean, not a very clever shot. It's the one man out straight, and he's picked him, put it straight in his hand. So Javed, well, though his line is all over the place, he's struggling to get it right, to get it straight. When he does, he finds that the batsmen are being very hospitable, hitting him straight to fielders.
We've been being a bit unkind to Masood. It wasn't a duck. He scored one.
Did he score one?
So he only has. He doesn't get to go in the pond, but he did get one. But it was well struck, and it wasn't an easy catch. I'm telling you, at this stage, we know that Ashjad Bhatt had the issue with the webbing in his fingers, but he took that one without too much of a fuss, and he's still in that key position. So obviously he fancies his chances with the hands. But Shakil Mia's going to come out number 4, and we wondered about where he would bat. And these Kings, they're an exciting unit when they're going, and we still haven't seen Moshir Rahman, which again surprises me. I think he will come in number 5 surely if they were to lose another wicket. But Javed.
That's well bowled, and it's going to go for 4 runs. That's unlucky for the bowler. I don't think the batsman really knew too much about this. He's looking to play this one down the leg side, managing to get a bit of bat. I think even if it gone through and hit the pad, you certainly would be going up there. He went right across his line.
Looked very adjacent if he was to miss it, but Shakil Mia, well, again, he's one of their best batsmen, but he hasn't really adapted to the T10 game. I don't think it's necessarily the format most suited to him. He starts with the boundary though. And over he goes. So, after the 4, it was Javed who came up with a perfect Yorker to remove Shakil Mia. And just watch this on your replay. And he's got a few wrong, but this one was spot on. Bang. Middle stump, back it goes. And advancing, well, he basically Yorked himself in the end of Shakil Mia, and he can keep walking because he goes for only 4. And a 3rd wicket goes down now for the Bangladesh Kings.
Yeah, that wasn't, again, we've not seen very intelligent batting here from the Kings. Not sure what's happened. It's nothing like what we saw from them earlier. Literally keeping their wickets away. Shakil Mia, he gets a good ball first one, turns him inside out, but it does manage to go to the boundary. This time round, decided to come down the wicket, turns that ball into a Yorker. If he stayed where he was, he would be looking to clip it down the legs, but he's gone. And well, Javed here somehow has picked up 3 wickets. He started with a few wides, all over the shop.
Bowled about 20 balls. Not surprising. Some of them took wickets anyway, but you're right, exactly right. He's got 3 for 13 with a ball to go in his first over.
And the captain, he only knows one way to play, and that's attack. Nothing wrong with that shot. Well, he'll be looking to carry on from where he was last time. So, Moshir Rahman, good shot from him, 4 runs.
Well, this is Fancode European Cricket Series in a nutshell. He had 3 for 17 off his over. Can you believe you'd ever see something like that in cricket? Took 3 wickets and 17 runs were conceded. And I think that's a win for the bowler when it comes down to it, removing 3 of the top order at this stage of the game. And, well, it does bring Moshir Rahman to the crease, like you said, and he scored 60 in the last match. And I think he's the key to the Bangladesh innings. As long as he's here, then the run rate will stay up. And if you can bat through the 10 overs, they could put that competitive total on the board.
So Ashjad Bhatt, he does come into bowl. So he's done everything that we said so far. We've seen him do the fielding. We said he takes good catches. Now he's coming on to bowl, and if he takes a few wickets here, and then all that'll be left for him to do is to bat. Well, this one's been hit all the way. That's a lovely shot. What a sweet pickup that was. So Saqib Mohammed, he opens his account with a 6.
That's how to do it. Don't we love watching these Kings, the way they play? Of course, they did have the highest chase in Barcelona last year in the 140s. So they can go. Good start for Saqib Mohammed off Asjad Bhatt.
It's very good fielding there. The fielder was a fair way back, but the way he attacked it, running in hard, Usman Mushtaq, he just basically, his fielder saw him running in and thought, no, we're not going to take this one. Very good work.
Now, Nate in Tennessee is back with us, and he's got a very good question. I'm going to explain it in a second, but first here's Asjad Bhatt. This one's picked up beautifully.
That's beauty. What a lovely shot. Vinny, yeah, it is. Just the way he just leans into this, doesn't he? Leans in, hits it big, all the way over the top, 6 runs. I'm liking that.
He's timing the ball really well, and I was a bit surprised to see him walk out when he did, Saqib Mohammed, but he's hit that one very nicely, and Asjad Bhatt getting a bit of his own medicine, isn't he, with the ball at the moment. He's come for 2 Maximos in the over.
And that's clubbed hard, 1 bounce over the boundary. So, well, just showing that he's able to play shots all around the ground. This was beautiful as well. Just this too wide, smashes it away. And this is good. Good counter-attack here from Mohammed. And, well, he will be hoping that he and the captain, Musil Rahman, now can lead the fight back. It's still very early on. We're still in the 3rd over. It's hard to believe. Scores are good, but there's 3 wickets down.
All action. Asjad Bhatt this time. And the question was from Nate was, what is Yorker? It's a very good question. It's a term we use for a ball, and it describes the length of a ball and basically where it bounces, Nate. So I'll give you my full explanation after this, but this will end the 3rd over. Last ball, the power play. Worked away, straight to the fielder, so no run on that occasion. End of the over. And it will be 39 for 3 after 3 overs. So yeah, probably my best explanation of a Yorker. The length of it's level with the batsman's foot. So if it hits the batsman in the foot on the full, I'd say that's about a Yorker. Or often what people will say is it will bounce more or less on the line, the crease where the batsman is standing. So that's probably a Yorker length. And Yorkers are so effective because, number one, they often slip under the batsman's bat. So if they're straight, they can take wickets. They're not quite full tosses, which are easier to hit. And so Yorkers are an effective method of bowling, especially at the end of an innings, because it doesn't really give the batsman any length to work with. And often, if they do get bat, it's just the bottom of the bat they get on it. So, yeah, Yorker is a full delivery, but not quite full enough to be a full toss. It's one which bounces very close to the batsman, or like I say, maybe hits the batsman with the foot. New bowler coming on, and well, it's up in the air straight away. Chance, and it goes down. So Ramzan Sadan down at 3rd man, spilling the chance, and the bowler Mohammed Unib Shah creating a chance but not taken.
Yeah, that once more went in the air. A little bit of luck for the captain once more, and you see, he looked like he'd composed himself well, and in the end just losing it. But good for him to keep the ball in play and not give away the boundary.
Yeah, so Nate just describing actually better than me, I think, his response. We'll come back to it in a second. But this one's bowled. Mohammed Unib Shah not messing about. And this time, he had a high-risk strategy, didn't he? Saqib Mohammed. And this time his luck ran out. Again, the shot. I think he was on the move this time. He was. And again, it wasn't really a shot that was on. He was hitting the ball beautifully, and he's disappointed. I guess that's the way they play. He has to walk back to the pavilion. And a 4th wicket goes down with the score at 40.
Yeah, and I'm going to say it again, not very clever. He's done the same thing that we've seen batsmen before him do. There's no need to come charging down. Shaquem Muir did the same thing early on.
Yeah.
We're still in the first half of these innings, and they're charging down like...
It's very Kings, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's very Kings. Just to come back to what Nate was saying. So Nate's description of my description, which I really liked, was... So it's one that bounces at the feet area, making it awkward to pick up off the ground with the bat. Yeah, that's a really good description. He says, makes sense, prevents the batter from getting the meat of the bat on the ball. Absolutely. And Azim Zafar saying, hi gents, the word club sounds very non-crickety. Well, I guess, this is a non-crickety type of cricket. It's a different type of cricket. We certainly love to bring you something different on the European Cricket Network, and it's great that we've got viewers from all around the world, and some are very new to the game, but so many have told us, and it's great to always have that feedback. Our viewers saying that we've introduced the game to them in a way that's easy to understand, in a format which they find entertaining, makes them want to know more about the game. So we certainly appreciate all of our viewers, whether you're new to the game or whether you're an experienced cricket watcher.
Swing and a miss. Good take there from keeper, Wais Ahmed.
And Mohammad Saeed Usman is the man who has joined his captain. He's at the non-striker's end at the moment. Again, he can hit it. Moshir Rahman, he's the key for me. He can have the kind of innings that he did in the last match. He's going to raise him to a competitive total.
Wow, this one has been absolutely clobbered. That's going many a mile. The captain, Moshir Rahman, what a big hit. Kinna cha dekho. Power, sorry power. And that's gone big. That's going down the hill all the way down to the harbour. The snake's not even getting a chance to get to that one.
The Snakes will watch that one go over their head, I think. And this is a no-doubter, Nate, if you're watching from the US. No-doubter, meaning there was no doubt that this one was going all the way off the bat of Moshir Rahman. And Anib Shah wants the risk coming around the wicket as he is now. This one's cracked through the offside. He's showing all the range of motion. This one, Rigo, what a shot this was. A back foot drive all the way through the covers, and 4 more for the Bangladesh Kings.
Billy shot sigi complete power shakka. A shot, positioning dekho, ball the upper, positioning, timing, perfection. Chokka ho gaya, 4 runs.
51 for 4, so the 50 coming off of last ball of the 4th over. And speaking of Menage, of course, we will see them in ECL 21 because they're the Spanish domestic champions and they won the right to represent their nation as the champion club of Spain at that tournament, which will feature the champion clubs from 15 different European nations, as well as the returning champions VOC Rotterdam from the Netherlands. And you can catch that right here on ECN from May 31. It's a 4-week tournament, and it's only the second time we've been able to hold it. Of course, last year it was unfortunately cancelled due to the pandemic, so it'd be great to have the ECL on your screens again. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. Here's Amir Hamza to bowl some left-arm spin. And clever batting from Mohammad Saeed Usman. Just taking the single, and I think, well, he's a pretty good bowler, Amir Hamza, but the left-hander to left-hander is going to pose some problems because he'll be spinning the ball into Moshir Rahman. And I think if he gets too straight to him, I think the Snakes are going to have some more cricket balls coming over the fence.
Well, yeah, I think that's a sure prediction there. Anything short, it's going to go.
Just backing away, which surprises me that time. And we've talked about the Snakes a lot. We haven't really talked about the tortoise on the field today, have we? We haven't seen a tortoise bounce like we did yesterday. If you missed it, there was an outrageous bounce. Went in the mid-off region to the left-hander. Here's Hamza.
He could be in trouble, and well, good awareness, I think, from the batsman, the captain. He committed, but knew he had to get his foot back, and in the end, I think he didn't drag himself too far back. Here we go.
And yeah, it was good reactions because he knew when he missed it, he better get that foot back. And I think I wouldn't be going at Hamza. I'd be standing still and just trying to use any length that you're given to lift it over the leg side boundary. I mean, there are 3 men back on the leg side, but I think you just have to play the ball as it's bowled to you. You don't have to get too funky at this stage.
Yeah, this is a wicket that Minaj desperately want. Hit it hard, fielder gives chase and not going to stop it. Bouncing awkwardly, still needed to use his hands for me, the fielder. Didn't fancy it, Jafar Iqbal.
Yeah, Jafar Iqbal, that's a triple F, foot fielding fail. And Moshir Rahman just keeps on keeping on. And he lost some wickets, maybe the blessing in disguise, losing those wickets. And Moshir Rahman coming out number 5, striking the ball very nicely. I think he's going to go leg side, he's going to go big this ball. Just got a feeling, Rico, if Hamza gets too straight to him, this could disappear.
Oh, it was there. The shot was there, wasn't it?
I'm inside his head. And hello to Michael McCann. Nice for you to join us in the chat. He's explaining cricket. One side bats for 45 minutes, a short break. Then the other team bats for 45 minutes or so. A format that sounds familiar for Europeans. Yeah, it sounds very much like another sport in the 45-minute halves. And it's Hamza again.
And this one, he does get hold of it. His fielder is there, does the work.
Would have been an E-cap from Naneeb Shah that stopped that in the end, but it was effective. End of the over. And at the end of 5 overs, the score is 57 for 4. And yeah, Michael, it's great to see you in the chat. He's enjoying the coverage from rainy London. Well, Michael, we hope to have you back in the commentary box very soon. I know, of course, that UK, not the best place to be if you want to get out at the moment, but certainly it's great that you're watching, Michael, and we look forward to your company in Spain in May 31 at least for the European Cricket League. Hopefully sooner as well. We'll get you on the network. And Michael's been busy putting together some spots about some of the countries that are competing in the European Cricket Championship, and we'll bring those to you very shortly. Of course, we'll have the European Cricket Championship draw this Friday in the break between games in the middle of the day. Here's Yassine Javed to bowl the 6th over for Minaj.
Yeah, no messing around. They want this wicket. They want it badly. And that's not gone where they wanted it to go. Certainly not where Rahman was looking for it to go. But it's going to be 4 runs. And you can see they've put the big man on straight away. They're wanting to get wickets. He's got 3 already in that eventful and very long first over.
When
that
you're
one for 4 runs.
When you're hot, you're hot. And Bashir Rahman, everything he's touching. And this one was off the bottom of the bat. I think just squeezed out on the offside. So Yassine Javed can't take a trick. He does have 3 wickets to his name, though. And he comes again.
This one's gone all the way through. Yes, hello, Michael. How are you? Miguel, ¿cómo estás? We're missing your company here in Barcelona this time round. Myself and Vinny, of course. Those of you who remember, Michael McCann worked alongside me in Barcelona last year in November. And because of all the travel restrictions, of course, unable to move around. But we will be back together soon, no doubt. So we're going to miss.
Yeah, strike 2. Bashir Rahman, he's the key for me. Where are we at? It's going to be a very interesting 6 over check-in because despite those wickets, as long as the captain's there, they've got the opportunity to put a decent score on the board. I think Minaj will fancy themselves no matter how many the Kings make because of their batting, but look, we've seen those big names go, can expose the middle order.
And shouts of catch it. It went to him pretty quick. I think it was one of those ones which we talked about Yorkers to the batsman. That was certainly a Yorker for the fielder.
I tell you what, I don't know if he's a Michael Jackson fan, but he's moonwalked out of the situation, didn't he? The fielder is short third man. And I think that's Ramzan Saran down there. And this one, he didn't want to know anything about it. I think it was probably 2 steps forward to catch it. He'd taken about 3 or 4 back. Again, it's just a single. So, Javed, can he pick up a 4th wicket?
Good batting, sensible. It's nice to see here because Mohammad Said Usman, he knows that he doesn't need to do anything silly. Too many batsmen have already done that before him. He just needs to keep one end occupied, take the single like he's done there, and for the time being, try and give as much strike as he can to his captain, who's having a bit of fun. He's playing the ball well, and he's had a slice of luck or 2 as well, so he's got to make it count for his team, and so far, he's doing a good job.
Last ball of the over.
That one didn't really know where that went. It should have been going down the leg side and misfield, but I don't think Rahman is going to take that on.
So we're saying that time, but it'll just be the single in the end. And retaining the strike will be Bashir Rahman. End of the over, 64 for 4. And look, it's an interesting 6 over check-in on this occasion because Bashir Rahman, I think he's the man that's got to do the lifting. I think while he's there, they might fancy, I'm going to say maybe 11 and overs possible. 44, probably takes them 108. So as long as he's there, I can see them getting 110 plus. If he goes, I'd be a bit more worried, maybe more like 7 and over. So that could be a big difference, be more like 90, 92 or something like that. So again, I think 100 plus. It still needs to be chased by Minaj. It's going to be Amir Hamza to bowl the 7th over. Swing and a miss. And Nate saying, we are certainly watching from Tennessee, USA. We are no doubt our viewers. Now, you said we. Nate, is that because your son's with you today? I know that you mentioned that he was spending a bit of time with you there. And I know he went fishing the other day. So let us know who you're watching with, Nate. It's nice that you've got some company.
Oh, that's hit very well. That's going all the way over. Balle, liking that. Oh, well. This is good. This is just power, sheer power. He knows what he's doing. He knows that there's men out there waiting, but he still crushes that over the boundary. 6 more, 6 of the best.
This was sweet, wasn't it, from Moshe Rahman? He might have missed out the first ball in the over. He wasn't going to miss out again. And showing the full range of strokes all around the ground. Again, Hamza, that'll probably force him to come straighter. But if he gets 2 straight, I think he'll be feeding the snakes. Here we go, next one.
Oi, kinna sona, kinna badda, chak de patte. 6 smash. He is loving his time out here at the moment. Look at this. Bang! And away it goes.
Oh, this one's downtown. I lost sight of this one. It was still going. It was travelling. Moshe Rahman, what a day he's having with the bat. It takes him to 38. So he's scored 98 for the day. Might score 100 across 2 matches. He could do it this ball from Hamza.
Big swing and a miss, but it goes through everybody. And the fielder giving it chase. They'll have to turn and come back, will they? And, well, from the reactor, the fielder probably gone, has it?
Well, we'll have to wait in the reaction. I thought he stopped it originally.
Well, if he hasn't, the batsman better get in.
No, I think it's gonna be called 4 now. And that might have been buys.
Yeah, 4 buys.
So I don't know about my leg side stumping prediction. It's not looking good at this moment, is it? But, well, always, again, bit of ball watching. And it's a common error. It's Moshe Rahman hitting 4s even when he's not hitting them. So, here's Hamza. Does he have the answer?
And he's hit this hard as well. Fielder gets down. No mistake from that man. Usman was stuck.
Yeah, so you mentioned that the left arm spinner to the left hander could pose some problems, and so it's proved so far. Here's 1 ball left in the over. I think that's what they're going to discuss over the walkie-talkies. There will be 1 to go in the end, and it'll be the silent partner of this partnership, Mohammed Saeed Usman, to take strike. Again, last ball the over. I think he probably got the excuse to go for a big swing here. Still wickets in hand.
It's nicely played, and it's going to be very nicely played in. How about that for timing, perfection? कितना अच्छा शॉट सीगा. 2 बंदे तो है गया बाउंड्री ते, पर देखो टाइमिंग सी, नाले प्लेसमेंट, बहुत अच्छा शॉट, बड़ा अच्छा, मजा आ गया, चौका हो गया.
Yeah, you're right. 2 fielders there, and they couldn't do the job in the end. This is perfect place, and there's a bit of country dance to this, the do-si-do, and through it went. 4 runs into the 7th. And the score 85 for 4. Just a reminder to all of our fantastic viewers out there, we've got bonus cricket coming up for you this Saturday and Sunday, the 13th and 14th of March. That's this weekend. You have 4 matches every day from Malta as part of the FanCode European Cricket Series there, as well as the Italian Women's T20 final. Rico and I will be bringing that to you from Rome on Sunday morning. So plenty of cricket, even 2 games at once on Sunday. So make sure you join us this weekend for more cricket action on the European Cricket Network. Well, Moshe Rahman, he starts on strike in the 8th over. Ramzan Sadan is the bowler. And I tell you what, you just wonder if Moshe stays there, how many they might end up with the Kings. And we haven't seen too much of Sadan in this tournament. Nate with a great comment, I'll say after this one. But for now, here's Sadan. This is short. It's going to go the journey. It was too short. That one's going to hit the top of the fence. And thankfully, we won't lose that wall. It's bounced back. But still, it's going to be 6 runs, half a dozen to the Kings skipper. And he's raced to 45. He's looking at back-to-back half centuries. And what an innings this has been. Nate saying a couple of things. Fielder played Dance Dance Revolution, trying to stop that one. We saw the 2 fielders trying to stop that one, the ball before. V. Ravi saying he should be playing La Liga. And Nate also saying, yes, little Nader Charles is here too. It's a family affair. Loving the senior Rico calls. You know, it's great that you're getting your son involved in the game. And I know you were trying to explain the game to him in American, which isn't that easy. Anyway, next ball. Well, this one, you can forget about it. It's gone. And it might have bounced back the first time. Well, this one might have bounced back off one of the skyscrapers downtown. And that is another half century for Moshe Rahman. Back-to-back matches. This one coming off 23 balls. And the King skipper, well, he's been leading from the front all day, and he does it again, Rico.
Fabulous. Absolutely amazing stuff this is. Really is. And you know what? There's some batsmen when they bat, you could close your eyes and listen to the innings because the sound the ball makes when it hits the middle of his bat. I mean, this one is in the middle, but it's still racing away. Watch the bounce. There it goes. It's 4 more, and he goes down.
Oh dear.
On the deck there. But hey, there's no time to have a rest. Get up. You're not doing any of the work.
Well, it's been his day. We mentioned he only had 10 runs. Can you believe he only had 10 runs in the first 4 weeks of the tournament up to today? And look at him. He's dealing in boundaries. And then, well, there's a bit of an accidental collision between the two. And nothing intended there, of course. Another 4 runs goes down, and
he was lying down there like he wanted someone to feed him some grapes, but he's got up.
well,
he's ready to go again. I tell you what, it's just anywhere, any part of that bat is disappearing.
He deserves 100 up now for the Kings.
Oh, he thumped this one too. Fielder comes across. That's good work. Very good work, because there was a little bit of the tortuga involved there, but that's the way to do it. You get your body behind it. I think that came up, hit him side of his face.
How
But
did this taste? Usman Mushtaq. That one's taken. Might have hit the tortoise. That's tortoise territory over there. That one did take a bit of a bounce. Yeah, just adjusting his face, making sure it's still facing the right way. But wow, what an innings this has been from Moshe Rahman. Over the 100 mark, still in excess of 2 overs to go. This is the last ball of the over. Can Usman do it again?
This one's a bit uppish, and well, you saw Asjad Butt there diving forward. Always difficult.
And looking for 2 was Moshe Rahman. You can see why, because he wanted the strike. In the end, no use throwing away a wicket at this stage. I don't think it was quite there. So it'll be a single to finish the over. And it's 103 for 4. Very good over. 18 off it for the Kings.
Yeah, excellent batting. Leading by example, the captain. We said at the beginning of this day, the teams that didn't have the chance to get into the finals, well, it was a day for them to demonstrate and show us what they could do. Show you at home, our global cricket family, what they could do and entertain us. Haven't they just? And well, this man, he certainly entertained us in both these games. Hasn't been able to buy a run up until the 2 games he's played here today, and now he's hitting the ball at will all over the ground. Take a bow, that man. I'm absolutely loving his performance, love his attitude, love the way he leads his team, and you can see how much respect and love he has from those guys, because they are absolutely applauding every shot that he plays.
Well, here's Mohammad Unib Shah to bowl the 9th. And this will be handy. It's just a little bit of pat on that, but it'll get them 1 run, and that means Moshe Rahman will come back on strike. Omar Ali from Bengali in the chat saying back-to-back 50 for you, captain. So respect from Omar Ali, who batted very well himself on Monday. And it's great to have some of the players involved in the chat sometimes. And well, it's going to be an interesting little chase for me. Looks like it'll be 120 plus at the moment. And that'll take some fetching from Minaj. They've got the firepower in their top 3, but let's see if they fire.
Hit hard, and nobody's going to get that. That's 4 runs once more. Motoring away, 2 wide, 2 short, and well, for a man who's seen the ball so well, he's not going to miss out on this.
Well, this shot takes him to 60, which is what he scored in the previous match. It looks like he's going to get even more this game. And this is what I love about a batsman that's in, and he's seeing it like a football at the moment. And don't you love this timing? You see the benefit, Rico, of a batsman that's been there a while. And that ball, whacking it away on the offside. That's where it was bowled. That's where it was sent. So, some thinking to do for Mohammad Unib Shah.
Oh, down the ground, and the fielder, well, this time he's done most things well, but Usman Mushtaq going with his foot here and not his hands, and all he's able to do is deflect it over the rope. 4 more runs.
Well, I've heard of foot and mouth. This is mouth to foot this time. He went with the mouth last time. This time it's an own goal. Back in your own net. 4 runs. Foot fielding fail. Not the first we've seen, not the last we'll see as well. So, wow, back-to-back boundaries at the moment. Well, they just don't know where to bowl to Moshe Rahman. He's hitting the ball so hard every time. This is a batsman in full flight. You're seeing it here in the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Oh, he's hit that from the middle as well. I just love the sound the ball makes when it comes off his bat. That's sweet. Tell you what, I could record that and play it over and over again at night and go to sleep to it. That's love it. I just love it. It's just so nice.
It's a cracking shot again. Even these singles, they're so crisply hit. That was tortoise territory. I was a bit worried about Usman Mushtaq. Maybe he was watching the show yesterday and he would have seen a couple of balls jumping over. Anyway, Usman, your turn. He misses out.
No.
So, again, this is the last ball of the over, so I think you've got to have Moshe Rahman on strike start of the next over. So they don't want a single here.
He's got to hit big, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got to go. Big. And look, perhaps Usman, he's been a great foil for Moshir Rahman, giving him the strike, and he has to maybe, even if he does get a run to the outfield, perhaps try and get back for 2. This will help. It'll be a wide, so I'll get that one again. But I even liked when Usman hit that boundary a couple of overs ago. The teammates, his teammates back in the dugout, gave him a big ovation because they know what an important role he's played as well, because he's allowed Moshir Rahman to continue being aggressive without wickets falling at the other end.
And, well, that's not bad. I mean, it's bad for him. He's out. You know what? It's not the worst scenario because he's had to hit. He's had to go for the big one there. I think the single's no good.
Yep.
You have to have the captain on strike, which is Rahman. So he's done the right thing. He's batted, for me, very well. He's played a very, very important role there. Very good knock. And we'll find out that partnership, because I'm telling you something. He played a massive part in that. I know it was the captain doing all the hitting, but him staying there, batted sensibly, and then right at the end there thought, okay, 1 ball to go, no point. I don't need a single, don't want a dot ball. I've got to go for the big shot, and in the end, getting out.
Yeah, partnership was 74 between those two, and it's game of partnerships. It's a team game. Again, assessing the situation, he knew that was the ball. He could just go for it. If he got out, it didn't really matter because the captain is on strike. So yeah, 74 in 34 deliveries. A very good partnership, and playing his role, even though it was only 8 runs to his name, but valuable for the Kings as he provided a stable partner for Moshir Rahman, who's on strike now. Last over.
It's in the air. Fielders have to try and stop it. And to do, he wants to try and come back.
Oh, I think he didn't run straight away, Moshir Rahman. And maybe he thought, well, I'm not going to take the run, but there was always 2 there. So
new batsman on strike.
Yeah, so that was a bit of a mental lapse there. And again, Yasser Hussain with the ball. Moshir Rahman, yeah, it's very quick to go, and this time it'll only be the single. But well, it's going to be an interesting chase. If it's somewhere around the 120 marks, it seems like it will be. It could be a few more if Moshir Rahman can get going. Up in the 60s, swinging 60s, he will be swinging.
Where's this one gone? It's gone a long way up. That's a butt. And even he can't get his hands onto it. Well, that's a very rare lapse of fielding.
Yeah, and it's called a no ball as well in the end. Could have been for height, it was. So probably Asjad knowing that it wasn't going to be a wicket anyway, just saving his webbing, not too worried about the catch. So perhaps that is smart. It'll be a free hit. And for me, the wrong man's probably on strike. But anyway, he'll be having a go at it for sure. Moyer's it in. Oh, this is handy. Yeah, why not have a go?
That's very good running.
Very smart cricket. Very smart cricket from the Kings.
And he will get the free hit.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he gets the free hit. It was a good stop actually by Always to stop it going for extras. But they do get the 1 extra, which means that Rahman's going to be on strike for the free hit. And well, call him David Copperfield because I think he's going to try and make this one disappear, Rico. Round the wicket now, Hussain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's giving us a wide.
Yeah, it's a wide down leg side.
Free hit still in play.
Hussain's got to run off the pitch the other way. This really annoys me. Look at this. When he's bowling from that right-hand side, he's running right in front of the umpire, so he's not going to get a decision. Well, that's almost taken us out, and that's 6 of the best. Maximo, 6 runs, and, well, the captain, he's not just scaring the fielding side. This one, I thought this might have been the end of the broadcast, Rico. That one sent us flying for cover, but 6 more, and hasn't he batted well? So, the free hit eventually bringing the Maximo for the Kings. And 3 balls left in the innings. 127 the score. Got to run hard here. They've got to get 2. He's got to get back.
It's a good throw, very good throw. That's going to be out. That's good work. I think it was that direct, wasn't it?
Direct hit. And I'll tell you what, longest throw in the game. This is from downtown. Steph Curry, eat your heart out. Watch this. And again, and I think even here, he hesitated just to make sure his partner was coming, but he didn't need to hesitate. Because,
yeah, you see that there.
Because I just would have been running, and then he spent a bit too long watching the ball. And in the end, a a great piece of fielding. And the direct hit doing the job. So he ended a very, very good innings. 74 he scored off 32 balls. He's put them in the position where they look like they have this kind of a score that could trouble Minaj in this game. Game 115. Yeah, Nate just noticing that Rico was out of there. Yeah, I was fearing for my life. That was one of those ones in that 6 which we couldn't see for a second because of the marquee. And tell you what, this one, it's going to be out of this world. And I suppose no Moshi Rahman, no worries. It's Hussein Aminul who's come out. He took a knee-high full toss. And I tell you what, this was absolutely huge. And we saw Deschambeau in the golf hit the ball a long way. Well, this one, we'll give him a run for his money. 6 more. Last ball of the innings. 134 the score on the board.
And he's gone through this time. Well, my lad, he had to go for it. It came down, had a good swing. Well done to the bowler there as well. Hassan kept the ball nice and straight, right in the block hole. It's not easy when you've had the better bowlers, the bigger bowlers than you take punishment. They all took a little bit. He came back with a good one there at the end, taking the wicket. But, well, what an exciting game. Game of 2 halves.
So it absolutely was. And now, early on, Yassine Javed, after a tight first over, he came on. He's pretty wayward at times, and his first over went for 17, but he picked up 3 wickets, and you'd think that would just put the Kings on the back foot. But those 3 wickets brought the captain, Moshi Rahman, to the crease. That was Shaquille Mia yorking himself. He had to go to the pavilion. So with those 3 wickets taken, but then there were runs aplenty. And a couple of chances going down. It was Ramzan Zadan who spilled that one. Saqib Muhammad, well, he was handy while he was there. He contributed 16, including 2 Maximos. But then it was over to the captain, and he hit 60 in the last game, and he followed up with 74. Now, what a day for him. 134 runs, and he only scored 10 in the first month of this tournament. It's actually hard to believe. And once he was there, he was very punishing. Very clever to keep his foot in the crease on that occasion, but he played shots all round the wicket. What an innings it was. 7 fours, 6 Maximos. And he's taken the Bangladesh Kings to a score of 134. So it's going to be decent sized chase, and that was a bit of after you promenade your partner. And these were like these shots through the offside as well, and the sound off the bat. This was a bit of social distancing gone wrong. Both of them watching the ball, and over went Moshi Rahman. Maybe he's playing for the yellow card. He didn't need it because he wasn't finished yet. Every time, even the shots he was hitting to the fielders, they were hit very hard. And this is the one that almost took us out of the game. And then eventually, saw here, he was just a bit slow getting going in the second run. Direct hit was the end of him in the last over. The damage was done by them. Hussein Aminul came out. He got 6 and out off the last 2 balls of the innings. And so 134 scores on the board. And Rico, what that does, it sets up a very interesting chase. But just looking quickly at the card, you can see that Moshi Rahman dominated it with his 74 off 32 balls. The other 2 batsmen to hit double figures were Safakul Islam, the top of the order, hit 10, and Saqib Muhammad with 6. Shout out to me, Mohammad Saeed Usman. He only scored 8 off 8 balls, but it was a really important partnership of 74 runs for the 5th wicket, which set that total up. And sometimes it's just about playing your role, and he played it to perfection. He hit 1 boundary, but the fact that he stayed there and provided some stability at the other end while Moshi Rahman was going bananas has a big reason that they made it to that final score of 134. But what it does do, look at the bowling figures, well, 3 for 24. Javed was a bit expensive in the first over to got the 3 wickets, 2 for Mohammad Munib Shah and a single to Yasser Hussain off the last ball. But what it does do is it sets up a very testing chase for the domestic national champions Minaj. They're going to need 135 for victory.
It certainly does. And Minaj, well, it's not quite the same score, but the thing that they will have in their mind is that they've had a run chase before where they've had to score over 120, and in that one they got very close but fell short by 2 runs, and that was against Karaya. And this time, well, it's not as many runs, but it's still not going to be easy because, well, look, we've seen how strong the Kings were when they came out to bowl against the Gladiators after posting 138. They didn't give Gladiators anything. The first 4 or 5 overs, the line and length was absolutely spot on. It's going to be the same here. Monsieur Rahman will probably lead from the front once more. And it's going to be very difficult for Minaj to negotiate big shots from this type of bowling.
Yeah, well, we're going to take just a few minutes off, Rico, and maybe in the chat, Luke Belgium, maybe you can organise a poll. What do you think at the moment? Who's going to vote for Minaj to chase down the runs? Who's going to vote for the Kings to defend 134? Some great comments in here as well, talking about great innings, poor running from Joseph Foster. Talking about Rahman, yeah, he didn't really go for the 2 quick enough, did he? You think he might have made it otherwise, but Nate saying absolute cannon. Hello, Facebook highlights. Speaking about the direct hit from the boundary from Usman Mushtaq. And Golden Paradise wondering if Minaj is playing their best players. But yeah, the best players from this series, they're all there. You'll see them in the top 3, I'm sure, in the second innings. And Jamie Bundy, I'll leave you with this. He has a little tingle. He said this could be golden ball territory. Well, I guess you have to stick around and find out in just a few minutes. It won't be a very long break at all in the last match of the day, so please join us again. It will be Minaj chasing 135 for victory in match 115 of this series. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full for the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. See you shortly.
Welcome back, and I hope you're ready for this, because we certainly are. It's going to be Minaj. They've got to be at their best, and their best means being able to score 135 runs to win this match. This is more about, well, maybe a little bit more about pride than anything else. We've been talking about Minaj being the national champions. You saw them winning the playoff here against La Manga Torre to be the team that goes through to represent Cricket Hispania in the European Cricket League. We've seen their badge. We've seen their name amongst the teams that will be taking part. But they want you not to just remember their badge. They want you to remember their performance. And the only performance that most people remember is your last one. So this is it about them. They weren't at their best in the field. They started well. Got those wickets, but they did not account for the counter-attack from Monsieur Rahman. He was fantastic. And, well, he's probably having a little bit of a rest. He's probably allowed to do so, having a breather, because normally he would open the bowling. Looks like it's going to be Sufiqul Islam. And while the captain gets his breath back, because it's a slightly shorter break than what you normally have. But everything to play for Minaj. It's going to be Awais Ahmed. He's the batsman on strike. And Ashad Butt. And what those red helmets tell you, folks, is that both these gentlemen are part of the Spanish national setup. And they'll want to prove to you why that is. Awais Ahmed, he started to become good the last few matches. Up until then, he's been a little bit rusty in both his keeping and also his batting. Ashad Butt, he's just been in superb form. Wow, he's got to see that through here now. We already mentioned the amount of runs that he's got. He's right up there in terms of the most runs scored. In fact, he's second in the table, 348 runs, strike rate of 233. At the top, Yasser Ali, 389. He'd love to topple him. Well, let's see. We're off, and we're off with a bang. We're off with 6 carreras. Vamos, vamos. Aquí tienes un partido.
And Rico, we mentioned how dangerous he can be. He's getting better as the tournament's gone on. Awais, we didn't see Moshir Rahman bowling the first over. That surprised me slightly. Like you say, maybe he's just catching his breath. But Sufiqul straying onto the pads of Awais Ahmed and disappearing. So Luke was asking what my vote was, what our vote is. I feel like I might want to change my vote after that first ball. My instinct says the Kings are going to defend this, but let's see what happens.
Short and wow! Mamma mia! That is big! That is awesome! That is savage! 6 runs, and well, there was very little backlift here at all, and how that went there, I have no idea. That has been motored away. What a start!
Wow, can you believe it? And that's crazy batting. I told you I fancy the Kings, and now Moshir Rahman, well, where is he fielding? But he's been rethinking his decision to bowl Sufiqul Islam in the first over. Has disappeared for 6 more. And, wow, what do you think about that start? He's going to go 3 in a row.
He tries, he makes space, but it's still going to be a boundary. That's raced along the deck this time. 6, 4. Que fuerte tienes esta hombre. Genial. Tiene fuerza, tiene fuerza. No sé qué comer, pero comer algo que está, vale, tiene mucha proteína porque tiene ahora de sabor. Por 6 carreras, ¿quieres más? Well, he's got the taste of boundaries here. Here we go.
Here we go again.
He's up and away. That's another one. Smashes into boarding behind us this time. Awais Ahmed. He is up and running. And, well, at this rate, we're going to get this done in no time.
Wow, can you believe it? I mean, he made 98 not out last time he was at the crease, and it's like he hasn't missed a beat, isn't it? Awais Ahmed, and he's just flying all around the ground. It's a disastrous start for Sufiqul Islam. Still has 2 balls to go this over. It's 22 the score already.
Hi. Ginni kutpendi hai bowler otra shakka. भाई पटाखे तो चल पे आज हुन कि नहीं ढोल भी बजाओ अपना Awais Ahmed आ गया. What an entrance he's made here.
Ooh, you think 1 over can't make a difference? And Moshir Rahman, it'd be a different proposition, I think, with the left-hander bowling to Awais Ahmed. But I don't know if it's been 28 with a ball to go. Again, anything can change. Still over 100 are required for victory. It's an amazing start for Minaj.
And he wants to keep the strike. But you're going to have to wait your turn.
Always wants them all. Wants them all on his own. Said, I fancy this. In the end, 29 off the over. And what a start for Minaj. Don't want to get the rate under control. That's how to do it. But again, anything can happen. But that man's got the hot hand. And I'm sure we'll see Moshir Rahman bowling the second over philosophical. He has to go back in the field and think about life after getting annihilated by Always Ahmed in that over. But Asjad Butt, you mentioned he's yet to face the ball, but he needs 39 to overtake the leading run scorer at the moment, Yasser Ali. He'll be leading run scorer in the group stages.
Captain Rahman in to Ahmed. Ahmed hits that beautifully. That is a super shot. I tell you what, there wasn't too much wrong with this delivery. Just watch this. This is just pure timing. Look, it's swinging into him as well. Just watches it onto the bat, puts it away. If anything, you could say it was a little bit on the leg, but what a shot.
What a shot. I mean, it wasn't a bad ball, really. It is a classic on drive, one of the hardest shots to play along the ground. Here's Mashir Rahman.
This time goes the other side, and Asjad Butt will get to face. He's got that movement, though. He still gets that movement, doesn't he? Moves his legs right across. Yeah. But if you've got an eye like that, well, okay, you can get away with it.
The ball's coming off the bat. Always Ahmed is a different type of pace. And even these balls straight down the ground, and even him taking that single last ball shows me he's thinking about this innings. He's thinking about being very destructive in the power play, but again, not throwing it away, hitting the ball hard. And if he doesn't think he can get out of the ballpark, he's keeping it low and keeping it along the ground. So Asjad Butt, first chance to get a look at him. Moshi Rahmani's just had the knack to pull out something special, and he really needs to do it now for the Kings to hold the momentum.
Wow, he just takes off from where the other one left off. This is why these two openers are so destructive. What a lovely shot this was. He just absolutely hammered it from the middle. I like the stance. I like the way he guarded it to exactly where we wanted it to go. This is super hitting. And, well, Mr. Rahman is doing the double teapot there, thinking, well, okay, what else can we do here, boys?
Getting a bit of his own medicine, isn't he? This is what it feels like. Mashir Rahman needs to come up with a wicket from somewhere.
That's it hard. Right back at him. I don't think he knew too much about it.
I mean, that's technically a chance, I think. This is hit back so hard, though. And both these two, it's next level stuff. The way the ball comes off the bat. This is driven hard and straight down the ground. And see this on the replay. Again, in the end, he had some thoughts about going with the foot, but I don't think he knew what he was doing about it. Mashir Rahman in the end.
Could have been kneecapped, couldn't he? Could
have been worse. I mean, I don't know if he's got any children, but he might have had to get him out the way, because that one was heading somewhere where it doesn't tickle. But what a start this is. Minaj just showing everyone what they're all about. That's why they're domestic champions of Spain.
Nicely played. It would be a single.
But what I would say, the Bangladesh Kings, they just need to settle, and there's still plenty of runs on the board.
Yeah.
But you just need something to go your way at this stage. And again, these batsmen, they will give you a chance. At the moment, they haven't given one, but it's important when that chance comes, they hold on, and they could find themselves back in the box seat very quickly.
I'm going to ask you a question. What was that record in the power play?
Oh, 74. That was, I don't know. Well, I think it's 51 or 52 after 2 overs is the record. Not quite make that this time.
Oh, that's motored away. That's 4 runs. What a lovely shot that is. Top shot. That's the thing with both of these batsmen. They do have all the shots to Asjad, but he's very strong on the offside. And we all know about Awais Ahmed, where his strength is anything middle of the leg, puts it away. The end of the over, and the score has raced on to 46 off 2.
Yeah, 3 over power play, record 74. That was against the Kings. That was Badalona Shaheen. But in that game, amazingly, the Kings won it. They ended up holding him to 143 and chasing it down in one of the most memorable matches of 2020. That was back on the 22nd of October 2020. And I won't forget that game for a long time. A lot of people fell in love with the Kings that day. They're going to need something from somewhere, aren't they? Are they going to turn to spin? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, smart.
Yeah, I agree.
Got to do something. And Hussein Aminul is going to bowl the 3rd over, last one of the power play. And Minaj has been very destructive indeed. The equation already down. What are we at now? 89 in 48, so it's come down to just over 11 and over.
Well, you can see the bowler is holding his head, and he's thinking that if there was no bat on this, that Awais Ahmed would have probably been walking back. Well, we probably will see it again.
Yeah, well, that's the 50 up already and only 13 balls, Rico. Can you believe it? Only 13 balls in the innings and already 50 for no loss. And again, giving him a bit of a chance, but getting some wood on it and racing away to the boundary for 4. Aminul, he's quite predictable. That's the thing. Doesn't toss too many up. This one almost taking out Asjad, but luckily he evades it. And just the single. Yeah, I think turning to spin was the only option for the Kings, wasn't it? Because both these two looking very comfortable against the pace bowlers. And again, when it comes down to it, there's very likely a chance is going to go up, and it's important the Kings hold on if and when it comes. There's still a lot of runs on the board. But what can Hussain Aminul do about it?
Stay on the leg side.
Yeah, you see already just changing things and making a bit of a difference. But I think I won't say speechless, but about as close as I get, Rico, watching this assault from Minaj in the power play. Here comes Aminul.
Short, and that's hit hard, and it's going to be chased down, and yep, it's good pick up and throw straight away. Well done. There's not too many that case get chased there, but fortunately landing on the grass slowing it down a little bit.
Yeah, and this is one you thought might disappear because it was a poor ball from Aminul, but just a miss hit. And this is what the slower bowler can do. This is one I think he'd fancy to hit out of here, but a bit of a top edge. If there was a man back on the fence, it would have been very interesting. But of course, we're still in the power play. Only 2 outfielders allowed.
That's great work.
Oh, it's going to be a run out. Wrong end. Oh,
Wrong end.
Wow. Wow, this is, what a replay this will be. And you see, it was a great bit of fielding that started it off and miscommunication. And we said there might be a chance from somewhere. This might have been it.
We've seen these two be in this situation before where they've had where Wais Ahmed has been run out. And he was almost, or should have been, it was just thrown at the wrong end, and all the noise around the ground, the screams and the shouts were probably all, and that's what I was talking about earlier. When there's so much noise, everybody shouting, you don't know what they're saying.
Exactly right, but, well, things are happening at a breakneck speed.
Oh, once more, Ashar took off, and this time, Wais Ahmed said, I am not moving.
You've got to know Awais, and Awais was saying, well, I'll be facing the next over, Asjad, so you can just go back to your end. End of the over, end of the power play, and it's going to be 53, the score. A much better over, though, with the spinner. Only 7 conceded in that over. And so, well, the equation now, 82 or 42. What do you think? Let's just go back to the chat. And Luke Belgium saying, anyone who thought Minaj would not be up for this, think again. What a start this has been. Certainly has been a breakneck start from Minaj. I'm sure we're going to see Saqib Mohammed, continuing with spin. I think that's what you've got to do at this stage with these two. And Awais will be facing 82 or 42. So again, it's around that 2 a ball. If these two stay there, you think they're going to do it. But again, get another batsman or 2 out there. Might not be as easy. Here's Saqib Mohammed for the first time.
Didn't quite time that, Wais Ahmed. But you don't mind too much when you've got 2 batsmen very powerful like these. Well, if you don't time one, if you get the single, you're not going to be too worried because you're not putting too much pressure on yourself because the other guy, he's just as good.
Well, here comes Saqib again.
Oh, and no messing around this time. That's going to be over the man. He's right on the line. He can't do anything about that, sailing over. You saw Asjad Butt having a look there earlier when he tried to smash the last one. And this time he's decided, well, all I've got to do really is time it. It's the wind is banging around a bit. It's blowing in that direction. And I think if you time it sweet and get it in the air, the wind is going to just take it over the man there. No problem. So 6 more.
So Asjad just getting enough, didn't need to get that over. He's chasing the leading run score on the group stage.
Just managing to dig this one out. They do take the single rotate. Wais Ahmed gets back on strike. He's on 41 of just 12 deliveries.
Yeah, he's been flying, hasn't he? And when he gets going, there's nobody better, really. We've seen him take some attacks apart in this European Cricket Series, not only this year, but of course last year as well. Here's Saqib Mohammed. Just being a little bit more careful, showing some respect to some of these deliveries. Getting the 5 outfielders, bit of a game changer as well. The way Always was hitting them, didn't matter how many outfielders you had. They were going a long way, but that was good bowling by Saqib. Again, that's what he needs to do just to keep his team in the game. There's a lot of cricket left to be played. And we've seen some of these top teams as well lose their way after a strong power play. So middle overs, the Kings need to win this little arm wrestle. Get that rate back up there.
A lovely shot. 6 more. That's beautiful. Ginna Sona. Timing both अच्छी सी पूरा shot मारिया. Shakka ho gaya. And I'll tell you something, Vinny, I'm a little bit concerned about the fielder that is out there. He may come into play, but no cap. Anything that's going to go in the air now later on here is going to be right in the sun.
Yeah, these are not comets coming at you. These are cricket balls. And this one was just timed beautifully off the pads again. Says Karedas Mas para Manaj. And they are absolutely flying at the moment. Saqib Mohammed needs a wicket. The Kings desperate for one. Can they stop this assault from Minaj?
That's nicely played, pushed away, and the ball racing away. Fielder giving it chase. Does well.
Nice
a lot of ground
fielding.
to cover.
That's what you need to do. Look, a couple of times in the Kings' defence, their fielding has saved some runs. They probably saved 6 or 7 runs, and that was another occasion where 3 were saved, turning the 4 into 1. End of the over, 68 for no loss.
Again, along very nicely indeed. And just seeing what they're going to do with the bowling. I would imagine you've got to stay with the spin, try to get that rate back up again before you go back to the bowlers, but also try to break this partnership. That's what they've got to do, because obviously otherwise all you're doing is just delaying.
Yeah, you said it, Rico, and it's difficult to know what to turn to at this stage. Hussein Aminul, he's going to get another go, and he went for 7 in his last over.
Did that well.
That's tortoise territory. Look at Moinall, he was all over that, getting down and covering the bounce. But, well, what do you think about this, viewers? You're seeing some top-class hitting from 2 very, very accomplished batsmen. Of course, unfortunately, we won't see these 2 in the ECL because they've just moved clubs recently. Of course, the ECL rewards the domestic champions and have to use the players which got you that title in the beginning.
Hard over the top, and just that slow down.
Yeah, look at this.
Good
And this
work,
is poor running
brilliant.
from Always, because they should have had 2 there. And sure, he'll say, well, I'll stay down the striker's end, but there's a lot of cricket to go, and if they lose by a couple of runs, again, you can't blame a guy too much who's flying. He's on 49 currently, but just jogging that one where there was clearly 2 there. But anyway, needs to run for his half century.
And he just pushes this over the boundary, and that's what it looked like, a push. Sweet hit. Well done. Shaba to Awais Ahmed. That 6 takes him on to 55. Well batted. Well, that's the half century for him. But of course, you can see from his reaction to that, that's not what he's thinking about. He's thinking about victory. That's what he wants more than anything else.
He says, don't worry, Vinny, about 1. I'll give you 6. Here he is again.
And he's going to get another one. That's a lovely shot. Just lifts that back foot as he plays it. That's just power. Ginna Sona says Karedas Mas. Bahut badhiya.
Well, another little shuffle towards off stump and 6 more. Well, that's why he's not running the 2s. So what do I know? Get him down there. He's hitting absolutely everything at the moment. He's racing to, well, depending on how Asjad Butt goes at the other end. Could be racing to a century.
And there's another balle. Shaka, having some fun, hitting 6s for fun. Awais Ahmed. Well, the highest score he's got was that 98 not out and able to get his 100. That's when he was dropped on 0.
Yeah.
By the
Adil Shazad, still having nightmares about that.
Yep.
Yeah, the Kings Bowler's going to have some nightmares tonight. And, well, he knows when it's the last ball of the over as well. Tell you what, he might be an accountant because he's no mistaking his ability to count to 6 in the over. And he is going to retain the strike. And 89, the score, 21 off that one. And what about this from Minaj?
I tell you what, that walk back from Asjad Butt to the non-strikers end, did you notice there was no eye contact at all between him and Awais Ahmed? And you can see there's a little bit of a duel going on there as well. Both had words when there was that danger of a run out. And since then, I think Awais Ahmed is saying, well, okay, you want to play like that? It's just, I think I said Butt is probably thinking, wait till I get on strike, if I get on strike.
Well, it's a big if at the moment. Come on, Islam. Well, good luck. You've been thrown the ball. The equation now, 46 in 30 balls. Well under control for Minaj. Always so destructive. 32 required for the century.
It's a chance here, maybe. Oh, and just wide of the fielder. And for one moment, I thought maybe that's going straight to hands, but it's not. The fielder's much straighter.
Well, this is just a half hit, really. It's still gone for 6. Shows you how well he's hitting at the moment. He's into the 70s. It's an incredible innings. One of the innings of the tournament.
Back to Aways. This one is a chance. Oh, it's gone through him. And that is going to hurt them. The ball has been stopped, has it? Throw comes in. Aways absolutely gutted with himself. Well, he's still there. He's got to make it count now, for sure.
Moyes it in, putting the chance down. It was a hot one. But again, you're going to win this match. You need to take this chance. And Aways, don't know what he's more upset about, getting dropped or the fact he's not on strike anymore, because he had to take a single. And so now he has to watch on as Asjad Butt gets to face.
And this is another opportunity, and Shakil Mir takes a very good catch indeed. That's the way you got to do it. They're not easy. The ball's dipping, you're diving forward, and you can see how low that ball was when he took it. Great catch. Well done. And that's the first one. Will it bring more?
Yes, and well, this was a way more difficult chance, you'd have to say. It was Asjad Butt. Again, it's the wicket you want. And Shakil Mir, he never looked that comfortable in it. Again, the sun's a little bit of an issue for everyone straight down the ground. And I thought he might have messed it up because he seemed to misjudge it slightly and be late to move, but he took it well, low to the ground and absorbing the impact. But, well, it's a wicket at least. And, well, these runs still need to be hit by Minaj. Under 40 now, though, and Always Ahmed on strike. And Asjad Butt probably can't believe his luck. He's seen Always Ahmed seems to have the knack of hitting easy catches and getting dropped. But Moinul Islam, the successful bowler, he has to bowl to Always.
Oh, that's gone big. That's hammered away. 6 more. He's just going to do this in 6s. Well, he's given a chance. He's been put down, and I can't see anything going wrong now here. Just hitting the ball so sweet. That magical number is definitely on.
Well, that's 100 up for the team. And, well, he's raced to 81. 2 balls left in the over. I'm going to call it now, 6 and 1. As he knows how many balls are left. Or maybe not. He's going to take the one early, and he's going to make the new batsman, Jafar Iqbal, probably promise not to score.
He needs a breather.
He's on for 100. He's on for 100 here. And breathtaking innings we've seen. And how's Moyes feeling right now? Shelling that chance at short third man. The only real false stroke he's played. Jafar Iqbal gets to face his first ball.
And you'll get another, that's wide. You see the bowler just trying to give it a little bit extra to the new batsman.
The way that Always hit the ball today, it's just been next level. Even the shots he's hit along the ground. And again, you see it here on the European Cricket Network.
And this is up in the air. Shakil Mir is doing the chase. Oh, and is the ball going to stop? No. Well, that would have been the most remarkable of stops. Diving to his left. First of all, he's trying for the catch. And when he couldn't get to the catch, he's trying to smother the ball. And look, that was absolutely brilliant effort. And look, it just trickled along and just kissed the rope there. Ball goes for 4.
4 to finish the over. 108. For 1. It was a successful over, but it still went for 19. So how many required now? 27 off 24 balls.
What a conclusion to this group. We said that it needed something special. We said even though there's not top spot to play for, that we were going to be entertained. We wanted to be entertained. We wanted to see the action. We wanted to see the fun. We wanted to see the fireworks. We definitely have. And this man on strike, Aways Ahmed, has been provided them. What's he got? Has he got what it takes to score the 18 to bring up his 100?
Well, you have to be dead to not be entertained by this. He's on 82.
And that's going to be 6 of them. And he just plays that shot so well. He seems to know all the time where the fielders are. When they're wide, he hits them dead straight like that. When they're straight, he just rolls the wrist a little bit, opens up the blade, hits him wider. He's on his way. Where's Ahmed? He already scoring. Saw him score 98. Not out, too short. He's going all the way here.
He's on 88 now. Oh, and again, a rare false stroke. I remember actually against Skyways, he didn't spend too long in the 90s. I guess he ended up on 98, but he was dealing in sixes at this stage of the innings. And this innings, well, he needs 2 big hits to get him to 100. Who'd bet against it at the moment? Saqib Mohammed, the man with the ball in hand.
It's hit hard. Going towards Shakil Mir. Does well. Certainly been in the action. Gets a throw in quickly as well. Making away Ahmed. Hurry.
Yeah. And, wow, got a feel for the Kings because they threw everything at Minaj. They end up getting more than a competitive score on the board, 134.
That's what played, and they'll take the single.
Yeah, and again, it just shows you how an authoritative start can take the wind out of the sails of the fielding team. And they're normally up and about in the field regardless of the game situation, but it's deathly quiet at the moment for the Kings. Of course, both these teams, their last appearance at this year's Fanco European Cricket Series. It's been a memorable match, 115.
It's well bowled. It's good delivery, full. And well, if you're wondering where you bowl to him, that is exactly where you bowl to him.
Yeah.
You know what his strength is. He's going to do that little shuffle across, comes right across, wants to play the ball on the leg side. You bowl a good full pitch ball on the off stump, like a Yorker length delivery. He's going to struggle with that one.
Well, here's the last ball of this over. Iqbal will be facing up for Minaj.
Hits it hard, and it's got the legs. Yes, it has. It goes over. There was shots to catch it. Nobody's catching it. It wasn't hit from the middle. Has to be said. Didn't sound great, but it's gone all the way over. 6 runs. That is the end of the over.
Yeah, it's only 12 required. End of the over, 123 for 1. Just a reminder for all of our fantastic viewers, of course, we'll be back for Thursday and Friday here in Spain. But then we have weekend bonus time. Fancode ECS Malta coming to you 4 matches every day on Saturday and Sunday, beginning at the regular time, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe. It's 1 p.m. in India. And also, Rico and I will be bringing you the Italian Women's T20 final on Sunday morning from Rome, Italy. That's 11:30 European time, 4 p.m. Indian. So please join us. And then, of course, we'll have 5 weeks in Italy, Monday to Saturday. That will be over the next 5 weeks. So plenty more cricket. Again, we plan to bring you over 1,000 matches of T10 cricket this year on the European Cricket Network. Interesting situation here, Rico. He needs 10 for 100, and they need 12 to win. And he can solve this problem himself.
That's going to be 6 of them all the way over. So, well, is it going to take the next ball to do it? They probably will. Away's Ahmed, 96. Is he going to be the 7th man to enter the Hall of Fame here with the Fancode European Cricket Series? Is he going to get the ton?
Well, Moyes Adin, who dropped him, they've said, well, you have a go, Moyes. And, well, 4 for the 100.
And that's racing along. Field has to get down. And he's managed somehow to stop it, has he?
Yeah, and they haven't run. That's smart. Maybe if you know the score, you got this many balls in hand, I suppose. And Jafar Iqbal, that was very unselfish of him. He said, I had my moment. I've hit a couple out of here, but
yeah,
4 to win. Not 4 to win, I should say. It'd be 6 to win, but 4 for the century.
It's hit hard, it's racing away, and he's got it. Well batted indeed. Take a bow, that man. Shaba Bolo. 100 Banali away. Ahmed. Well, when you needed something special, you wanted to see something special in this last game. We wanted to see something special the end of Group C, and we have. Awais Ahmed scores 100, and he's still going strong. Congratulations to him. Shaba Awais Ahmed.
Well, you can see why he is the national team opening batsman and wicketkeeper. He has a T20 international century to his name. And I'm very excited. We might not see him at ECL, of course, because he wasn't playing for Minaj when they qualified, but I'm sure we have a good chance to see him at the European Cricket Championship later this year with the Spanish national team. So scores are tied. Well, that's very close. That could be out. So Jafar Iqbal. Well, someone else will get the honour of hitting the winning run, I think. And it just gives us time to pause and reflect on this innings. And what an explosive 100 it's been. And everyone that's as well. And Nate saying, well, he was the only one to vote for the Kings. And so he said, I suppose his piece is secured. No one will ask him who he thinks will win in the future. And Max has come back into the chat and saying Luke was spot on with his prediction of a Minaj win. And Peter's there as well. Nice to see you. Andy saying great stuff always. Andy House, one of our team at ECN. It's great to have you in the chat, of course. John Smith saying well batted. And Jamie Bundy as well batted away. So what 100 it's been. He scored 98 not out in his last innings. He's 101, so that's 199 runs without being dismissed. It's good going. You want Adil Shazad. He might owe him a dinner or two from Skyways, who dropped him on a duck in the last game. So who's going to come out? It's going to be Usman Mushtaq. Yeah, he's going to come out, and we've seen him opening the batting before for Minaj. Scores are tied. Last ball of the over. Let's see if he tries to take the winning runs himself or leave the glory for Always. And in the end, it's going to flick off the pad. And so, well, he scored probably the end of the over. So scores tied 134, 134 with 2 overs to go. And I suppose that gives the chance for Always to get his 200 when you consider he got 98 not out in his last match. He's 101 not out at the moment. And scores are tied, 134 apiece.
Yeah, I mean, and the other thing here to note, and this is very important as well, remember we're into our 5th week here, and good players have demonstrated that the more cricket they play, the better they get. And Awais Ahmed, classic example of that. That's Judd Butt. We've seen that as well.
Start the
Patel.
car.
Here we go. And that's the way he was going to finish it. There was no doubt about that. Says Kadir, as I say, good players get better and better. Well, Awais Ahmed, how about that? That was just absolutely awesome. What a super knock from him. And, well, that was his 13th six. And he also hit 4 fours as well. That's amazing stuff.
Well, he does get the 200 off 2 matches in the end, unbeaten. What an innings. In fact, you'd have to say it's right up there with Govinda Bajwa and his 156 that he scored. An amazing piece of hitting with 135 required for victory. You thought Minaj had to make a fast start. Well, it wasn't just fast. It was supersonic speed of light stuff as they raced to 46 after only 2 overs. Asjad Butt playing second fiddle in the end. End up with 21 runs. But it was that man, Awais Ahmed. It was a one-man show. And Moshi Rahman, he's had a great day, but it all turned for the worse very quickly. They brought spin on. And this one slightly mistimed by Asjad Butt. And the Kings thought, the Kings did what they normally do. They gave 100% in the field, but there wasn't much they could do.
Yeah, it was just wonderful stuff. Just wonderful exhibition of batting, wasn't it?
Yeah, and this was a moment where Awais, well, he overcommitted and said, I'm in big trouble here. But thankfully, the ball went to the wrong end and then fumbled by the keeper. There was still a chance if the keeper gathered it to run him out. So again, he's had a bit of luck as well, but he's definitely cashed in on it. It was that run-out chance. But, man, it was the old Always shuffle. He's back to it. Likes to get outside the off stump, back and across. And then, well, it's like being at the driving range, Rico. There were balls flying everywhere. And he had that swing going, long and strong. Like you say, 13 Maximos. 107 off 33 balls. Strike rate over 320. And there was the moment as well where did give a chance. And this one was taken, Asjad Butt. Very well taken by Shakil Mia. But the next one was a bit too hot to handle. Trying to smother it. In the end, just dribbled into the rope for 4. Again, ground crew doing a great job, helping out the umpires. But can you believe it? And in the end, they chased these runs down with 11 balls to spare. So it just shows you what might have been. But Minaj dropping the... When you think they didn't qualify for the semi-finals, in the end, there's probably 1 run in it, or 2 runs in it. That game they lost to Kalyan, 149 to 148. If they got those 2 extra runs, they would have got the extra win, which would have put them in the semi-finals. And finally, Iqbal falling late in the innings. Where's it in? Getting the wicket. So some consolation for the Kings, but then the end was nice. Shakil Mia came on. We only had to bowl the 1 delivery. It disappeared. Awais Ahmed hitting his 13th Maximo and 140 for 2 in 8.1 overs. It's a big win to Minaj. What do you think about that?
We've seen some amazing things, haven't we, in this Fan Code European Cricket Series. Well, today certainly belonged to some of the batting Talk about the hundreds we've seen. Mustanza Iqbal, Gurwinder Bajwa. He's got 2 of them. Mustanza Iqbal 2 as well.
Yeah,
Just have a recap here, and I'll go back to that, but it's on your screens there, some information, the final score.
yeah, Karayan in winning the first game against Gladiators. Gladiators had 3 matches today, and 107 to 103, winning with 4 balls to spare, thanks to Muhammad Umar Waka, 62 not out. And it wasn't too long before we would see the Gladiators back in action, but first it was Karayan that would come back in match 112. And Skyways, well, they couldn't quite compete with Karayan, who were up and about. They scored 174 for 1 wicket, but it was good to see Skyways get a wicket in the end. It was a long time between wickets for them. Skyways in response. Unfortunately, their openers couldn't get going. Adil Arif with 20 and Tamushis with 17, but they could only score 60 in return. And look at the bowling there. Muhammad Hassan 2 for 4, also 2 wickets to Wadood. Then the Gladiators were back, but it wasn't getting much better for them. The Kings putting on 138, doubling their score. Gladiators are all out in the last over for only 69. Moshir Rahman, what was the start of his batting day, and it went really well for him, 60 off 23 balls. Safiqul Islam with 3 for 7. But things were going to take a turn for the worse in the last game for the Kings, and the Gladiators had to come back. And could they get a win against Ravel Sporting, which would force this the final match to be a competitive fixture between Minaj and the Kings? Ravel Sporting needed to win to go through to the semi-finals. That's exactly what they did, putting 140 on the board and holding the Gladiators to 103, thanks to innings from Karan Datta, 69 not out. Devinder Singh, also a very helpful cameo for him, 26 not out off 9 balls, and Kish Patel, 26 as well. And the little maestro, Goyam Mayavanshi, with 2 for 14. Also, Mohammad Rizwan, 2 wickets. I think that was an important innings as well for him. And you'll see that we have more cricket coming your way tomorrow. And look, Group D is very fascinating, Rico, and it's a 3-way race for the final semi-final spot. Of course, we now the California Tigers and Pakai Care and Ravel Sporting will be in the semis. And it's a 3-way battle between the Trinidad Royal Stars, the Trinidad Royal Stars, as well as Falco, Battle and Shaheen. But just recapping the match first. And this chase, 2 for 140. Now cruising 17 and over, thanks to innings of 107 off 33 from Awais Ahmed. As far as the bowling goes, well, the Kings won't want to look at this. And really, Hussain Aminul, who bowled the only over that didn't really get punished and went for only 7 in the 3rd over. But you can see even he got some tap in the end. Single wickets to Moinul Islam and Moyez Uddin getting one at the very end of the match. But, well, hard going, but you can see that the Kings, they've had their bright moments and definitely one of the most exciting teams to watch, but they were no match for Minaj on this occasion. Of course, we'll see Minaj the next time in the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket, which they've qualified for as the domestic champions of Spain. Just recapping that final result. In the end, it was 140 off 8.1 overs for Minaj, defeating the Bangladesh Kings 134. What do you think about tomorrow? I'm already thinking about tomorrow and the 3-way battle in Group D. It's going to be a